Hello, everyone, and welcome back to Ashes Wednesday. This is a special
So
Ashes
special.
Wednesday. We're calling it the Ashes Celebration because we are celebrating the rebirth and future of one of our favorite games of all time, Ashes: Rise of the Phoenix Born. If you haven't been watching us for the past, I don't know how many months now, 7 or 8 months
Man,
at
it's
this
been
point.
so long. It's
I guess
kind of wild.
August, yeah.
Actually, it's exceedingly wild.
Yeah, I'm just trying to do the
How
math
long
really
has it
quickly.
been?
7 months ago, roughly, in our head, we partnered with Plaid Hat Games, who's the publisher of this game, originally made in 2015, to bring back this game in a reborn format. It's kind of like a version 1.5, and we are now on the eve. A lot of people have already been getting the reprinted, like reborn versions of products, and we are anxiously awaiting the arrival of the upgrade kits to get those out the door as soon as possible to all of our subscribers that made this possible.
Yeah, it's amazing. So there was over 2,000 folks that made this happen. That is absolutely incredible. It's wonderful. I love it. We're showing you some phases of play there as well. Couldn't be more pleased with this. We did not even think that, I mean, we were like, well, this might happen. You know, that we might get 1,000 folks that would be willing to do this, that are as into the game as we are.
And if they did, we were kind of expecting it to take a while.
Yeah.
Like-
yeah. It's like, slow build. Within 2 days, over 1,000 people had signed up. Now that number is over 2,000. We expect that to grow once the upgrade kit gets out the door as well, so that, you know, all players can come into one singular vehicle and say, I want all the new Ashes products. So it's been a huge, huge moment for us, even just as an organization. It's been a true, not just success business-wise, but like a huge success just in terms of what we want to see in the industry and what we're into, and the kind of influence that we want to have. So to Plaid Hat, to Colby, to everybody there, of course Nick leading the redesign, Isaac of course with the original. Just can't thank you all enough for helping to make this happen and for being the generators of this amazing game. And for all of you out there that are watching and everybody who subscribed, who made this happen, hats off to you. We have done it. We've officially gotten these products back on the market, and they will continue to be produced, of course, as long as there's enough subscribers to make that feasible for Plaid Hat to do. And so we will hopefully, that's the next 20 years. You know, for real. Like, it's crazy.
Which is amazing. We've seen a lot of games attempt to come back, right?
Yeah.
Whether they're coming back or rebooting or a second, 2.0, like Game of Thrones was a good example of this, the living card game. And ultimately, part of the whole reason we partnered with Plaid Hat and came up with a PvP model was that there's so many games. We've been throwing back to a lot of these games that I actually think there's enough people still interested in that it could exist feasibly, but it really just can't exist through the traditional 3-tier system just because of how that works and how much product has to get made and the volume you need to make that make sense. So finding another way to make sure that not only could this game come back in its current form as it is now,
Yeah.
but that as long as enough players are actually interested in supporting and continuing to explore this universe in this game, it could go on for as long as that's true, right? And
That's a cool thought.
I think that given as much, we've been playing this game with previews and all the new cards coming out, and then we got the Reborn stuff a couple months ago, and it's an incredible game.
Yeah, but even it didn't really grab me. I loved the game, but it didn't grab me as hard as it would have if I had really appreciated what it is, having now played it for 6+ months. It's so deep, so much deeper than I thought whenever I first played those, even the first 20 rounds.
Sure.
I was like, oh, I get it. There's dice and you cast the spells, and it's got a really cool system going on for resources and the mechanics. But I didn't fully appreciate the conjurations versus allies, how you can manipulate what things are happening on the board so that they line up in a way that you can get the 3 damage through that your opponent was trying to prevent the whole time. How like one moment can turn an entire game one direction or another, that one player decides this is the time to go for it. I did not realize it had that level of depth. And that now has gotten me on a whole new level with the game.
Well, and I think that it's true for both of us because we played when the game first came out, and then the first edition of the game ran into a lot of issues beyond just the like rebalancing and cleanup of like side actions and power levels and stuff in Reborn. They had a lot of production issues early on, right? It's part of what PvP is working to solve. But I really enjoyed the game. I thought it was incredibly beautiful. Stunning, the graphic design and art across the board.
You can't get away from that.
But even thinking the game was great and loving the art and partnering with Plaid Hat, I'm surprised at how much more I appreciate the game itself and the depth of that game over the course of the past 7 months. And I'm particularly excited. What I've been looking forward to most is everyone else having the cards and getting to play.
Right.
Because I think what's going to happen in 6 months, beyond the fact that we should have a couple more expansions between now and then, and new cards and everyone playing, is that I think a lot of people are going to get to experience just how good this game is, and it is now. And we've seen, even with the Reborn kits, right? Like, the reaction has been so much stronger than expected. So there's so many people that are being introduced to this game right now that we've seen getting the Reborn reprints of the products. And so I'm just super excited for the general, like, vibe in the community in 6 months.
Yeah.
And with any luck, I'm knock on wood, we're also looking at the kind of closeout of a pandemic, maybe. And so, like, the mix of those two things, which is people truly getting to experience Ashes Reborn and also being able to be back in person. Like, I know a lot of the people I'm around have been vaccinated, and I've been vaccinated, so now I'm really comfortable sitting across the table from some people I haven't seen in a long time. So you mix both of those things, and it's
a big moment.
Explosive. It could be amazing.
It's a big moment. So we're celebrating that today. A couple of just strict logistics for all of you. We hate that everybody's waiting on these upgrade packs. We hate waiting on the upgrade packs. Long story short, so, all of these products arrived at Plaid Hat in Ohio. I think they're in Ohio now, right?
Yeah, I think so.
They're in Ohio. And so at that moment, they started shipping out those products, and then they got a freight company to move the Reborn upgrade packs to us. And we're calling said freight company. I've been in touch with them. They should be here any second, any moment. All hands are on deck. Literally, there's 3 people plus waiting in there. We got some potential pivot opportunities there if we need more manpower. All the boxes are built, all the labels are printed, all of the scans have been done. So if you see any movement on your tracking, that's what that is. So any moment this is going to happen, and then everything will be out the door. If it doesn't happen by the end of this week, of course, you whatever freight company decided to do, they did. Welcome to logistics in the industry.
Yeah.
But we think that it'll be out by today or tomorrow, or at the latest maybe Friday, and hopefully it can all get out. But we're just waiting. That's all we can do. We just got to wait on a big old truck to come in here and move boxes off of it so we can move them out the door. That's right. That's basically where we are.
And we're going to be doing that no matter when it shows up, as fast as we possibly can.
Of course.
To get these in everyone's hands. And if you are a local as well, just watch for an update. We do have local pickup this weekend happening. And so unless something goes really wrong, those should be available for you to pick up this Saturday during the typical curbside window.
Well, let's talk about the day, shall we? We've got Nick coming on at around 3 o'clock here our time, so that's about an hour and a half. We're gonna we've got a very complex web of technology that we think is gonna make this happen in a very clean way.
Stream technology is already a complex, delicate web of things built on top of duct tape. Not that there's any duct tape here, but I feel like duct tape is the only force in nature that is actually holding it together.
That's correct.
So then adding a new layer on top of that is,
It's a little trying, but we're going to try to get an actual high-quality Zoom call, which has never been done in the history of recorded or live-streamed anything. We're going to get a high-quality Zoom call. You're going to hear the audio directly through into the stream machine here, so you're not going to be like miking a mic or anything like that. And so we're going to talk to Nick about just the future of the game, maybe some interesting things coming up, some design space to be explored, those kinds of things.
And that'll be a really good chance for anyone that wants to ask him questions to ask those in the chat, and then we'll feed those along to him so he can answer them. So that'll be a good time.
We also do have a preview copy of the next release coming out of the subscription. This is Breaker of Fate. This is Jericho. This is Time Dice. This is everything you want. I feel like I'm like announcing a wrestling match or something. It's got Jericho. It's got Time Dice.
In one corner, standing at 8 inches tall.
I think all of these cards have been previewed on the Ashes website, so you can find those there. We've got them. We'll pop them up for you as we go. We'll do a full unboxing of this baby at some point and play some games with Jericho. That seems like something worth doing. Zach and I were looking at the cards a few days ago, and we were like, wow.
I just want to use some of those time cards.
These cards are amazing.
The Time Hopper particularly struck me. I saw that, I think, on the back of the box. And is it back here? Yeah, the Time Hopper.
Oh, yeah.
Is hilarious.
The art, I mean, I'm very happy to see that the art will continue to be of exceedingly high quality. And that is definitely the case here. So we're going to play this.
Also worth noting on this that we're expecting this to release very quickly.
Yeah.
So if you want to get this, now is the time to hop on the subscription for
That's
Ashes. Both to help the game continue being made, but to then also guarantee you get this product.
Yeah, so we're doing this. We got this turtle guy. Have you guys seen? Did you guys see this? Has everybody seen this preview? The turtle guard. Is that what he's saying?
I also it reminds me of like a Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtle. Right?
I think it's pretty on the nose on that front, but.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, check out that turtle guard.
Yeah,
it's close. I don't know if you guys have seen this, but
I mean, a human version of a turtle can only look so many ways, you know.
That's true. Anthropomorphized turtle can only go so
I didn't
far.
have a word for that, but I'm happy to know that there is one that exists.
So check that out. So check out this unit. Let's just appreciate this unit for a second. So the ability to basically unit guard and then not take damage when you're exhausted is about the coolest thing. If you had an Iron Rhino deck and you were thinking to yourself, you know what, I need a way to guard for that Rhino, you might say it's time for a turtle guard. But I don't know.
I mean, it's good for all guarding purposes, right?
All of your guarding purposes.
All guardian needs can be fulfilled by this turtle.
I've got this Xander Celestial Illusion deck that I'm going to be working on today. I've also, of course, got Rin with the Iron Rhino, which I think I can make some tweaks to actually check out some of the bad matchups, like the Swarms that I was struggling against with Brennan. I think we can put Nature's Comet or whatever it is in there. I see Zach's got Echo over here. You got Odette, got Mayoni, you got Brennan, of course. And we may end up, something I was kind of curious to do, is running some decks from the stream from the folks out there that we can just quickly put together and play.
That'd be fun.
So we could do that too. Anything is possible today. We're just going to be celebrating and having a good time. We would have champagne or booze of some kind. I'm actually doing a bit of a cleanse right now.
Someone earlier asked if it was going to be champagne. There is actually champagne in there.
Is there really?
Yep.
Well, you should at least pop it.
Well, you can't drink alone.
Well, you can.
No, this is weird.
Well, you're not alone. You got a friend with you.
Yeah, I mean,
watching you drink.
It somewhat feels like I have a problem, and I'm having you here to help me make sure I don't, you know.
You've got plenty of it. You're having a drink with hundreds of people right now.
We also just don't have a backup mat in the event that champagne goes incorrectly.
Remember that? Do you remember that when that happened?
That champagne experience?
Yes.
One of the highlights of 2020 for me.
But thinking about the fact that it was in the old office and it was like a super low tech comparatively. The old office, like that feels like years ago. We were there and we were so excited because the Astros Reborn had actually happened, and we were like, this might take months, if not longer.
Well, and that was not that long into the pandemic.
Yeah.
And so like how the future of the world was going to go was a big question mark, you know?
There's a little moment of levity there.
So having a very excited future-based moment was actually really amazing at that point in time.
Well, hey, if anybody's got deck lists out there, I would love it if you would like go to our Discord. If you want to post a deck list in our Discord in the Ashes channel, that's a good place where I can pretty easily just go through and like look and pick one out.
Does
Ashes Live allow the deck list posting yet?
I mean, you can post a deck list there and link to it. That's about as good as
that's the best. What we need.
But I mean, yeah, that's if you have a deck list.
Yeah, do that. Build
and
something
a link,
Ashes Live, link it to us.
I'll
I'll build it.
Tom is making a good point, saying you can only pop the drink if the product arrives at the store.
That's true.
Right.
Okay, we'll wait. Hopefully that moment.
And if that's not during the stream, at some point I'll post a video to social of me just opening champagne on top of boxes of product. Yeah.
I want to get into it, man. I was playing the Xander deck and I was really excited about where this was going.
How soon do you envision us opening that Jericho box?
I don't know. Do you want to do it now?
It doesn't have to be now.
Do you want to do it now?
But if we opened it, then one of us could use it immediately.
So you're saying you would like to do it
And that
now?
would give all of the people at home time, if they want, to build a deck on the deck builder to get a deck and post a link.
So it's really about the audience. It's not about
It is
either of us wanting to
I think
play
it's strictly
Jericho
about the audience, yeah. I also have not really looked at the spoilers they've been posting for that. So, but I also love all of my decks. So I'm here for the party.
Let's do it, man. Let's check out what's going on in Jericho. It'll give us something to talk to Nick about. The design of Jericho here.
Drew Vogel says, I really wouldn't mind if my sealed upgrade pack had some champagne residue on it. Hey, Oyen's saying, I'll join and drink also for anyone out there who's doing it. There's a lot of people who have drinks ready to celebrate, and you guys can partake together.
Drink whatever you want.
And I will stand strong with Steven and his twins.
You really don't have to. And people who are like overly vocal about that kind of stuff are the worst.
You're not being vocal.
I'm not trying to like
Hold the phone. Look at this box.
Your life is yours, man.
The storage box is fire. Hold on. Let's just have a comparison here.
For real?
Here's the previous iteration. There was this and
Wow.
this one. Hold on. This is just a great little set. I like these. Here it is. Look at this.
That's awesome, Frank. Glad to hear that. Took a half day off work today, so I'll definitely be drinking. Hey, great. Thanks for doing that. That's amazing.
Look at these. Look
celebrate.
at this collection. So if you buy the deluxes that come with the dice, this is what you're going to be left with. These three, which look great.
Wow, how cool is that? This is phenomenal.
Yeah,
That looks good. All right, let's see what's in it.
Who would have thought? Red? Nah.
It's got a good feel to it. You know? They all feel like this, all of them?
I mean, I assume.
They all feel like this?
Yeah, they feel nice and sturdy. Look at those dice.
All right, hold on. Let me give
Is
you
that
the
blue?
let me give you the top down here.
I love the idea of the, what do you call this?
That's a dice.
No, the sand thing.
Oh, an hourglass. Yeah.
Hourglass. Man, I couldn't think of it. The shape. Dummy. I also love the idea of the turtle on this die as the creature for time.
Yeah, it's great. Yeah, because time is really what turtles are all about. I'm gonna pull these dice out.
They do live a long time.
Now, people really get into these, right? Isn't there a reason that this exists? You're supposed to do
so
something with it.
This can hold your 10 dice for the tournament. This holds your deck. That holds your conjurations, even sleeved.
Wow.
And then this can be tokens.
Okay.
So technically, this allows that to become like a tournament deck box.
Oh, so you basically have this, and you just carry this around with you whenever you go to an event.
That's right.
Hello, I'm in
That
Ash's
is an
Park.
option there.
Okay. Call me old-fashioned. I tend to just use the. Oh, it's the dice. The dice are the problem. I get it. Because I was just like, well, I can just use a deck box, but you got your dice.
You got to do something with your dice and your tokens.
That's very thoughtful.
Yeah. If you're gonna have a box, you may as well offer an appropriate storage container.
Very thoughtful. Okay.
Yeah.
Enough of this box. Ooh, look too. We get the new spread of all the symbols.
Mm-hmm. All 7. It is complete.
Do you think there's another symbol? Ever?
I mean, with enough time and enough subscribers, maybe. You heard it here first.
Seven's kind of a weird number, right? Wouldn't you
No,
expect 8 to be the right number?
An odd number is good because you can have something in the middle.
What's in the middle?
But there's like an odd number of like, you'll see like 5 stars.
Mm-hmm.
It's very balanced because you don't have 2 halves. You have
That's right.
a middle point.
Just like a square that doesn't have a middle but has 4 sides.
Like the word covenant, as an example, it has 8 letters, so it actually doesn't have a middle point. The middle point is between
Between the E and the N.
man.
Yeah. We've dealt with that before.
I've done this before. So we officially add time dice to the roster.
Just want to warm them up. Let's just see what they're up
That's
to
right.
here.
All turtles.
Wow, they don't have any turtles
None
on.
turtles. Yeah, I think we
crazy.
got there we go.
Yeah.
Look how cool
We got
this
some
looks.
turtles. We got some turtles.
Yeah.
Okay. Let's see what
I want
Jericho's
to see what
up to.
cards are in here.
Well, let's start with Jericho. Let's just see. Now, this is the new Jericho, right? Because didn't Jericho get banned for running all generics or something? I can't remember. How
I
that
don't
works.
remember what she was the last. Maybe not the last thing. She was late a release, and I think she was actually something that was voted on by a lot of people. Like there was
we
a
want this in the
tournament,
game.
and there was a vote. There was like a dark and light version. It may not have been Jericho, but her whole deck just got axed.
Axed. Nick said we don't need this in the game.
Yeah, well, they just restarted because they didn't have the time dice, of course. So it was a different story.
Okay, so let's look at Jericho. Let's just talk about Jericho here. So Battlefield is 7, Spellboard is 3. I feel like this is kind of the new normal, that the spellboards are smaller because like they weren't being fully realized, you know? And the battlefields are getting bigger because the actual combat side of the game and the in the field side of the game is actually becoming more important.
And they also changed how you can attack and whatnot. So
Yeah.
having a wider field makes sense because that was one of the problems in 1.0.
It was too clogged.
Your opponent would get a full board, or you would like the risk of having a full board was bad because once you're full, your opponent can just exhaust you down. You have nothing.
That's right.
So, anyways,
Time magic, of course. The turtle power is a place a status token on a target unit you control. Then you may remove 1 status token from a target unit or spell. So it's all about status token manipulation. So you always add 1, and then you can take 1 away from your opponent if you want, or from you. You can take 1 away
right.
from anything. So if there's things that say every status token is -1 attack, then you rip that off.
yeah. So if you see someone sitting across from you at an event and they got time dice, you should maybe rethink about which conjuration you're putting out. Like if you're running a Silver Snake, That's immediately a concern.
It is a concern, and it's a side action too. But it takes a turtle. It's the full. It's the full die. It's the class die to do it.
Which.
And then if you're running silver snakes, you might say to yourself, "But wait a minute.
What if I ran the turtles?
What if I ran the turtles?"
That's right.
And then I can put the turtles on the snakes, and then I can have a giant creature.
Can you imagine me doing that?
Yes.
I can.
It's probably going to happen today, in fact.
Right here.
Because I think I see Mayoni over there, and I see these dice right here, and it's easy. You put one in there.
That's right.
And just use the dice power.
Or just like, couple.
Maybe 3.
Have a couple cards in your deck that want to use them. And
you might run some of these cards that use time magic in the Mayoni deck.
I'm waiting to see what those time hoppers do.
Jericho at 17. That's about average. Is that average low, would you say?
Normal. I think the
normal.
lowest is 16.
Yeah. And then the highest is 20?
So far. Maybe a 21.
20 to 21.
Mayoni's at 20. I forget who was the low. Someone was low that you were playing. Ren is a 17.
Ren's 17, Xander's 20. Nope. Yeah, it's all right there. Just a light little balance here. Let's look at the signature spell.
Chris, the paint here is like an off-white. It's like almost got a blue tone.
Mm-hmm.
It's a cool white.
It's cool. It's cool white.
Cool.
I know that because I was painting my house recently. And
Really?
There's 7,000 different whites. I didn't know.
And they'll have fun names.
Yeah, and Shannon's
What'd you
like,
go with?
which one do you like? And I'm like,
Did you go with eggshell white?
I wish I would. Eggshell is actually the type of paint. Eggshell, satin, etc.
I had no idea.
Yeah, everyone does eggshell though.
Did you do eggshell?
Yeah.
So you did do eggshell.
Yeah.
What brand of flavor of white?
I think it was called pure.
I don't.
Pure white, beautiful white, crispy
Pristine,
white. The white of
glowing,
bones.
shimmering.
I don't know what it was. The white of the North Star. The white of distant galaxies. That kind of white.
Like I get you.
Yeah.
What's our signature card?
Blink. Side action, basic die. Now, I love this card. Just a little disclaimer. Remove a target unit. You notice the target keyword here. Remove a target unit from the game, but then at the end of the turn, place it onto its owner's battlefield.
What if you can't? What if the battlefield's full?
It's probably dead.
Just gone.
Yeah.
Lost in time and space.
I mean, if it can't go onto a full battlefield,
can't win.
It's gone.
Yeah.
It's blinked out of
So,
existence.
as an example, let's say I have a silver snake with 5 tokens on it, and you're like, oh, I'll remove it from the game.
Yeah.
Comes back in the end of round 0 tokens.
That's correct.
So this is a really good way to clear damage from units, to store your own units.
Yep.
Like if you have a unit you don't want your opponent to mess with.
That's pretty interesting.
Yeah.
It's pretty interesting.
Like you fight with a Iron Rhino, it's exhausted, and then it's like, you know what? If I remove this from the game, I could summon another Iron Rhino.
That's all very interesting.
And then you could swing that Iron Rhino at them.
That's all very interesting.
I don't know how that works.
This is going to create a lot of questions.
Yeah, I'm immediately, but there's only one copy of an Iron Rhino, so can I even do that?
Can you even put it back? I mean, when you try to put it back, does the game state fail?
I need someone in the community watching to be making a list of these weird questions. That way we can put Nick on the spot when he comes on in a little bit.
So here's the thing, though. This card's great for a basic die and a side action.
Remove a unit.
If there was
out of here.
If there was any card that says side action in any cost, remove a unit, and then you can swing with your army. It's pretty. You remember that situation we were in last stream? Whenever I had one unit and you couldn't get through, you blink it and you swing with everything.
But this is only Jericho's signature card.
That's right.
But it is weirdly powerful because even just like removing the right unit temporarily,
just at a moment,
could be game.
Just a moment.
Game
changing. It's like that. All the stupid stuff you play.
And I love the idea that you can use it offensively or defensively.
Yeah.
Honestly,
that's a beautiful card. Okay, there's Blink. There's Jericho. Easy. Okay. Now let's look at what we've got on the summon. So I'm actually going to do.
Shuffle Bus apparently saying the Rhino summon would fail because you don't have a Rhino in your conjuration pile.
That's right. There you go.
Okay,
and it is also put it back onto the battlefield, so it's not a come into play effect, I would imagine. It says place it on its owner's battlefield. That is very specific language.
Yeah. That
doesn't involve playing or coming into play.
Well, but still, the ability to use the Rhino and then hide it.
Yeah.
Woo! Because
Rhino.
Then it's like, especially if you're going first next round, you don't have to summon it again next round. But you know it's going to be on your field to start your turn.
That's actually it's really true.
It's obnoxious how much I like that card.
All right, so I'm playing Jericho Rhinos.
Oh, no.
We solved it. All right, let's start with this time hopper. So we'll look at the unit first, and then the conjuration
I can't
card.
wait.
So the time hopper is a conjuration. It's beautiful. It's a beautiful card.
I do like rabbits.
Really, just generally?
Generically, for a few reasons. This will make sense. I really liked Thumper from Bambi as a kid.
Okay.
I thought Thumper was hilarious.
How many times did you say you watched Bambi? Countless?
20 times.
That explains everything. I watched it once and I was done. I've never watched that movie again.
I didn't really put it together until later, but sad movies don't get to me in the same way they get. Like Fox and the Hound, I love that movie.
Okay.
My wife refuses to watch it again.
Yeah.
Because
This is why you're into Darth Vader, right?
That's right. Sad stories. But I also really like Bugs Bunny as a kid.
Okay, good.
Space Jam, also just Bugs Bunny from Looney Tunes generically.
From Looney Tunes.
So, from the Looney Tunes.
Looney Tunes collection.
So I'm excited to see this because I do actually very much like rabbits historically. As a kid, I really liked rabbits.
That's cool. You never had one, did you?
No. I had a stuffed animal of Thumper, though, when I was a very young kid.
My aunt in Hawaii raises rabbits in case the boats stop coming and she has to eat them. So that's something interesting.
That was a dramatic turn that I was not expecting at all.
Speaking of Bambi, it will trigger when coming into play effects. Okay, that's good to know, Metroplex. And Chaos Theory, I saw that.
We actually talked
It
about
is coming into play, I guess that's true. It's not being played, though.
Yeah, it's entering play, but it's not being played.
That's right.
We for a long time, actually, we talked about getting a rabbit. That's just a side tangent.
As a family, or you and Serena?
Me and Serena.
You would kill with a rabbit. You guys look like a rabbit family in some kind of a weird way. They need a lot of attention. They're kind of weird, man. They
they're
ask a lot of you.
They're like cats without the downside of cats.
Oh, they have their own downsides, though.
They sure do.
The rabbit downsides.
I mean, we were looking at the facts, yeah.
Shannon has a friend that has rabbits, and they're weirdly high maintenance. So just think about that. Time Hopper says, gift
We didn't
one.
get the money.
When this unit comes into play, place a status token on another target unit. So it brings with it a status token to give to
Perfect.
somebody.
Sounds great with my snakes.
And it's fearful, and that means it cannot block.
Well, blocking's for people that lose.
That's exactly right. The best offense is not blocking. So you got a Time Hopper, a 1/1 that brings a status token as a gift, and then cannot block.
Interesting.
It costs you 1 die. Summon Time Hopper here is the card. So it's a side action and 1 hourglass to place it onto the battlefield.
Side action.
Side action, swing with the thing that just got the status token.
And the rabbit.
And the rabbit. That's right. So it's like, what's that one thing we were looking at the other day? With this that swordsman that's terrifying?
Sonic Swordsman.
Yeah.
I love that card
Side
too.
action, terrifying. Then Focus 1. I love Focus 1. I love more focus stuff in the game. Then, if you control an unexhausted Time Hopper with 1 or more status tokens on it, you may place an additional Time Hopper onto the battlefield. Hold the phone here. So you cast a Time Hopper. If there's a Time Hopper with a status token out already, you get an additional Time Hopper that puts an additional status token on something. This is a status token fiesta. This is
Like, yeah. So
it's a pinata.
how many
of
can you
status
have?
tokens.
4. So tell me this: it was focused once. Can I summon a Time Hopper who uses the gift one to put the status token on itself?
No, it says other unit.
So you need 2 bunnies to make a lot of bunnies. But if you, let's say you already had 1, because it is focus 1, right? So you have 2 of these out. You side action, put a bunny in.
Yep, side action, bunny in. Status token on something.
Okay. Then loop around to the next turn. Side action, another bunny.
Bunny.
But that bunny puts a status token on your first bunny,
That's right.
which then lets you put another bunny out,
That's correct.
which puts a status token on your second bunny,
Yeah,
which lets you put another bunny out.
I believe that's true.
So then you very quickly have 4 bunnies.
Now, you're only getting the effect, the focus effect, when you cast the spell. So I think the bunny that comes in for free will not gain the focus 1 effect because you're not casting it at that point. It's like this is tied to the actual payment and casting of the spell, not Time
So you get 1
Hoppers
free
coming into
bunny.
play. 1 free bunny. Now, worth noting, the idea that was over here in the chat that you're creating rabbits that are feeding the silver snake is very on point.
Absolutely.
What more can you say about
I'm
that?
very excited about this concept.
But in like a gifting way, not in a predatory, natural way. course.
Absolutely.
Absolutely. Look, they're too fun to eat.
But the interesting thing about the focus effect is that to get it, you're having to put the status token on the bunnies, not on the snake.
That's right. You could also time dice onto the bunny and then use the thing next turn too. So, however you want to do it, it's just basically status tokens all around.
But, because if you already have one with on it, you get the free one.
Mm-hmm.
So realistically, you get one with a token on it. Then you get two that come in. They can put 2 tokens on your snake.
That's right.
Like, bam.
That's accurate.
Wham, bam.
Accurate.
And then the real winner is going to be if you can stack these tokens on these bunnies. Yeah, there's a lot of, and I assume there might be ways in here.
Ways to like remove them and do things.
Or like move them to the snake.
Now that would be impressive.
Like if there was a card, it was like move 1 status token from any number of units to a single unit.
I think that card is in the pool.
Well, I'm going to have to
Have
go
you
dive
looked?
in.
I mean,
No,
have you looked through them?
I had no idea what that time hopper did until just now. But I am going to be building a Mayoni time hopping deck. I'll tell you that much.
It's happening already. Okay, let's talk about Turtle Guard. Let's look at the unit. So it's beautiful and it's wonderful, honestly. Rooted, so it cannot attack. It's a guard, right?
Mm-hmm.
Unit guard, so it can guard a unit that's being attacked, of course. It's a 2/3 unit guard, which is big.
Okay.
That's a big unit
with
guard.
any amount of recovery.
And then withdraw, while it goes into its shell, of course. It's so thematic.
Oh, not withdraw. It's withdraw. I thought you were saying it has withdraw, and I was like, what's withdraw?
Are you coming by yourself? No, I'm withdraw.
What up, Tim?
While this unit is exhausted, prevent all damage dealt from being received.
What?
So once it's exhausted, you cannot hurt
Really?
it. Yes, all damage.
Wow.
Yeah,
It can attack. That's a downside.
it can't attack, but when it counters, it's going to exhaust,
And then you can't hurt it.
and then you can't hurt it.
That's so good.
It's awesome.
This is like one of the top defenders in the game. Right
It's-
next to that other really annoying thing you were playing last week.
Not the butterfly
That
monk?
thing I couldn't get around.
The beast tamer? Oh, that celestial being of some kind?
Whatever. It was. I remember it being really perennially annoying.
It wasn't a defender, though. It was just annoying of its own sake.
I thought it did something that was annoying.
Celestial Knight, armored 1, prevents 1 damage from being received. Shadow Guard, drops out from hand.
Maybe it was
2/2.
maybe it was 2 weeks ago.
Man, Shadow Guard, you're so good. Oh my gosh.
I like that you're excited.
I love this card again. Oh man, look at this.
You keep saying words that I think are other words. Like you said cardigan. I was like, what?
All right, let's look at this. Okay, summon Turtle Guard the spell now.
Okay. So this guy, you have 2 of these in play,
You can have 2 of them.
and it's a conjuration spell.
That's right.
Okay.
And it has a side action to cast it. Side action 1 basic. Side action 1 basic for this.
Seems inexpensive.
Oh,
The
sorry,
bu-
that's just for the spell. That's for the
Oh,
spell.
okay. Because
And
the
then
bunny is side action and a hourglass, so that's mediumly expensive.
Summon Turtle Guard is main action, side action, 1 turtle die.
That's expensive. But
That's just actions.
a turtle die for a turtle seems fair.
Yeah, I mean, it's the best deal we can ask for. Check this out. It says you may place a Turtle Guard conjuration onto your battlefield. Focus 1. If you do not, you may place 1 exhaustion token on an unexhausted Turtle Guard you control to place 1 exhaustion token on a target unexhausted unit an opponent controls. We're seeing something new here. Now, this is new space, right?
That's what the kids would call design space.
You cast the spell. It gives you the option to either place the conjuration or, if it's focused, do something else instead, if you'd rather.
Which is amazing, because one of the downsides of big-bodied, undamageable units is that they might stay around for a while.
Yeah, and then what do you do with it?
Then your board's full,
Yeah.
and you can only have 2 of these out. So what do you do with a focus summon Turtle Guard when it's, you're full up?
You exhaust your own Turtle Guard and exhaust something that they have.
So good.
Yeah, it's amazing.
Come on.
I love this.
And then
stuff.
once it's exhausted, you can't touch it. It's crazy town. I love that. That's really choice design. I think
This is
that's
great.
That pairing is
Welcome
like
to Reborn.
That's right. We get rebirth. This is like peak design to me.
Oh yeah, Nick's already got there.
I feel like it's like
First expansion.
fully utilizing the game and everything about it, and then it's on the power level, like right on the money to me. Like it's so usable, but also I'm not like terrified that this exists.
And Focus 1 is hard. What how do you run 3 of these in your deck? Do you go open memories to go double summon it and just
Nah,
run
you do that
the
one
turtle
thing.
deck?
Well, you know what you do. The attach it counts like it's focused, but
Oh, yeah,
it's
that's
really
right, that's
not
right.
focused.
That's right. Well, I do that all the time. What's that thing called? It's in this rhino. deck.
Resonance. No.
That was right.
Is it?
Resonance, yeah. Look, birds.
I'm a card naming genius.
All right, that's your Turtle Guard. I love this unit. Great stuff. So refreshing, this game. So refreshing. On the one hand, I'm deep into Flesh and Blood, and it is like pulling all childhood memories into the fore, and it's just like classic, essentially high fantasy done very, very well. But then you come to a game like Ashes, and you're like, man, it's nice to have Turtle Guards and Time Hoppers and bright colors and beautifully framed cards. It's like...
It's just such a refreshing game.
It is, isn't it?
Weirdly deep, weirdly serious, but also then just totally refreshing.
It is. Oh, we didn't even talk about Jericho's ability.
Yeah, we skipped right over it.
Cool this year, yeah.
I mean, I was just look at the art. That's really good art. Any art that's like messing with lighting in that like any sort of way is I'm always drawn to.
You know, the best photographers say that they don't take pictures; they just manipulate light.
I didn't know that. Is that a real thing?
Yeah. Well, now you know. Jericho Reborn says, prepare side action 1 hourglass. Search your draw pile for a card, set it aside. Shuffle your draw pile, then place the set aside card on top of it. Thank you so much for wording it like that. These are explicit instructions.
And
you know what I mean?
It's only 3 lines long, including the cost.
Search your draw pile for something, set that thing aside, shuffle it, put it on top. Everybody can follow those rules, right?
It's like a programming note.
It's like exactly. It's
Give
exactly
A,
right.
then B, then C. Done. Out of here.
I love this. This idea of getting a card, putting it on top of your deck. You can draw it immediately with a sympathy die or whatever cards draw cards. Or you could just guarantee you see it on the second turn.
Both are very powerful. Like knowing you have an answer coming next round.
Yep.
Think about turn 1. Spend 1 die. You know you're getting your card of choice. They don't have to do that.
Wait, do they do that on all of those?
They do. They sure do.
No, they don't.
Yeah, you're about to have your mind blown.
I have never known that.
Look, that's why I put these in clear sleeves.
Oh my gosh. So we could be playing without text like cool kids?
Yeah, like you really know what you're doing.
Yeah.
But
Wow.
I don't. Embolism saying, is this product an expansion? Thinking about signing up for monthly and picking this. So it is the next expansion coming through the subscription. Also worth noting, subscriptions are expected about once a quarter, but in this very unique case, the upgrade kit was delayed. That's about to ship, and then we're expecting sometime, likely April, is when this expansion is actually going to be coming out.
That's right.
I feel like with her ability, just a couple sympathy dice.
Just a few.
You don't need a lot, but like
1 or 2.
just having 1 means you have the potential option to get the card you go get.
And also, can you really be manipulating time without some amount of sympathy, right? To be and see all of the possibilities, I mean, it'll make you a sympathetic person.
I think you can. It just makes you a certain kind of person. But
yeah, good luck proving it.
I think that the capacity, like you were saying earlier, like think about how good she is at playing focus spells.
You mean like an Iron Rhino? Thank you for bringing that up.
It's like built for it.
Yeah.
It's like right there in front
and then
of
I
you.
can blink that Rhino. Mm-hmm. I mean, it's building.
Clear the damage. It comes back next round. You know it's ready to rumble.
It's building itself. It's building itself, Zach.
Say it yourself, man.
Okay, here we go.
Meanwhile, I'm all about this time hopper, which I don't think you care about at all.
I don't
right
care
now.
about it at
Great.
all. No.
Glad-
Rabbits are high
Glad we're
maintenance.
happy here.
I'm going to make this a little nicer looking here. Okay, so I'm going to choose a random card next.
Okay.
And it's going to be the Swift Messenger, who, if you guys didn't know, is actually a version of me on a card. This was in celebration of Reborn.
Hold on.
They decided to work me into
It's
the
young
game.
Steven as a Roman soldier with magical swords in hands. I love it. What's it do?
Well, let's find out. So there's a game called Arena Rex. Some of you guys might know about this. It's a fantastic miniatures game.
We've played it a couple times.
There's a character in there called Sven. Has a spear and a sword. I love it. And has an ability called Swift. Also looks like me.
It does look like you. It looks like a Roman gladiator version of you.
I think this is on the nose. I mean, just if I didn't cut my hair for about 4 months,
You had
I'd be
long hair
right.
for
I'd
a
be
while.
right here.
Yeah. I remember in high school you had longer hair.
Yeah, and I looked exactly like this.
Exactly.
I was beautiful. and then
I was
age-
commonly told I was such a beautiful man.
And then age came and took everything. All right, Swift Messenger is 1 hourglass to cast. It's a main action, pretty standard. It's a 1/1/1. Why do you have a recover 1 with a life 1? Well, you could buff their life with a massive growth or something.
Sure.
You got attachment. So it has an unexhaustible swift. Or it's not even an unexhaustible, is it? This is like an enters play ability. It's a new box. That's a new color. Look at this. That's unexhaustible.
That is a new color.
It's got a new symbol too. Look at the top of that box.
That's an interplay symbol. Looks like an infinity sign.
Gordian knot there. After it comes into play onto an opponent's battlefield. Oh, sorry. After a unit comes into play onto an opponent's battlefield, you can play this from your hand without paying its action cost. That's right.
So it's a reaction to put something into play.
And assist 1, when it comes into play, draw a card. Well, that's a pretty good synergy with Jericho, is it not?
Wow.
Draw a card when it comes into play that you just put there with Jericho's ability.
But your opponent has to put something into play.
They got to play a unit, so they could play around it.
Hey, don't play anything and see how long that lasts.
But I like this a lot because it's beautiful counterplay to a lot of rush strategies, which are like, if I'm going first on the first play and I drop a really powerful ally, if you don't also have an ally in your opening hand, you cannot counter it most of the time. But if you have Swift Messenger, they drop an ally, you drop this in, you draw a card, and now it can block with 1 life.
And you draw a card. It is worth noting that summoning a conjuration would not trigger this, right? Or would it?
Unit, yeah, it's a unit.
What does it say?
Conjuration. It says unit. It doesn't have to be ally.
Play. Okay.
Ally or conjuration.
Wow. That's really cool.
Wait, Shadow Guard has that symbol? Is it real? Are you serious?
Yeah, probably. That means that text is active while it's in your hand, of course. Like without having to play it, It has to be legal at some point.
You just wonder what else are you missing in your life. Yeah, it's there.
Not new at all.
Well, maybe it's new to me, and I feel like that's new enough. All right, let's also look at the Standard Bearer ally.
This is a cool... Can I see one of these? That character looks freaking awesome.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Doesn't even need to see.
No. I'm kind of sad that there's so much text.
I'm here to bear the standard. I'm not here to see.
I would almost rather the unit be blank. That way I could see the full...
Is there any on the back there?
No, okay. That's just standard card, man.
So we got an Hourglass and a Basic, so a 2-die unit here, main action. So when it comes into play, place a status token on this unit, and then it's inexhaustible at the beginning of the player's turn phase. Place 1 status token on this unit.
So it starts with 1, it gets an extra one every round.
I wonder if they had to really question I'll bet this was a real problem, which box are we going to use for this ability? Because it's a comes into play effect and an inexhaustible effect.
Well, it seems like this thing here on Swift Messenger is like a reaction to your opponent doing something.
Oh, yeah. That's right. That's right for Shadow Guard too. Yeah. So it's like, hey.
So it's reacting to your... I actually bet that I wonder if the card... No, that's just a reaction spell.
It's like, hey, pay attention. You can do this on their turn. Is that what it's saying, basically?
Yeah.
All right, Standard Bearer here. Resourceful 1, when it comes into play, you do the status token. So this is obviously very good for status tokeny things.
Mm-hmm.
And then Inspire 1. When it's declared as an attacker, choose a number of other attacking units up to the number of status tokens on this one, and add 1 to the chosen unit's attack value for the remainder of the turn, which is amazing. So you don't have to cash in those status tokens. You build status tokens every turn.
So the first turn it can pick 1 other unit. The second turn it can pick 2 other units. And we haven't ever had a game go past that point.
We've never seen 3 turns. No.
Well, if you played on the first turn, it would be at 2 on the third turn, and we've never gone past turn 3.
Well, with all these turtle guards, we may well do it.
We may well.
We may find ourselves there.
Yeah. Rafe keeps telling me we need to build a mill deck so that one of us goes to turn 4 or 5, and then I said...
No. Mill? You're fired. All right, Standard Bearer is done.
Actually, that's exactly what happened. Were you in the room?
That Standard Bearer is awesome.
Yeah.
That's great.
Cool unit.
Okay. Let's look at some more stuff.
There's more.
Ready spell. Foresight. Insight. Foresight. More sight.
Whoa. That's a crazy looking card.
Yeah, there's a lot of foresight going on. Jericho's murdering this person.
Is that Cole?
Using future knowledge, which is not fair.
That is the benefit of being able to manipulate time.
Yeah, there's a lot. I mean, it's a crazy amount of benefit. Time is like the ultimate magic, right?
If you can manipulate time, it's pretty powerful.
What else is better than time? How can you beat somebody who can manipulate time? It's impossible, right?
You could have like life magic.
But couldn't they just go to a time when you didn't have it? You know what I mean? Anyway.
I don't know.
Foresight.
You're asking questions beyond my power.
During the draw card step, draw an additional card. So this is like a ready spell version of Ironworker. Or is Ironworker 2? I think it's just 1. Take an action and exhaust it to look at the top 2 cards of a target player's draw pile. Place one on the bottom and the other on the top. So you can do that to your opponent, which could be important. You can also do it to yourself, which could be important.
And then you draw an extra card every round.
That's right.
How do you feel about that card?
It's great. I mean, it's not the kind of thing you look at and you say, this is game changing, but you know that it's the 3rd slot in a lot of spell boards or the 4th slot in a lot of spell boards. An extra card every turn, if you don't have anything else to put on your, it's like run 1 time die and drop it.
Yeah. I mean, I feel like this is a great first 5 card.
Yeah.
You just drop it and, going into turn 2, you have 6 cards, turn 3, 6 cards.
And it honestly, it would not hurt. I would actually consider looking at the top 2 of my opponent's deck.
Yeah.
Just like, what are they up to? Yeah. What are they getting into here? Also, if you're playing against Jericho, it'd be very good. They put one on top, you put it at the bottom.
Anyone manipulating the deck, that's obviously particularly interesting against.
That's right. Stasis, alteration spell. Side action, hourglass. Pretty standard. Class side, is that what they call it? Class side?
Yes, and then the animal is the power side.
Power side.
Power symbol.
So it's got one of those lookout symbols. After an opponent declares attackers, you may play this spell from your hand without paying its side action cost. It is also a reaction spell until it is in play. Wow, so you could cancel a reaction spell with this acts as a reaction spell until it's actually successfully entered play. So anything that would cancel a reaction spell would cancel stasis.
Interesting.
And then it becomes an alteration. This really feels like time. Like you'll be able to do things on their turn.
Yeah.
That's pretty cool.
Yeah. Between that and the status tokens, you really see the theme hitting.
Okay, so what happens when it comes into play? This unit is considered to be exhausted. If it was declared as an attacker, it is no longer attacking. And then you have the ability Unchain, main side, discard this spell.
Well, side action, discard this spell.
Right. Main action, side action, right?
Yeah.
Main and side.
So basically, they attack, you play this, they're considered exhausted. And then to unexhaust them, you have to spend a whole turn just to discard this card.
Yeah, that's actually really cool.
Yeah. I like these.
This idea of stasis is just amazing.
You can imagine on the color pie, as it were, for this time die, they have ways of dealing with units temporarily. So it's never permanent, right? Because time's going to go on and do its thing.
That's right. Time keeps on ticking.
That's right. Into the future. They remove a unit for the turn it comes back. They exhaust it until you take this action, side action. So I like that as their version. Obviously, like the ceremonial die does direct damage. The illusion dice makes things disappear at the end of the round, et cetera, et cetera. So like you start seeing how they handle similar problems, but in very different ways.
Yeah. It's good stuff, man. It's good design. Let's talk about Flash Strike. Reaction spell. 1 hourglass. Play it after your opponent has the choice to declare blockers or a guard. So basically you attack, and then there's a step where they declare blocks. Choose a unit you control with 1 or more status tokens on it. For the remainder of the turn, add 2 to its attack value, and it gains the following ability. Quick Strike. It deals its damage before somebody else.
Feels like a snake situation to me.
Wow. So they declare their blocks, and then you Flash Strike, give something +2 attack and a Quick Strike. That is devastatingly
and then the
good.
snake goes gobble, gobble, gobble.
And then the snake goes gobble.
Gobble, gobble,
This
gobble.
is my idea. This is my idea for a deck.
Yeah.
Snake goes
Gobble,
gobble.
gobble, gobble.
John Senior, if a unit is removed from play, all the damage and status do get removed. Yeah.
Yeah, as
For
far as
sure.
I know. I thought you said John Cena.
You
I
can't see
need to
me.
get my hearing checked. All day it's been a problem. Cardigan.
I was actually listening to a commercial
Withdraw.
today. So now we're watching a lot more television on non-streaming platforms out
Do you
there
have
in
like
the woods.
a antenna or something?
Yeah.
Nice.
Like a cheap one, and it picks up some things adequately.
well.
Yeah.
It's kind of like being in stuck in a hotel.
Yeah.
It's just whatever happens to be on is on, and it's not always the channels you want, but the channels you paid for.
The channels you
At the
deserve for
front desk,
sure. The thing about it is like we're gonna get back to this as a culture. or as a society or
All
as
right,
a
hold
world.
on. Let me make a note to record this.
You know, it's true though. It's like the value of curated programming or the value of unplanned programming. My dad talked about this a lot, and I was like, go home, old man. But he's totally right. It's like being able to sit down and just see what people are broadcasting rather than being like, okay, what do I want to watch right now? It's very demanding, you know? I mean, terribly
It puts
great
a
problem
choice
to have.
instead
But
of just like up or down on the channel. It's like there's a choice now.
yeah, there's just something, I don't know, there's something satisfying about it. So all that said, I watch a lot of just random, great TV and watch these old country, old Western movies. And, the CW is on. You got the CW.
You gotta love it.
You got CBS,
Those Arrow reruns.
Yeah, exactly. And they have these commercials about hearing loss.
Okay, now I see how we're
And the
connected.
number one line in it is, what should you do when you think you might have a hearing problem? And they said, you got to get it checked. It's the only way to make your life better. So I was thinking that maybe you're right. You should get your hearing checked. As according to that commercial, it's the most important thing you can do if you think you have a problem,
All right, noted.
Okay.
All right, I might have to get my hearing checked.
Thank you. So
We are getting to that age.
We'll get it checked.
Can you imagine us in 20 years if one of us really does have a serious hearing problem? Just classic old.
Classic old. Yeah, man, I'm screaming into old age, man. I feel like it's just an unstoppable.
You can picture it. It's
train.
like characters in a movie. One person's having to yell, so their voice is always tired, and the other person's like, "What?"
Yeah.
Yeah.
I'd be the what person, I think. And also the yell person. That's what I mean. I'm screaming into this thing. Outmatch. Let's look at this thing. Reaction spell, 1 turtle. So this is actually the power die. So this should be the Bugatti reaction card.
Okay.
So you may play this spell after an opponent declares attackers. All right, so you declared attackers. Add 4 to the attack value of a target unit you control for the remainder of the turn. That's it.
It's on defense.
Yeah. You attack. I add 4 to something. Declare it defenders. So heaven forbid that I have Flash Strike and Outmatch in the same hand.
Isn't Flash Strike on offense though?
You play it after. Yeah, you're right.
Can't do both.
But heaven forbid I have them in the same hand.
That's right. It's still really
I
powerful.
attack and screw you up. You attack me. I screw you up.
The plus attack and quick strike is like obnoxious, but the outmatch is insane on any of your good blockers, right?
Sonic Swordsman, for instance, or a Turtle Guard.
I was going Turtle Guard.
A 6 damage Turtle Guard all of a sudden is smoking an Iron Rhino.
Yeah, not ideal.
That's not what we want at all.
Well, for the Turtle or for the Iron Rhino player, I guess.
All right, finally, Accelerate. Side action, Hourglass. Draw card. Well, there you go. That was easy. So that's how you use the ability of Jericho.
Yeah, there it is.
Change 2 dice to a side of your choice. And then you may take up to 2 additional... Wait, hold on. I said 2 additional side actions. Oh my gosh. This card opens up a tremendous amount of potential for degenerate things to happen in this game.
Yeah, because you can change 2 dice and then immediately use either...
Then you get
like
two
two-
side actions.
You never before have you been able to double frog, but you can double frog now.
You can double frog.
Or you could triple
Hold on a
lion.
second. Check this out.
Or you could summon so many time hoppers it'll make your head spin.
That's correct.
You know I'm right.
Yeah, that's actually very true. There's bunnies everywhere.
Which I love. Look at these guys.
Yeah, I love these bunnies.
Just throwing coins around for some reason. Don't know why, but I like it.
Yeah, kind of a Sonic.
Also has a scarf on. I mean, he's really just right there.
So the thing, I immediately go to exhortation with this, right? So this is the one where you choose 2 units and they add each other's attack. So being able to like side action something, even like that swordsman out or whatever, side action exhortation, attack is so good. That's so good, Zach.
Yeah.
This is going to be in a lot of decks that get weird. I'm going to lose to this a lot. So don't play it.
All right. You heard it here first. Well, if you always put it in your deck until I get my copy, then I can't play it.
Yeah, we'll talk to old Freight Company about that. As long as they just confuse themselves over and over again, you'll never have to worry about that problem. This was great. Hold on a second.
You ready to get out of here?
Let's talk to the folks. Yeah. See you next week. So this is the Jericho expansion. Do we still have that? You have that box somewhere? Did you take it already?
I did nothing with it.
Did I
It's
have
right
it?
there.
I have it. It's right here.
Where's the box? The box.
Here it is. It was all me.
Graceful.
Look at this. 2 easy payments of $29.95.
One single easy payment of $29.95.
It's a beautiful box. Look, this feels good. I've been watching on QVC as well.
Oh, nice.
Yeah, I see that a lot on the
Yeah.
country television. So this is the Jericho expansion. Now, like we said, normally, here's what the pace of Asher's releases are going to be. About every 3 months, there's a new one.
Technically, after this, there's 2 at a time.
2 at a time.
Decks, 2 standalone, fully playable decks. There will be no dice, no box. So this will be standard expansion.
Unless we get more dice at some point, which could happen.
Definitely
We
possible.
never know. We never know. So here's what usually happens, right? So it's about every 3 months. You're going to get a couple of expansions. You're going to get 2 things, $29.95 for both. They're packaged together. They roll out to you just like the game used to release. Now we are in a little bit interesting. This launch phase is the weirdest phase of all, right? So this is when things are the weirdest, and that's always the case.
For
with
a lot of
launches.
reasons. First time, and also it's an upgrade kit, not expansions. And also there was all the reprinted Reborn products coming out, which is not the upgrade kit itself.
That's correct.
Yeah.
That's correct. So all of that to say, this will be coming out pretty shortly, actually, after this upgrade kit ships out, which again should be imminent, should be any moment, any second. I'm just waiting to see that door open. Then,
Someone
you never
dancing,
know,
lots of light
something
movement,
might happen.
all that.
Might be tomorrow morning, might be tomorrow afternoon. If it's not by tomorrow evening, and then I'm leaving. I can't do this anymore. It's too
And
stressful.
then we were never seen again.
So this will be here, next month, did we say? Is that next month?
Last I heard was April, yeah.
Ish. So we're expecting this in April. And so then the next one will be in like July, right? May, June, July. 30 days, half September. And then after that, October.
Presumably, yeah. And then
And then
January,
we're back
and
into
then
December,
April-ish,
January,
and then on and on we go.
And so it's a pretty good cadence. About every 3 months, you get new content. That's what the subscription is. Of course, if you want to start playing the game, if you're watching this, we see a ton of people in the chat here, a lot of new people on
A lot
the
of
chat.
people are asking questions.
Asking about the game. What is this? Why are we celebrating? That's the beauty of a celebration. Everybody kind of gets interested. Takes a crowd to make a crowd. You can get the master set, the Reborn master set from Plaid Hat directly.
Yep.
There's also some local stores that'll be stocking these products. You can probably find them online some places, but it's going to be a little later. So Plaid Hat is the way to go now for all those Reborn products. And you can get caught up. You can grab a master set and then start a subscription. And that could be your entire Ashes experience if you wanted it. You just get the core set and then you get an expansion every 3 months. Like I said earlier, unknowingly, on a marketing tangent that was now going to be relevant, having curated content just delivered right to you.
You know what? That's
rather than
actually-
you getting online and clicking, I want that, I want that, I want that. Let's just have it arrive.
We'll just make it show up for you. That's actually weirdly on topic. I appreciate the, if that was intentional, genius. If not, amazing.
Of course it was intentional.
That's right.
You never don't claim something that's good for you.
You heard it here first. But yeah, that's going to be happening. Also worth, this is a nice comment from Dysan saying, we're doing an amazing job. Tell Robert he's really satisfied with how fast he adjusted my postage tier for a delivered to Germany. Looking forward to playing games
Awesome.
using
Hey,
your
thanks
tokens.
for all the way there in Germany. That's quite a trek.
That's awesome.
I took a flight to Frankfurt. I landed in Frankfurt, and then
Kentucky?
I went to Berlin and Cologne. I think that was it, and Frankfurt, obviously. And it was beautiful. Loved every part of it. So hats off to Germany there.
Wayne asking, is this a single or multiple core set game? It is a single core set game. It's one of the many reasons we love this game up front. It comes with enough to build 6 decks at a time using the 6, or I guess 5. How many original Magic types were there?
5, 6, 5.
7 now, minus
5.
4. There are 4 Magic types.
4.
In the
Yeah,
core
in the
set.
original, yeah, 4.
But it comes with 6 Phoenix Born and enough to build those decks and play them all simultaneously, which is awesome. It's a tremendously good value of a product. And then beyond that point, also check out the Songs of Soaksend and the Law of the Lions. Those include the boxes we showed earlier, plus the whatever these dice are, Sympathy and
Divine.
the one I use all the time.
Yeah, all the time,
Just
constantly.
slipped in my brain.
Yeah.
But beyond that, it's really just pick and choose Phoenix Born you think are cool and that you want to play. And all those Phoenix Born are really cool because they're packaged as an individual deck. So if you buy, the Echo Greystorm pack, it's going to have a fully built deck for him, ready to play right out of the box.
That's right. Yeah, it's a good system, and it's really great. A couple people asking about UK shipping. We are still very much working on that. Just like this, waiting for these Reborn packs to arrive. It's a waiting game at this point. We've got everything done on our end, and now it's all the final ties until we can start serving the UK. A lot of legal stuff and agreements and that kind of thing.
Taxes, etc.
We're there. Yeah, we're it's imminent. It'll happen. We'll test some stuff, and then eventually we will do subs through there, and then Ashes will be one of those subs. God willing, of course.
Just so cautiously optimistic.
Isn't that really what getting older is about? I've done this tangent before, but my gosh, you just learned that nothing can be taken for granted. Even if somebody says something, or if multiple people say something, or if professional people say something, or industry people say something, you never know.
Until it's in your hands, you can't trust or believe it.
That's right, and that's why I like physical objects.
Because they're certain.
Because you can touch them.
Yeah.
You know what I mean?
They're right in front of you.
A lot of people are saying that the collectible thing. You here for this? A lot of people are saying the collectible
Stop me
thing
dead in my tracks.
is about having something of value that is tangible rather than intangible. Right? Like your stock portfolio is intangible.
Yeah. It's fictitious. And
Even
based
once
on
you
trust.
sell, however many hundreds of dollars you made on GameStop, even when you sell that, it goes into an account and it's just a number still. So until that money becomes,
A physical object.
Xander Heart's Blood, what is it really? Or a nice baguette?
It's an. Even that is vanishing.
That's right. It goes away.
Watching this baguette disappear. Here's my question for you.
Yeah.
Do you want to play as or against Jericho? We're going to go pre-con versus constructed deck.
Well, man, I would like both. So do you want to roll for it?
Sure.
First one to a turtle.
I mean, yeah.
Let's throw it up top. I mean, do you really want to not play it, or do you really want to play
I
it?
don't care.
I really want to
I'm
play it.
excited both directions.
First one to a turtle here.
Ready?
Oh, Jericho chose me.
You are the Time Lord.
I am the Time Lord. All hail.
All right. Let's start out nice and easy. I'm going to go Odette.
Okay, how cool. I get to play me.
You're Jericho?
No, I'm Swift Messenger. Should we sleeve this out of respect? Let's sleeve it. You got that fat stack. These are katanas, right?
These are.
We're doing the best. We're doing the most significant sleeve experiment that's ever been done.
We're playing Ashes and Katanas, and we're playing Flesh and Blood and Dragon Shields. That way we can permanently put an end to the conversation of what the best sleeve is.
I mean, these feel nice.
They definitely fit the cards closer.
They fit the cards better.
Yeah. Dragon Shield's got a little more, which can be good. If you're double sleeving, the Dragon Shield seems way better. It's not my life, though.
Yeah, right. That is one benefit of Ashes. I definitely don't need to double sleeve these cards. In fact, I've never played a game that I need to double sleeve. Apparently you need to in Flesh and Blood, but you know who isn't?
Us.
You. And so therefore me. I am not. Because I'm using your cards.
That's right.
So thank you for that. Because I don't have that stock portfolio to cash into Command and Conquers.
That's right. You just have a house.
I just have a house and the love of my friends.
And land.
And land, that's right.
Man's got land.
I invested it in the things that matter.
I have less land than you.
Now, am I wrong in saying that this deck doesn't have any threats? As far as I can tell, the only things I can attack with are 1/1s. Oh, I got to use that standard bearer. You better leave that standard bearer alone.
What are you talking about?
I've only got time hoppers and swift messengers that can attack.
That Battlefield 7, those time hoppers are going to be all over the place.
But if I have a standard bearer out and I can buff their attacks, now we're getting somewhere. Okay, I'm going to throw them into purple too because it's my favorite color.
Joe
for
Solo is
Ashes.
saying you made a good decision, that house and land is the best investment.
Oh, well, thanks.
It's definitely the most
As far as-
physical of assets.
I'll tell you what, if you like investing in things that want you to invest more
A house is
constantly,
it.
the house and land is it.
Yeah.
Oh, you want land? Hey, you need a tractor. Oh, you got a tractor? Hey, you need a box blade. Hey, you got a box blade? You're gonna need some gravel. Hey, 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 hey.
Yeah, like
It never ends,
this
man.
morning, I definitely had my. I have various thoughts at certain points in my life that make me realize I'm becoming the adult in the room. You know what I mean?
No, yeah, like the hero becoming the tyrant.
Something like
essentially,
that. Yeah, Jonathan will like that reference. But I was backing out of my garage and I looked over and like the grass in my front yard. I think it's a weed technically.
Well,
There's these like it looks almost like a lavender plant.
okay.
Little things poking out of the ground.
Does it smell like lavender? Is it Johnson
No,
grass? What do you got?
I don't know. I don't know what it is. But this is the point. I looked at it and I went, probably need to deal with that because it's like either it's a weed that needs to be dealt with or just mowed in some kind
De-weeded.
of way. But and there's select houses in the neighborhood that have it. So now I need to talk to the neighbors who don't, and I'm like, hey, what'd you do? Tell me your solution here. But it was like this is a problem I never would have even thought I would be worried about.
And there it is. The smart money says that most of the time, consistent mowing will over time kill most weeds. But I know you're not a consistent mower, so that's out of the window. One.
I do not like mowing.
3. Let's say 4 for Jericho's ability. All right, so we've got 6 dice that we need to spend, and we've got 3 cards.
I mean, she's just all-time dice, right?
Yeah, but I
you're
gotta
going through your
pick my
first 5.
first 5.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I'm with you.
Oh, I guess I gotta get foresight, right? So that's 5 dice left, 2 cards. Okay. All of her stuff's so cheap. 4, 3.
Radio Pool saying I ordered some Mage Knight Rebellion packs for the weekend for a nostalgia hit. Then I found your video where you played last night. Good timing.
Yeah, good.
We played that at some point, last year, yeah.
Draw 1 card seems relevant here.
People think that me playing a constructed deck against you is going to be rough.
It will be rough.
How about I don't do that then?
What are you gonna do instead?
I want to build a precon.
Well, all your constructed decks are like precons, basically.
Oh
We
yeah,
got him.
All right, let's try it.
We got him.
We do only have 32 minutes before the Nick interview, so we'll make quick work of the Jericho precon, and then I'm excited afterwards to actually be doing deck building with it.
Yeah.
Because the time hopping Silver Snake and Mayoni is my kind of jam. Not me.
I do.
Do you ever just shuffle your conjurations and first 5 back into your deck again after having done it just a minute ago?
Twice?
Because I did.
Okay. I quickly became the heel on the stream.
You
It's awesome. It's like great. Man, wrestling isn't wrestling.
Meanwhile, your passion for Ranger and Flesh and Blood, I think, makes me the heel naturally on those streams.
Oh yeah, that's true.
Just my existence and not playing Ranger makes me the heel. I like that chaos theory. Say, never mind, wreck his face, Zach.
I don't think Accelerate is the right call. I'm gonna go with
now that does put an undue amount of pressure on me to actually win. Because if I lose this, either that deck's amazing, or you're awesome, or I'm awful, and I don't like one of those 3 options. I'm gonna get some more water. You need anything?
Oh no.
Great. You got your wet brain on?
I'm ready. Yeah, let's go here. Okay, so I think what's gonna actually happen is we're gonna do. This is how this has got to go, right? So we're gonna Jericho for another summon Time Hopper to focus it. So then we're gonna have to draw a card. So I do need to draw a card. So that's gonna be Accelerate. So then I take a side action to draw Time Hopper. Then I play Time Hopper. And then I probably summon Turtle Guard off of the side. So draw this, play this again. Then I'll summon a Time Hopper. Then I'll put a status token on it. Then I'll summon a Time Hopper. It'll bring in an additional Time Hopper. Standard Bearer's got to be out by that point. So that's probably the first thing. And then I can finish off here with the Turtle Guard. I think we've got it. I think that's the right thing. Kyle, I'm glad you asked. So good question here. Kyle asked, what could you possibly use to transport your water? So this is 100% HDPE food grade plastic, Nalgene water bottle, nalgene.com, official sponsor of the stream, friend of the show. Really about as good as it gets when it comes to storing water. Now, of course, there are some downsides. The weight is appropriate. Good for hiking, of course, and good just to have around. But I would worry about leaving it in a hot car, you know? Because sometimes it creates some things that you're not exactly looking for. Like some tastes. And also poison, probably. Maybe. I don't know. I haven't done it enough to know. But 100% HDPE food grade plastic. Nalgene water bottles, made in the USA. Water your brain, water your life. Really, the key to success in all endeavors. A lot of people out there are thinking, why am I always so tired? Why am I always so stressed out? It could well be that you're just not getting enough water. You go to the tournament, you play a game for 8 hours, you're drinking your Sprites or whatever, not good enough. You have your coffee in the morning, that's dehydrating. You have some beers at night, that's dehydrating. We need some water. Nalgene water bottles.
You got that pitch in?
Yeah, that's worth about 10,000 this stream. I'm sure they'll pay us any moment.
10,000 fruit bars.
That's right. I just sold 1,000 water bottles.
You figured it out?
Oh yeah, I know exactly what I'm doing.
Scott wants to know, is that Nalgene 1.5 or Nalgene Reborn?
I would gladly work with them on a 1.5 version.
That's right.
Okay, first 5 is here. Watch the magic happen.
This would be a good experiment.
That's a great comment, Jay. You're stressed because you own land and a house, not because you're not hydrated enough.
Huh?
I would try to fight that problem with more hydration and see what happens.
Big if true.
All right, 2 turtles, tons of hourglasses, 1 basic.
Nothing but time.
That's right. I'm in the end game now, as they say.
I have heard that.
Is that right? Is that? Just look at the character design on this game. Come on.
Yeah, you gotta love it.
Everybody needs to take notes.
You love to see it. How many basics did you get?
1.
So I got more. I'll go first.
Okay. I think I'm just going to try to survive the first turn. And then I'll get into all of my tricks on the second hand. So just be aware of that.
That's usually my plan in general. William saying anything when my upgrade kit will arrive in the UK. It usually takes a week or two from the US, so I would say it's probably a week or two from tomorrow or Friday, roughly.
Now, Liam, it's worth saying that sometimes it takes 6 months. like there was at least once a year something will go international and then it will blink out of existence and back in with no updates, and all of a sudden it's
nice
there.
Blink reference there.
I'm really tying it together. You
Yeah,
know those movies where they like are constantly self-referencing previous things?
Foreshadowing, et cetera, et cetera. Yeah.
Yeah, all these stories are foreshadowing.
But that's also a big reason we're working on that UK fulfillment end, because being able to fulfill those domestically makes it faster, and Liam's response is great.
very unlikely.
I don't
very
expect
unlikely.
it to take
Might be
that
a
long,
week
but
or
sometimes
two.
international is crazy.
It'll be a week or two.
That's a perfect response.
It'll be a week or two. I promise. Okay, me go first. Okay.
No, I'm going first.
No, you're going first.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's pointing at you.
That's
You-
right.
Yeah.
I'm gonna play a Holy Night and see what you do, and then I'll meditate. And I need a knife. I mean a goat. That. And a goat. Two
I love
goats.
that the summon and playing the turtle guard is both a main and a side action. Like it takes so long because it's a turtle. You get that?
One does not simply recruit a turtle overnight.
Okay. Well, I'll take 3 damage. It's okay.
Oh yeah.
Yeah. Let's do a main action. We're summoning the time hopper there. And then side action, we're going to use Jericho.
Mm-hmm.
Get a card, set it aside, shuffle my deck, and then put it on top.
Quote of the day by Alex. Life is just a resource. All right. Do you have to show it to anybody, or you just
No,
do it?
just one card. No type. You don't have to check
Any
it.
new sleeve?
It's marked.
There you go.
Mark time. Mark. Wait, I got the wrong spell. Oh, no, wait, where's the right spell?
Got him. Keyboard's asking, is TC doing a Monarch pre-release with cameras and such? I have no idea. That's a Steven question.
Are we running a tournament with cameras and
No,
stuff?
I think maybe that's what's being asked.
Yeah, we'll do some previews.
I think the intent was,
I'm sure we'll have some previews for Monarch. If nothing else, just the preview for our subscription.
Another Fab kind of question. John's saying, for the Fab Armory League, should we be expecting an email or will it be through Discord?
It's all through Discord. You can check the product description. Should have all of that info. But yeah, it's all show up on Discord Tuesday.
I'll be there.
I might try to send an email to everybody just at the start, just to be like, hey, just a reminder.
This is happening. Okay. Mine?
Yeah.
We'll swing with a Holy Knight for 3.
You got it.
Whoosh.
I love this. Yeah. Sexy Dinosaur here. Just trying to imagine Odette and Holy Knight showing up against Jericho. About to have an epic battle, then all of a sudden Jericho smirks and summons an army of rabbits. That's correct. It's like, there it is. Okay. Well, next up.
Minnie saying, just found you guys. You speak to my card game loving heart. Will you be doing any new videos with the Nisei release for the Netrunner sets?
Probably.
It's quite possible, yeah.
Yeah,
We'll be scoping it out.
Okay. Okay. I get this. Okay, we're gonna side action. Rabbit. Rabbit season, duck season, fire.
Silly rabbit. It's probably under the turtles.
Boom. There's my side action.
He hopped in
Look
there.
at that.
He gets a status token.
Oh, I gotta place stand. I can't do that yet. Hold on, it's all about sequencing.
We need
with
something
this.
to
It's all
place a
about
status
sequencing.
token. Yeah. Don't forget your die that you spent to do that.
So main action, you play the standard bearer.
Ooh.
Comes into play, put a status token on it.
Getting out of town. Look at the synergy.
And then side action, put a rabbit out.
It's hopping time.
And then it's going to add a status token to a standard bearer.
That's cool. I like what you're doing here.
Yeah.
And you could technically turtle for another one if you had a bunch of things out.
Yep.
Interesting.
Could swarm out.
So I need to answer that.
Yeah, I guess.
Let's do that. You're like, leave it alone.
Leave it alone. Let me do it.
I'm gonna play Summon Emperor Lion.
Okay.
Your turn.
That's that. Do all the stuff there. Okay. Let's.
That said, this is a pretty convenient time to swing
Yeah.
if you got it.
It's a pretty good time to swing, honestly.
Because then if I do deal with it somehow, you aren't at least out everything.
Mm-hmm.
Oxford or saying, does Steven spend an extra dice? I don't think so.
2, 3,
An
4 for
ability.
Jericho.
Yeah.
Clean.
Extra dice has not been spent. Alex asking, with the lack of news and product reprints for Arkham Horror, do you think FFG is sunsetting the game? No, not at all.
I think it's all COVID factory Suez Canal related.
And I think it's related to them consistently printing that game for a long time. But they're usually pretty quiet on what they're doing and why they're doing it. No sign that I've seen makes me think that game is anywhere near its end.
I mean, the question you gotta ask is really how bad do you want it here?
Well, happy early birthday, Torres.
Yeah, I'm gonna take the swing. So I'm gonna swing for 2 onto Odette, and then I'm gonna give +1 here because I can give 2 units +1.
Take 3.
courtesy of the standard bearer.
Yeah. So just to telegraph what I was doing, by playing the lion, I can summon the lion
Law of domination.
and then try to law dominate you.
Proud we are of all of them.
Even though I made a heinous miscalculation.
You don't have enough dice or something?
Yeah. I should have
Really?
spent this as the basic for this.
You can do that.
instead of-
Yeah, make it have a good turn.
It's okay. You'll
It's
need
pre-con,
it.
you need to-
You will need it. I'm going to play a Summon Dreadwraith. I'm going to pass to you.
Oh, that thing. Right. Okay.
That's true, Blue Sapphire. He's asking about lack of news. Didn't they just recently announce the return to the Circle Undone? Yeah, they don't talk about their reprints and why they're reprinting and if they're reprinting and how fast and stuff, but that's par for the course.
I could kind of put a target on my own back here. That's interesting.
There is but one. That's the middle.
Okay, I'll do this. This is kind of interesting. We'll start with side action accelerate. Draw a card.
There it is.
Change 2 dice in your active pool to a side of your choice. This is a good card. 2 additional side action. First side action, we're going to turtle status token here. And then second side action is going to be with my main action, summoning a turtle guard.
Nice. Nice indeed. Let's think about this. 3 turtles, eh?
3 turtles. Man, those dice look good. That's the right turtle symbol.
Yeah.
It's geometrically pleasing and also looks like mystical, kind of ancient, you know?
Like an old like symbol you see hand painted on a wall or something. Well, I mean, I'm not expecting too much heat at this point.
That's the secret of time.
Yeah. So let's actually meditate. Spend these 3. I'm going to Dreadwraith. Those guys are creepy.
Yeah. All right, let's summon a turtle guard with main inside.
He's a blocker. Okay.
That's it.
Can't be damaged while he's exhausted. I would like to get him out of here.
You ever been so scared of a turtle guard, have you?
He only cost you 1 turtle a turn, though. That's a cheap unit.
It's a good deal. And once it's focused, it can also just be exhaust to exhaust you, which is quite nice. Good for dread wraiths.
Let's see what you do. I'm going to use Odette's action to punch the standard bearer for 2.
You got it.
And I take 1 back.
Ouch. Insight. Full sight. Full sight. Okay, we will main action summon Time Hopper. And then we will side action place 1 on the battlefield. Unfortunately, I don't have an unexhausted one with a status token, or I would pop out more.
But you can put a status token on something.
I sure can. Does this turtle want a status token for any reason? It doesn't, does it? Throw it on the standard bearer.
Yeah. So, like, that's pretty terrifying, because next round you can swing with... You could side action bunnies, and then swing with a bunch of bunnies and for a lot of damage.
Yeah, it'd be like 2, 4, 6, 8, 9. 9 damage on the field. That's pretty cool.
I must deal with it. Let's play a Crimson Bomber.
Hmm.
Then I will side action to blow it up and do a damage there, there, and there.
They're gone. The bunnies will be back.
They will.
Done. Not my standard bearer. Okay, all main action, foresight onto the side, onto the spell board there.
It's kind of a really nice little turn.
And then during the draw step, I'll get an additional card.
I do like it. Let's. You're not. Is he armored or anything? He's
Nope.
not, right?
No, just a 2/3.
But he's got recover 1.
Mm-hmm.
That's a problemo. Let's boost my Dread Wraith by 1.
Mm-hmm.
And then I will swing at your Jericho.
Okay. Good question. Dread dice interesting. Yeah, I'll block.
Okay. I strike for 2, you strike for 2 back.
Yeah.
It is an interesting equation.
Yeah. And then I'll go ahead and use this ability for my main. I'm going to look at the top 2 cards of your deck.
Mm-hmm. You can put 1 on bottom.
1 on top, 1 on bottom. They're the same card. So put 1 of those on top and 1 on the bottom there.
But now I don't have 2 of it.
Can you find the difference between these 2 pictures?
They're the same picture.
It's the same Grave Knight.
Nice. All right, mine.
Yep.
I'm going to play a Light Swordsman.
Woo!
And then I got to choose choice for time for choosing. I think I just nuked. You can block. I'll swing at the turtle and let you make the choice. It can't be damaged. I'm going to swing at your Jericho.
Dang it.
I almost fell for your trap card.
Yeah. Okay, I'll take 2.
Drag.
Almost got him.
All right.
Okay, no blockers.
I assume you're passing?
Yeah.
I'm passing. End of round.
Cover a turtle. And I get first action. 1 additional card. Woo! What's up, Tyler Johnson?
You haven't missed. We unboxed the Breaker of Fate expansions coming up. And we're about to talk to Nick. I need anyone with questions, get them ready. We need the difficult ones. You need to sweat. He's got that headband typically to prevent the sweat issues. Because the tough questions. That's what he told me.
I get it. Yeah, I get it.
I'm just blabbering.
Look at me.
Man. If I could go back and tell 15-year-old me that I would constantly be talking in front of people all day, every day, I would not have believed it.
Me neither. I knew you.
Yep.
Okay, let's see how we're going to play this one out. Okay. What's this say? Going to be targeted by spells. Okay.
Russell, the reprinted, updated Reborn releases, not the upgrade kit, but the rest of them should technically be available through distribution/retail. And through Flat Hat directly.
Chaining all of this together is amazing.
Don't forget your roll your.
Oh, right. I got to roll these
your
dice.
Dice and then you're first this time.
Dice-a-roni. San Francisco treat. Okay. We're going to side action Jericho. Search my deck for a card and put it on top.
That's a really crazy ability.
Yeah. I like it.
6 cards in hand is also nice.
It's a lot of good cards.
I played when I played against Rodney the week that we were snowed in. I played the Mayoni precon deck.
Yeah.
And I was actually amazed at how good some very simple cards and abilities were that I had been ignoring. And I feel like that this Foresight is one of those like it's not overly complex or do anything insane. But like if you get used to playing with 6 cards around,
It's a lot.
it really is.
It's a lot of cards. Okay, what am I gonna do? I'm gonna do this. Okay, Jericho in, done. There's that. Exhaust. That goes on top. Main action. Man, you just don't have any. I'll tell you what I'll do. Let me do that differently in the spirit of understanding. I think this is the only main action I have right now. Weirdly enough, don't tell anybody, but that's true. So I'm going to main action look at the top 2 of my deck before I search it.
Gotcha.
Oh, nice.
Nathaniel asking, do all the spells only summon? That's not the case. If you look at Foresight, that's a spell that doesn't summon.
Okay.
Tatted Scorpio saying, so the product that was just sent out, what does that consist of and what else should we pick up? So if you are a subscriber and you're getting the upgrade kit, that includes about 30-40% of the originally released cards in their Reborn state. So it's everything you would need to take a 1.0 collection and bring it into the Reborn reality. Tons of useful cards. But if that's the only thing you own, you're going to need the master set because it comes with
shuffle it after that.
all the dice and all the main stuff you need to play. And then the other things that you really want to look at are the Song of Soaksend and the Law of Lions deluxe expansions, because those also come with dice and cards. And then the next thing in the subscription is going to be this Breaker of Fate deluxe, which comes with the time dice that Steven's using.
Okay, so here this is going to go. I'm going to main action Foresight, not use Jericho, because you shuffle after Jericho.
Yeah.
And then I'm going to side action on one of these time hoppers onto the board here. Yeah, we'll do time hopper into the party, and now we've got the rabbit.
And he can put a token on the turtle.
Yes,
for no good reason.
he will.
You never know when that's useful.
Yeah, just to scare you.
I gotta be careful. I have a battlefield of 5, and this board is looking mighty full. Mate. Well, this is my chance.
Do your dance at the Space Jam?
It's the Space Jam.
All right.
All right. Oh, man. Sometimes I get into the middle of a turn like this, and I'm just like a deer in headlight. Like, that seems good.
I've already seen 6 turns ahead, so I can tell you, if you want. Yeah.
I don't doubt it. I'm gonna play a Law of Domination from hand. Don't need no lines here. When the spell comes into play, choose an opponent to choose the unit they control.
Okay.
And then I'm going to choose the unit I control. And those units are going to deal damage to each other equal to the attack values. And then this damage and damage from attacking or countering cannot be prevented while this law is in play.
Okay, yeah. You can have the turtle.
I will choose my Dread Wraith.
Okay. 2 and 3. Turtle Gown.
That was my action.
That was your action.
Then I will declare, I'm going to meditate. We need 2 lions. Yeah, plenty of that. And 1 more goat. It's the goat. Then it's your turn.
All right. We're going to play Accelerate as a side action. Draw 1 card. Change 2 dice to a side of your choice. Basics to
that card
turtles.
Is the card, in my opinion.
This card is the card.
That's the like.
And then I get 2 side actions. First side action.
Philip, welcome. Saying I'm late, but this is so awesome you guys are doing this. Thanks for showing the new cards off. Happy to do it.
First side action, we're going to place a status token there. Second side action, we're going to summon a time hopper.
Here come the bunnies.
Here come the bunnies. And then it's focus 1, so if I have 1 or more status token on an unexhausted bunny, I get to place an additional time hopper on the battlefield.
And these time hoppers all got to put tokens down.
Yeah, and it's going to go 1 here and then 1 there. You really want it on the standard bearer, but here we are. And then my main action, if you can believe it.
You can imagine if that were only but a silver snake.
Oh, I can. Absolutely can. My main action is weird because I still don't have one because the turtle requires both. Literally nothing.
And you can't block?
Block? What are you talking about?
These guys can't block?
They can. No, they can't. They're about to go get crazy though.
It is. You got to be careful with these rabbits.
And then what's the next thing? That's it. Passing my main action. Don't need it. Don't need it.
It's kind of interesting. Because I could take a side action of any kind. And then pass.
Mm-hmm.
And then it would be back to me first. The board state would only be... You would get dice back, so I'd have to spend at least 2 for it to matter.
If you want to have a clean turn.
Or I have this moment where I could swing for 10.
That seems good.
It's a lot of heat. Well, I'll see what's on the other side of this equation for me. I'll probably regret this. Swing for 10 at... Well, hold on. Your units can just block, right? Oh, they can't block.
They can't block. They're fearful. They're
10,
scared.
10 at Jericho.
Bunnies are scared. Oh, I did this poorly. That's fine. Let's stasis the Dread Wraith.
No.
And then this is
That cost you
comes into play, yeah.
hourglass.
And yeah, and that's it. And then I'll take 5.
All right, call me in the morning.
Classic jazz standard.
And heads up, in a couple minutes, we're going to be bringing Nick in. Or Nick's going to be bringing Nick in.
All right, back to me, huh?
Yep. Yeah, this is a good card.
It's a great card. All right, let's go side action. See, I've got too many side actions.
You have a lot of side action going.
It's too many. It's too many side actions. If turtle was just a main, it would be acceptable.
Yeah. Takes time to farm turtles, though.
Yeah, you know, because I'm going to be in the same situation. Oh, I've got mains now. I can attack.
Jeremiah's saying the upgrade kits are completely sold out, right? So actually, if you go to our website, the upgrade kit is listed. You can sign up for the wait list. We expect to have a certain number come in stock, but we don't ever put those in stock until we have shipped all the subscriber stuff out, so we know exactly. In case there's like some damaged ones or the count was off and we didn't quite get as many as we expected, we don't want to sell a product to someone that we don't know that we absolutely have capable of sending it to them. Jiminy's saying you can't pass your main action if you've done a side action, right? Now, you can take a side action and then pass your main action, but if your opponent also passes their main action, you end the round.
All right, use Jericho, and then I'll just take a main action here. I'm going to swing for 1 at Odette.
I will not do anything about that.
Okay.
Take 1.
Take 1.
Terrence saying, if we buy the $50 starter, is that everything we need if we missed out on the run of all the 1.0 stuff?
Yep.
So that, and then the only other thing to really heavily consider up front is the Song of Soaksend and Law of Lions Deluxes, because those include 2 different dice types that you don't get in the core set.
Shall we pause here and let
We'll
Nick
pause
in on the
and
party?
return to this.
All right, so give us a second. We've got to think through. So get your headphones out,
All right.
and then make sure they connect with me. And Nick, we'll get you in here in just a second.
Would you like a headphone?
Yeah, sure. COVID safe.
I heard it. I cleaned them up this morning.
More worried about you than me, am I right? Okay, Zach's AirPods are connected. Now, that is about to go. Are you full screened over there?
Oh.
Can you full screen that? Let's make sure we can get the
Hold on.
people sorted here.
Give me 1 second.
All right, I'm gonna go out here.
Now, is there a way for me to see a preview of this?
Old men figuring out technology. It's a tale as old as time, really. No, you will not be able to see it unless you can see the window that that's over there in La La Land.
I can't.
All right, so hide
But
all
I'm
of
ready.
your incriminating documents. Let me take a quick view here. Oh, see, that's me. That's my name. Can you full screen that? Yeah, here we go. Okay, we're gonna let Nick in here. Now it could be really loud, so watch out your volume.
Me or Nick?
No, hold on.
Okay.
Okay. Here we go. Nick, you're coming in. You may need to unmute yourself. It may automatically be muting.
I see someone.
All right, I see Nick. All right, you are muted, so we're gonna unmute. Ask Nick to unmute, and then can you click on his box? Minimize your thing. Click on his box. Yeah, you can see it. See if you can get that full screened.
There he is.
All right, I hear Nick. We see Nick. Look at Nick, everybody.
Can
Nick's
you hear
here.
us?
Can Nick hear us? Looks like no.
That's a strong. Oh wait, hold on. I know the problem.
Are you muted?
Nope. Hold on.
I think you are.
I need. Oh, there. Hold on. I'm gonna get this. I swear.
We're so there.
All right, Nick, can you hear us?
All right, now hold on, I'm gonna set this up. I gotta get this
You
to come out
click
of
on the
your
Bluetooth.
headphones.
Yeah,
Okay.
and then connect to my.
Yeah, you're connected. I think I just gotta tell this.
It's on the bottom left.
All right, here we go. Zach's AirPods. All right.
Talk to me, Nick.
Yes,
I can hear.
we've got him. Now,
I can hear myself.
set your output to the thing,
What are you talking
to
about?
the HDMI out.
Mm,
Just like we practiced. Can you see it?
no. There it
Are
is.
you having to do it blind right now?
I'm doing it on the screen over there.
Nick, you're looking great. Nice backdrop.
All right, what am I trying to do here?
All right, so your output speaker there, yeah, is going to be V1.
All right, I'm outputting. So now what's happening?
Nick, talk for us.
Check 1 2, check 1 2. Everything good on that end?
That sounds good. Let's see
I
if
mean-
the
Cool.
people can hear it.
I can deal hearing myself as long as the people can hear Nick. Can you hear Nick and see Nick?
Yeah,
Check.
we got it.
Hello?
Yes.
Everyone there?
Levels were coming in.
So what's making it where I can hear myself?
Everything sounds great. Because technically I'm hearing you through that on this, which is just going to be the way that we do it. All right, Nick, hey, welcome to the party.
Thanks for having me.
Where is your signature headband?
I don't have it today. I'm doing a bun today.
I like it.
Yeah, it's a great. It's good to have 2 buns on the stream.
That's a good joke. All these good jokes are making me tired.
Hey, Nick. Hey, congratulations. Ashes Reborn
you.
is here.
It was
officially
so
happened.
exciting seeing everything come in, and sounds like the upgrade kits are almost at your doorstep now.
Yep. Any minute. We're waiting
Well,
with
that's
open arms and
fantastic.
open hearts.
It's great seeing people getting their stuff already. For those who ordered the new Reborn stuff, and just super excited for everyone to get their upgrade kits too and just start playing on the table.
Now, I have to wonder, is there any amount of nerves? I feel like as a designer, developer, obviously when thousands of people are playing a game and testing it and trying to break it, there was some combination of cards that already got addressed. But is there any amount of anxiety about people liking it and then also just like things being broken? Like, what's your 1 to 10 level on that?
Oh, geez. I mean, it's definitely a mix for different reasons. Yeah, the competitive community has already found some spaces in the Reborn design where it's like this particular combination is really strong in the first 5, and organized play is looking at different ways of addressing that, similar to how lots of expandable games have some form of restriction in organized play. We've been play testing different variations of that for organized play Ashes. So excited to kind of figure out the least restrictive way to do that for the Ashes community. But on a grander scale, I'm really excited for people who haven't played Ashes ever before or are getting into it for the first time with or getting into it again with physical products and maybe haven't been playing on Tabletop Simulator. Really excited to see them try out the new rules and all of the new cards and revisiting their old favorite Phoenixborn decks with kind of a new, fresh look at it. So I hope people still really like the characters that they liked the first time and find new cards to combine with them. So I think there's going to be a lot more feedback coming in now that it's in its physical state, ready for everybody to play, and not just the small dedicated Discord group of players that's still growing a lot. I want to see what people think now that they have it in their hands.
Those dang competitive players always causing problems, always looking for combos. Nick, is there anything fancy you're considering, like beyond just a ban or a rata or something? I know that FFG did a lot of the restricted stuff where you can have 2 cards together. You guys have a really good opportunity because you can just kind of say like, hey, this can't be in your first 5. Is that the kind of thing that you're looking at?
Yeah. So what I've been proposing and we've been trying out in playtesting, as well as some of the playtesters who are involved in the community run tournaments have been trying out variations of this in their tournaments. It's called the chained list. And it's basically saying the cards on this list can't be included in your first 5 or played in the first round of a game. The reason for that being certain combinations with the first 5 mechanic, you can guarantee a certain strategy is always possible, which is one of the greatest things about Ashes, but also one of the most dangerous things. So one of the interactions that kind of spawned this conversation for Ashes was surrounding the Shining Hydra, which is an action spell that summons this big conjuration, and every time it takes damage, it can heal it up and grow Hydra heads and become this massive attacking unit that can't be blocked. And there was a particular combination with massive growth and Odette back here that could do like a 16 damage unblockable combo in the first round, which we did not see in play testing. It became aware kind of once the cards were put out and people were starting to play in those tournaments like the Ashes International League and events like that. But the chain list is now saying massive growth and Shining Hydra can't be in your first 5 or played in the first round to kind of reduce the polarity of the game in the early stages. So it's not that there wasn't any counter to the Shining Hydra massive growth combo. It's that it required players to bring too many removal tools just to stop that from happening, that they don't really get to bring their first 5 to the game.
Yeah, that makes a lot of sense. I'm glad you're thinking about it on those terms too, that like, yeah, it's stoppable, but what are we sacrificing in terms of like viable decks and viable first 5 in the metagame to like achieve this thing existing and like making that a priority. We just got done playing with time dice. So,
Oh
like, we're in
yeah.
the middle of this game with these time dice. I really want to know, like, what beyond the competitive arena and all of that, like, what was the realignment process with Jericho like, and introducing time dice and kind of introducing a new vector for what a die type can do in this game? What was going through your head? I noticed a ton of side actions here.
Yeah, so time magic, it's a brand new magic, and we really want it to feel different from the other ones. So I think side actions was an kind of an obvious direction to go with time magic, and the manipulation of that, being able to do things that are typically a main action, like attacking, you can do with the hopper, the time hopper, who you can summon as a side action and attack as a main action. So that's one of those units that feel really fast. But then on the reverse side, we also can explore like the slowness and investment of time magic. And we can see that in the turtle guard, where it's like it has these heavy costs. I need a main action and a side action to put down the book. And then I got to meditate sometime. And then I got to use another main and a side action just to summon it. And then you get a very efficient blocker off of it, but you might not be able to summon it when you need to because of that just like action intensity to get them down. So I think they really have like that slow feel. So time magic as a whole is kind of balancing between these fast things and these slow things for payoff. And Jericho has a nice mix of both of them in the units there. Accelerate is another time magic card that represents the incredible potential of speed burst by gaining more side actions, which is something. This is the only card in Reborn that does that. In original Ashes, we had the Ironworker, who could build up status tokens and then cash them in for side actions. And that was really powerful in Reborn playtesting, so much so that we changed the Ironworker and saved that design space for time, because it was proving to be really potent with all the side action economy that it exists in Reborn. And we thought that just belongs in time magic more so than the Ironworker, which was a basic only unit. Everybody having access to that effect, it didn't seem like the right place for it.
So the last time we talked to you was right around the time we were announcing the Ashes Reborn project, and we honestly weren't sure ourselves, and I think same for you guys on the Plaid Hat side, what the reaction would be, how fast we may or may not hit the number, and obviously we hit that number very quickly. There was a ton of excitement. And I think there's been a really good response both to the subscribers on the PDP and you guys redoing all the iterations of expansions in the Reborn version. But I know that this was you stepping into this lead role really for the first time. You were a playtester heavily in the first edition of the game. Mm-hmm. And I have to imagine the past 6 or 7 months, we have just been diving into Ashes, which has been phenomenal. And getting to play Reborn, all the adjustments you've been making. Because we started in August playing with 1.0 cards completely, and then as stuff was spoiled, we were printing out proxies and playing with those cards all along. So it's been quite enjoyable for us. But I would love to know on your end what that experience has been like over the past 6 or 7 months. Being the lead developer at this point, and any highlight or low light moments along the way that you are comfortable sharing. I would love to hear about what that behind the scenes process would look like, because I know a lot of people out there too have been waiting on this to come out. They essentially are also just getting a final product and haven't had the trials and tribulations I'm sure you've gone through. So I'd love to hear about that experience a little bit.
Yeah, I mean, it was almost a year ago today that the Ashes Reborn project was kind of pitched to me and offered to me to do. So what a perfect day to be celebrating that. So much has gone into this design project over the past year, and I just can't believe the turnaround time on it. Looking back now, that all of this only happened a year from the very beginning of choosing what cards are going to change, what rules are going to change, to people receiving their products over the past week and in the next coming weeks too. So just a really, really fast project, all things considered. And there's a lot of really fun high points. One that always feels great is when I get to see the art come back from the artists for the new sets. That wasn't so much the case with the upgrade kit because we reused all the art from updating cards, but for Jericho in particular, seeing new cards again for the first time was really fun. And that's happening again with the next Phoenixborn that are coming out. So that's Lulu for Time Natural and Auric for Time Charm. Both of those were promo Phoenixborn before, and they have their decks basically out of final design. We are just waiting on the art to come out for them and get those ready to go. And so I love those moments of seeing the art come back and being able to share the final files with playtesters for proofreading and just seeing the finished product. I feel like cards have a really different feeling when you finally get it in its final form, and it's not just a prototype file. You really feel like you have this card and you can use it again. I love that. Some low points, there's definitely those stages in development where it's like that change is not working and I don't see a way like out of this design hole. I experienced a lot of this in actually Auric's design recently, where he has a lot of control elements, kind of exploring that side of time versus like the faster Phoenixborn. So just trying to get those control elements down was really hard. And it was at the same time where like the big ally meta was super prevalent in the community and in playtesting. So I was just like stuck trying to find design after design. Like, how can we address these meta concerns without making things that are so broken? And just the dedication of the playtesters has been super helpful to just keeping design moving along and bouncing off ridiculous idea after the next, just to find something that'll fit in there. And I'm really satisfied when we get a card that is a simple, clean line of text at the end of all of that iteration process, where it's like the answer was so simple all along.
That's the thing I like most about that direction that you tend to take things. We're very into that. Simplicity is really, or perfection is that the simplest form of the thing, and that is reflected in a lot of these Reborn cards. We had a question from Chris S here on YouTube. I know a lot of people have been asking this, so I've seen this cool chart. I don't know if you've seen it. I'm sure you've seen it, of course, where it shows like the combinations of dice. So like you have pure nature, and then you have nature comboed with all the different dice types, and it creates this grid of like where Phoenixborn are. And there's a few empty slots that are available. And everybody's starting to know, well, what happens whenever we're out of combos? Because like we're all here subscribing to this game because we want it to go for the next 200 years. So how can you create expansions past that moment? Do you have any fun ideas you've been kicking around for what to do after that moment's reached?
I do. We've been tossing around some ideas around the office here. So I don't plan to do an 8th dice type right now. I think 7's plenty. They all kind of reach into adjacent colors as is already. So I don't think the design space for an 8th color is something we need right now. And time is brand new, so there's still a lot to explore within the 7th magic type right now. So I don't think it will be that. But one thing that I would love to add into the game would be a PvE mode for Ashes. I think there's some really good lore history.
From the mountaintops.
Preach.
That it seems to be a really popular and enjoyable thing in the game communities that have appreciated expandable card games in the past. And I think Ashes has some really good directions that can go with that. On the thematic side of things, from the Master Set rulebook, we're introduced to kind of the prequel event of the War of Ashes. So it's called the Red Rains, and it was basically this phenomenon that caused these chimera creatures to be born and were wreaking havoc on the world. And it was with the arrival of Phoenixborn appearing around the world that these superpowered demigods could fight back and defeat the chimera and build like reinforced cities and everything to kind of survive and usher in a new era of civilization in the world. So, I mean, I think that's a perfect painted story of how we can have co-op Phoenixborn fighting against a PvE enemy and use our entire collection of Ashes cards in a new game mode versus a new enemy type. And there's a lot of just like community feedback I'd like to hear on this idea, especially because with the PDP model, we want to put out the games that you want to play. And that's kind of the whole point of the subscribing, going directly through this process. And I worry that there could be a split between the people who just want more pre-constructed decks to add to their roster of Phoenixborn, or more like maybe 3 color decks to just show even more interactions we can have on a constructed level. Or can we have this other type of product, a different deluxe expansion with these PvE elements that still has constructed cards that you can use and add to that mode, but also has this different function for a different game mode, and just kind of expanding Ashes into different ways to play the game. I just think it's super fun. So I'm excited to work on some more prototyping for that. But in the meantime, it's just knocking out the time decks right now, which has been a ton of fun as well.
That makes so much. So the chat blew up pretty well on
They
PvE,
like the
if
stock.
that's a good idea. But one thing we've always kind of talked about on our end is that, you know, competitive players, and Zach and I both would probably classify as that very much, even as much as we love Arkham and Marvel Champions and have those experiences. We ultimately really are competitive players when it comes to these kinds of card games.
Mm-hmm.
As long as competitive players have access to new cards to play with, I don't think they care about anything else. Like,
Great.
if the entire PvE expansion is like you get a giant kind of a scenario to play against, and then you get like 10 new player cards from various dice types that can be used in PvP decks as well. I think that's a game winner right there. So as long as there's new
Wonderful.
cards, I think PvP players will be really excited about it, kind of no matter what it is. And on that note, there was a question that came through. I think Brandon asked this question, that basically when you are designing new cards, right, a lot of times you're designing in a pre-constructed for a specific Phoenixborn style. But are you also thinking about, well, this card would work well in this older Phoenixborn, like, so that there's not this power creep of all the new Phoenixborn keep getting all these newer and newer ideas of what's good and are kind of answering the call, but that you're also thinking, well, Cole would work really well with this card that I just released in the time deck. Like, is that going through your head?
Yeah, totally. And I think one great thing we have in Ashes is how a simple fundamental resource or idea can be iterated on in a lot of different ways and affect Phoenixborn in the past with new ideas. So like take Cole, for example. His whole identity is Slash, and Slash is 2 things. It's side actions and it's cards. So any card that either gives you cards in an efficient way, you immediately can think, Cole can use cards very efficiently. They're free damage. Side actions, any way to get more side actions, that's more slashing. So a card like Accelerate in the Jericho deck, that's just straight gas for Cole. And it works for a ton of other things too. It's dice fixing, which can be really important for a card like Immortal Commander. If you're familiar with that ally, it's a side action and a divine power to put down, which is kind of this clunky cost, but you play Accelerate, suddenly you have a divine die and an extra side action and a second side action to use its ability straight from hand. So I think the simplest new ideas can be applied to older areas where those elements matter a lot. Status tokens is another one. We have the Time Hopper, which has a very simple ability. Just give another unit a status token, but they do it in a very efficient and kind of new gameplay way where you're maintaining this rabbit swarm, but they can be building up your Silver Snake or your Indiglow Creeper swarm, where they want status tokens to grow and evolve into different creatures too. So definitely Ashes is a very strongly constructed oriented game when you get down to just like refining those pre-constructed decks. I think the precons are great for introducing the theme and giving us great ways to tell story through the art, and having those characters always appear in that card art gives them like a nice cohesive identity. But when it comes to constructed, yeah, we're looking to put these cards in as many places as we can, because that's so fun to deck build with new toys.
Auxiliador has a question here for that I think a lot of us are wondering. And I don't know if you have any control over this, Nick, but it's at least worth asking you. So we love everything about the theme and the art style and the visuals of Ashes, and it seems like it is just dying for like a lore book or an art book, or even a some kind of a role-playing supplement that people could take and do what they want with. Have you guys had any discussions about just fleshing out this world in a more formal way with kind of like a source book of some kind or that kind of material?
That has been a concept discussed in the past. I remember it in the 1.0 days, but that was also happening kind of around the same time that Ashes was facing its distribution and development challenges. So ultimately the idea was shelved back then, but it was a concept in the past, and I was really excited about it then. I would be really excited to do it now, but right now, just kind of my development time has been allocated to Ashes, and I'm also doing Summoner Wars stuff. So I haven't put in any back-end work to realizing a product like that again, but I've seen the community be really interested in lore, and yeah, there's so much storytelling that can be done in Ashes, and I would love to do that. We have Mr. Bistro, who is our writer at Plaid Hat Games, who also is really interested in the world of Ashes and has done great narrative storytelling for us in the past. You can see that in the rule books, the flavor text, and in various preview articles. We have different snapshots there, but yeah, to kind of combine all of that and to make like a tome of knowledge about the world of Ashes is just a super exciting idea, and can't make any promises on that yet. It's just not quite where we're at in the phase of just managing all of our projects as a team, but the idea is there.
That's awesome. Had a question coming in from Elliot saying, might we ever see a Phoenixborn as a playable ally? And I'll tag onto that question, because if the answer is no, I would be curious. Do you have, when we had the interview with you back in August, I was really happy to hear that there were certain principles about the function of Ashes from 1.0 that you absolutely wanted to see carried over into Reborn. And so, do you have a list of things like, as an example, I know the Phoenixborn are at war, so like, maybe it doesn't ever make sense for Odat to show up as an ally because that would just never happen. But do you have a list of things you definitely won't consider doing in the game, and is that one of them?
Definitely won't is pretty strong, but I do like sticking to fundamentals and making sure just like the core dream of Ashes is always there. I would not think I would do allies that are Phoenixborn as well, for a few reasons. Phoenixborn is like a very specific tier of power in the game that can't be represented by just an ally unit, which we have 3-4 cost allies that are super big and powerful individuals as they are, but like nothing is going to represent a Phoenixborn. And I really want to keep that identity of characters where they are. And that's by being your solo character that you're choosing. And then, yeah, there's the lore elements of Phoenixborn are just being compelled into war against each other because of the greater power that's inside of them. But it could be like with allyships between Phoenixborn, that's definitely something that can be explored on a lore side with a possible PvE model in the future. Actually, in lore terms, I believe it wasn't until the Chimera were all gone and the last Phoenixborn was born that the power then needed to unite and start the war again. So there was an era of time where Phoenixborn were solely cooperating, and it's just not where the landscape of just your Ashes battles happen. But in a greater scheme of the world, that's what other game modes and products are for exploring, I think.
Nick, do you ever get a chance to talk to Isaac?
I do, yeah. I'm good friends with Isaac, and we touch base every once in a while. I'll show him kind of the direction of like the Jericho deck and trying that out, seeing if that's kind of fitting his vision and kind of meeting those story elements of those characters. And I also like checking in on what game design projects he's up to. He just launched a company as well, so there's a lot going on there. And gosh, yeah, it was, again, yeah, this time last year, I was planning to fly down to Texas and visit him for a bit and just talk about all of this stuff. But sadly, that was canceled for obvious reasons. But yeah, I love touching base with Isaac. He's great. And I'm just so grateful for him for creating Ashes in the first place, and just believing in me to kind of handle this project and carry on his world and his game and his characters at the level that I get to now. So it's just a tremendous honor to be able to work on some of his stuff.
Well, I will let the chat answer any question or leave last questions. So if you guys out there that are on the chat, if you want to ask Nick anything else,
Now's the time.
Please do so. But otherwise, Nick, I'm just going to default to the final question, unless you have one, Zach. Are you? So really, we've done it. We've gotten here. The upgrade packs are literally a hair's breadth away from getting shipped. Or again, just still waiting. I'm waiting on the door to open so I can say something. Don't know if it's going to happen right now. And Reborn products are going out from Plaid Hat. Everything is starting to fire. The next expansion, Jericho, is coming out. The first real new Reborn expansion coming out through the sub here shortly. With all of that to say, you've had to do a lot of that groundwork and get things off the ground. So just what are you looking forward to over the next year when it comes to Ashes? Like, is there any highlights that you're hoping to hit as we kind of find our feet on the PDP model and kind of start running through these new expansions and getting things going?
Yeah, I'm really excited for finishing out the time cycle. I think one of the greatest moments in like the lifespan of a collectible game is just when the content is coming. So we got new decks coming out every 3 months, and there's always discussion to be had about what's upcoming, what did we just get, and anytime that discussion is just crackling with energy is the best. So I really hope just like on the development and production and shipping logistics side of things, all of that just remains as smooth as possible so people can just play the game and get the new stuff as smoothly as possible. And in the meantime, organized play is being developed, and we're getting all our stuff in line for the prizes and the rules and everything. So I can't wait for tournaments to be possible again at a full skill level, whether at conventions or through online mediums. But having the prize support of the company behind those events, I think, is just another like level of energy that you don't always get, and it's the best part of being a participant in a game that's actively being produced. So it's so cool that this is kind of the starting point where we have the physicality of it now, and we can see those community things really start to flourish.
Well, Alex Kaiser here on a good final note here. Something I'm curious about too that I can't believe I haven't asked you yet. Your favorite Phoenixborn by play style, but then maybe most importantly for all of us, your favorite Phoenixborn by art. What do you think?
It might be the same one, honestly.
They're often tied together, aren't they?
Yeah, because my favorite from the beginning and to this day is still Jessa. I love Jessa. She was so powerful and so cool, and I still remember the early games of playtesting the 1.0 core set where you're just like managing all this blood magic and giving the opponents blood puppets and like winning in this super unique, quirky way that was viable and had so many different thematic ways of doing so. So I love Jessa. It's just such a fun deck to play, and really was one of the best demonstrations of why I thought Ashes was so unique and different and awesome. Was just really captured by my experience with pre-con Jessa. So really love that one. But I do have to say, from a gameplay side of things, the upcoming Auric has my attention a lot. I play tested a lot of Auric, just trying to get that character right. And it's inspired by some of like my favorite shows I've ever seen. And I felt like I got to really put a lot of my inspiration and my idea into the design of Auric, and it's just been such a fun Phoenix Born to play. So I can't wait for that one to be revealed.
Well, that's fantastic, Nick. Hey, thank you so much for joining us. We appreciate it. I'm sure everybody watching appreciates it. And again, thank you for all the work you're doing, and tell everyone at Plaid Hat that we love everything that's happening and appreciate how it's all going down.
Certainly. Thank you so much. It's been great. And thank you guys both for everything you do for promoting Ashes and getting the PDP system and subscription up and running for us. It's been a great partnership with you all there. So thank you so much. Really appreciate it.
Thank you, Nick. All right. Well, hey, chat. Welcome back. We're
switch the camera.
back from the technological maelstrom. That worked out pretty well. Hey.
Yeah,
we did it.
I think I had to shut down the screen beforehand. Remember, we had the who's hosting what. Otherwise, it would have been really smooth because it would have just been right into the full screen.
Yeah, well, I think we got through it. We nailed it.
I think we definitely nailed it. Well, that was great. It's always great hearing from Nick, and every time, if you haven't watched that original interview we did with Isaac and Nick back in August, I think that video is worth a watch. Just really learning the inspiration on Isaac's end of the game itself and the core principles that made Nick fall in love with the game that he really wanted to usher into Reborn, which I think he successfully did. It's been amazing to watch these cards and play literally kind of with an evolving 1.0 collection into the Reborn stuff. Super impressive.
Yeah, so I think I was taking my turn, but I wanted to say Paul Tobiah here says props to the technical team for getting the cards up during the stream, during the interview. So that was cool.
That was really good.
Thank you, Jonathan and Bryce, for being on that. That's phenomenal. I guess the only thing we can do now is just to get back into it, right?
Dive right back in.
So let's check out what we got here. So I've your first run through a deck, you learned some things. I had actually, I think at the time, forgotten that I couldn't block with these time hoppers, which I was very excited to do. Yeah. I was like, oh, well, you got all these threats.
Like a turn ago when I said, oh, you can't block.
Exactly.
And you're like, what do you mean?
And
of course I can.
Oh, oops. So I main action attacked with this time hopper. Your Dread Wraith is frozen in time, and you haven't spent hardly any dice, which terrifies me. So
it's my turn.
It's your turn. I think so. Unless, did you do something?
I attacked and you exhausted here.
Mm-hmm.
And then I do think you just hit through with the damage.
I side action Jericho and then swung with a time hopper.
Got you.
For 1 damage.
And so should you be exhausted on Jericho?
Yeah.
That's
I think I did. Let me make sure.
I was literally messing with tokens when we were talking to Nick.
Yeah.
Like I had this one. And then I realized I was like, oh wait, I could easily have just totally messed up the board. So.
Yeah. This is great here too. Starred Manzel says, I already got my master set in Law of Lions. Already started teaching my 6-year-old. She loves it so far. That's wonderful.
I will say it's a great. A couple years ago, I started playing Pokemon with my niece, and I feel like this is a great game for that. Like
100%.
You can play it as a kid, and the art is not like like Flesh and Blood has some art that I would not want an 8-year-old seeing.
No.
But that's really cool to see. Mr. Lee saying, "Did I miss the champagne?" Yeah, if you go back to a video in August of last year, you'll see it.
There's no there is champagne today. Zach refuses to drink it. It's the craziest thing because I had decided like I'm gonna take like a 2 to 3 week break. I'm not doing any coffee. I'm not doing any booze. I'm not doing anything. No foreign substances shall enter this temple.
I am terrified about the idea of what will happen if I went 3 weeks without coffee.
Yeah, can you imagine? I feel fine.
I used to do a thing where once a year or so I would take a couple days off coffee just to prove it. That I don't get sick and it's like not like too much.
Yeah.
But ever since the pandemic started, The amount of coffee that's required to fuel the engine. I don't know. Anyways, go
I'm
ahead. So you do
taking
your
it.
thing.
So anyway, I said that, and then Zach's like, well, I guess I'm not drinking champagne on stream either. And I'm like, well, why not? There's nothing stopping you. It would be a fun moment.
I mean,
crack a
cracking
bottle of
champagne and drinking it by yourself just doesn't have the same allure.
You know, just a little PSA for everybody out there. If you're ever sitting next to somebody and talking about how you're about to be by yourself, don't do it. Because there's somebody right here. You're not by yourself
you're here
at all.
drinking by yourself, not like in the room by yourself.
I mean, I can monitor you. I'll make sure you don't go too far.
Do you ever have that
you know?
moment where you like go out to a restaurant or you have someone over, right? Which hasn't been happening a lot recently.
Yeah, I remember
'cause
what
of the
those
pandemic.
days were like.
But recently, me and a couple of my brothers have been vaccinated for the coronavirus. So my brother's having a birthday, and we got together. It was the first time in a long time. I was like, oh, let me make you a drink, is what I was going to say. But then it's like, I'm like, what kind of night is this?
Yeah.
And it was that moment of like,
Got to figure it out.
and then you just have to ask, right? It's like, hey, like what kind? But if the other people were like, if I'm like, hey, you don't want me to make them a drink, and they're like, nah, it's okay, then I wouldn't be like, all right, I'm going to make myself an old fashioned.
Well, you're missing it then entirely. Because it's somebody else's lack of fun is not my problem.
Wow. Eoin saying, I'm drinking some 12-year-old Redbreast Irish
Redbreast
whiskey
is delicious.
to celebrate. Come and join me, Zach. It's a great day. I'll probably join you after the stream. The weather here is amazing right now. The idea of making a cocktail and sitting on the porch right now sounds delicious.
It is so nice. Hadderell saying, next big celebration will be when Zach gets short haired like old times. This game is awesome.
We will have to crack some champagne when I cut my hair. Okay. We'll do that. We'll pin it.
All right, we'll do it. Well, when these upgrade kits finally get out the door, we'll crack that thing.
Yeah, that's right.
You got too many dice that you know what to do with. You can't possibly spend them all. That Grave Knight's coming out. I know that because I've seen it. So.
Yeah, and you don't have any blockers.
No.
How about then?
No.
What I'm going to do is take an action side action to get rid of that.
Okay. Stasis out.
Because I need to use this Dread Wraith while I got it. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
I like that card a lot.
Yeah.
What is it called? Stasis.
Stasis. So we're going to summon the Turtle Guard in response to that, because the turtle right now is a great little counter to your Dread Wraith, because it will kill it unless you do something about it.
Does not like. Okay. So I got to do something about it.
Yeah. But do you have any cards that do that? Probably.
You know, weirdly, I do. I just don't know if it's the time to do it. I know what I have to do.
I don't know if I'm strong. Well, think about it. I'm going to hit the bathroom.
Oh, I know what I have to do.
No, don't do it.
I'll tell the folks about it while you're gone.
The secret text.
Sacred Jedi text. So I'm just counting out my dice and the cards that I want to play to make sure I can do it all. And I can do a lot. I just can't do everything I want. Big Hank saying that is Big Hank. Is that Big Bank Hank, or is that a different Hank? The Hanks that I know just have a fascination with being Big Hank. So just notice the turtle has the time symbol on its shield. It sure does. That's a very cool. The turtle guard looks great. Tony saying about to crack some fab packs and have a few drinks later tonight. If not ashes, some cards must be played. I feel so fortunate that we get to do this every day. And even more fortunate that we get to do it every day with games of this caliber and communities and people of this caliber. So it's awesome. Big Hank saying, I think you asked that a while ago, but no, not Big Bang. Well, happy to see either way. Aviv, yeah, you're correct. Breaker Fate comes with Jericho and the Time Dice, and that's the last plan deluxe with dice for a while. After that, it'll just be pairs of... It's true. So after Breaker Fate, it'll be 2 packs that have new Phoenixborn and a fully pre-built playable deck, but no new dice. So the dice will come in the core set and 3 deluxe boxes. We figured it out.
Did you get it?
Welcome to your
Somehow,
doom.
can you overcome that? This is an awesome little deck. I love the idea of a lot of this stuff and how I can use it somewhere else.
I do think in particular it is missing. You were saying what's my big threat?
Yeah.
This with there's going to be something. I don't know what it is yet.
I mean, if you're able, so there's weird plays where you accelerate into blink, blink, swing with standard bearer and 3 time hoppers kind of stuff. Like you can do it. It's just a lot of work.
Yeah, like if the time, like, were you gonna give a fab example there? It's like playing Ranger.
Yeah, it
like
can work. You just have to work a lot harder than your
everyone
opponent,
else does. Yeah. But I do think anything that benefits from a high volume of units, like there was that one where you remove units and heal for each one, or bounce, or
Just bounce allies, as I remember.
if you could bounce the bunnies, that would be very funny.
Oh.
Bounce them bunnies.
Bounce the bunnies.
All right,
It'll be funny.
I'm gonna play a Grave Knight.
What's this guy do?
He's a 4/3/2. He's threatening. This unit must be blocked if able. After it destroys a unit an opponent controls by attacking, deal damage to that opponent's Phoenix Born.
Right.
So if I attack your Phoenix Born with my Grave Knight, you have to block if you can, like with your turtle. And if it destroys a unit, I also do a damage.
He's a turtle cracker. Can opener.
This skeleton's ready to crack some turtles.
I'm going to respond with a Swift Messenger. After a unit comes into play, I can play it. I draw a card when it comes into play. A card I put there with Jericho.
Smart. Big brain time.
Yep. Over to me.
That was your turn, right?
Hardly. That was your turn.
Oh, you reacted.
Yeah.
I got it.
I'm swift.
He's just so quick. You do have a lot of things going on. I got to be careful. I'm like, oh, you can't block me. I'm going to start swinging stuff. But then all of a sudden, you're going to send like 82 attack at me. And I'm going to lose to a precon deck. I got to really be careful here. We have a slant going on. Just a minor.
Sorry. Yeah, minor slant.
It's
Minor
both
slant,
of
minor
us.
slant,
It's a
minor
minor
slant.
slant. Got to correct it.
We don't have stream room for this big of a battlefield.
You do. You got another row if you want to slide your spells back.
Oh, gross.
See this space down here?
Single row, man. I can't do it otherwise. No, I can do it. I can figure it out.
Chris saying, what's Jericho's battlefield size? I think it's a 7. Yeah, it's a juicy 7. Meanwhile, I'm over here on 5. It means you have 40% more battlefield than me.
I got so much more battlefield.
That's like the number of cards that were changed in the Reborn upgrade kit.
Okay. Well, have I got news for you?
That's a good nickname, Swift Steven. Old Steven Swift. Took Taylor's last name.
I'm going to main action a standard bearer.
Oh no, 2 rows.
That's right. I like this. This looks nice, doesn't it? It's like, yeah, you're bearing this standard. You know? And then I'm going to side action. I'm going to blink that Grave Knight.
All right, so he's going to go into the in-between
He's out of the
zone.
game, and then at the end of the turn, we're going to play
I'm going to put him over here under my dice.
Yeah, there you go. Consider him blinked out of existence.
He's hidden.
Use your grave now.
Well, hey, that's no cool.
That's no cool.
Secrets are no fun.
Oh, this comes in with a thing here, too.
All right, well, I'm going to make you pay for that.
You gonna do a 1 to everything or something?
No. I'm going to play Blood Chains.
Oh, yeah.
Let me make sure that's what I want to do.
What does that say?
I can sacrifice a unit I control to put an exhaustion on a unit 2 instead of their damage.
Okay. Exhaust on.
I can't allow the standard bearer wave to happen.
It's only +1 damage at this point, just with the 1 status. Now, if I had like 4 status tokens on there, woo!
Like if that was out before you bunnied this round, that would get...
I'm setting it up.
If that was in play and you were doing your bunny action, you still have your action left. So you
That's
might
right.
then swing with like 4 things at +3 or +1.
Yeah, I think that's what it's supposed to do, right? You have the standard bearer out, and then you get a time hopper with status token. And then, if your opponent hasn't dealt with either of that, you put that other time hopper in, and you put 2 in, and then you main action attack.
Yeah.
Yeah.
But you got to get the standard bearer out and not have it leave play.
Oh, hold on. Blink is until end of turn. It comes right back. Hold on a second.
Oh, that's a totally different effect than I thought.
So it just removes it for attacking purposes.
Like a blink, like a mere moment. I thought it
So
was
this
round.
is how you push damage through.
You blink something away and then the bunnies go crazy.
Well,
So you play that and don't blink yet.
I'll take my action. Maybe I'll make this the moment, because that Grave Knight is so good. Huh. I'm gonna put this back in. I got my dice back there.
Okay.
Okay, so rethink. God, this turtle's so slow. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. So you're gonna force Grave Knight. You're gonna kill this turtle. Unless I can exhaust it somehow.
Well, as long as you can block with one of these two, it's fine.
Oh, right. So he's blockable. Okay.
Yeah,
that's
as long as
better.
you have a unit out that is can block.
That's better.
That's not Mr. Turtle. Yeah, I can't just pick it and force it.
Okay. So instead, I'm going to play another Summon Turtle Guard. And it's going to cost me a basic. And it's both of my actions. Really exploring the space here.
Mm-hmm. I want to make use of my Dread Wraith. Let's get down to business.
To defeat the Huns.
Oh, Jiminy.
Only got one slot there. On that battlefield.
Mm-hmm.
It's getting pretty dicey, if you ask me.
There's a lot to consider here.
Were you not expecting such a delightful challenge
No.
from a pre-constructed deck?
Thought you'd be a pushover.
Piloted by the Master of Ashes,
The Maestro.
the #1 player in the world, unrivaled, unquestioned,
Exactly.
voted on by the community as most likely to succeed in Ashes Rise of the Phoenixborn.
Did you know that's true? That actually happened.
Oh, goodness.
So it's a delicate balance. I kind of want to piddle until you figure out what you're going to do. I have the
you
threats.
can't out-piddle time, dude.
I
Time
am the
keeps on
piddler
piddling.
into the future. All right,
Okay, I'm
gonna do
moving my
this.
dice. Hold on, I'm going to move my dice while I'm here. This is just confusing for me.
I was finally ready to go.
It's fine. All right, we're going to use unspent on the left, spin on the right, so that I can slide this battle line over, because
Right.
it's going to drive me crazy. Do I have one of those things, one of those brain things, where you really care about things being particularly in a certain place?
OCD?
I think so. Oh, I don't think it's that. I'm not like Monk or anything.
Kyle Fisher, the
It's
number one
number
player,
out
and then
there.
in parentheses says citation needed.
Yes. The citation is himself. And it's totally not true.
Randy's saying, I've never played, thinking about getting in. Do the expansion products currently listed on the Flat Hat site have upgraded cards, or would I need the upgrade kit as well? So if it's the red packaging that says Reborn on it, then you're good, totally good to go.
I don't think they have any of the old products even available. Those
Yeah.
were all long gone a long time ago.
Yeah.
So all products are good.
All products are good products. All right, you ready to go?
Yes.
We're going to Odette 2 damage into that, and I take 1.
Yeah. That's a pretty good use for a Swift Messenger, ultimately.
I mean, I agree.
I've got a message.
Basically, you have to keep putting things down that can block that aren't the turtle if you want to not get Grave Knighted into the ground.
Yeah.
It's the
That's
pressure point I'm trying to apply.
That's right. Must be blocked if able.
He's a beefy boy. He's on the team.
It's a big Grave Knight there. Overkill 1. Got some big stuff.
Cool armor too. You ever seen a skeleton wear armor?
No. That's what the skeleton's for. Okay. So I don't really want to just throw a standard bearer into a Grave Knight. That's not exactly what I'm here to do. But I wish that turtle could attack. Okay. Oh, let's summon turtle number 2. No, let's be smarter. Work smarter, not harder. Huh. Currently at a take 4 or take 4 situation, aren't I?
That's 5.
Take 5 or take 4 situation.
As an example, if I swing here and you don't have any other units out, you have to block this one with overkill 1, and you take this 5.
You gotta take the 5 there.
Which is,
We're working smarter, not harder here.
am I right?
Okay. Now we've got something. I mean, it's a slow train to lose in here, but it's at least interesting.
You are the time master.
Summon Turtle Guard. Whoa.
Whoa. If you lose, you can rewind the clock back to the point where you weren't losing.
That's right. Where I was talking about how I was the best player ever.
Yeah.
Summon Turtle Guard. I'm going to opt not to. Instead, I'm going to focus this one and focus that.
There it is. Oh, no. Do you have to pay for it? You did.
Yeah, I did. Yeah.
Well, hey now.
Time keeps on slipping.
You're a rock star.
Slipping
Get your groove on.
into the future.
Mm-hmm.
I'm going to side action.
Okay.
That takes both.
That's a great example of that being very useful.
Very useful.
It's a very great
Yeah.
reality here. All right. So you can't block me.
I can't block you.
Can't block it. I declare... I'm going to swing with the Grave Knight for 4.
Taking 4.
You got it. I'm a sucker for damage.
Sucker for being 3 away from winning.
I get blood hungry.
Okay.
I guess the proper word is bloodthirsty. I don't know why I changed that word.
I'm blood hungry.
I suppose I'm hungry. Or a vampire. You decide.
Side action here. Main action, standard bearer. Status token on. Present some threats. You surely can't play anything else.
With my 6 dice, 3 of which are showing the power symbol.
Yeah, I can't do anything with that, I'm sure.
Nothing. You're out of dice. Yeah, this is a problem for you. I'm going to play Blood Chains as my action. I'm going to sacrifice this Light Swordsman and put an Exhaustion there.
Not the Light Swordsman. All right, well, you didn't see this coming. Swing for 2.
Take it.
Bunny time.
Hippity hop. Okay.
Hope you can't find 3 damage.
I have bad news.
Yeah, I can find it on that lion.
I'm going to pay 3 and summon a lion.
Roar. All right, you got it.
And then I'll
I'm
not
out of
take
money.
a side action.
I'm out of money.
I know.
I can do nothing. Lion for the win. Hey, I got to 8. That's kind of like a pre-con challenge, you know?
It's like, how high can you get the damage before dying? But you know what's weird? You were actually on, I get what that deck's trying to do. You were on the verge of really embarrassing me publicly. There's things that if I hadn't had the answer, even that turn 1, obviously I started with it, but this Crimson Bomber that I typically start with, like, if I didn't have that,
You'd be in a world of pain. Yeah, I had that standard bearer ready to go, didn't I?
it could easily have been out of bad quickly. But, you know, the presumption I think you have to make in Ashes, in deck building at least, is that your opponent is probably going to have at least 1 removal card in their opening hand.
Yes. And maybe both. Maybe they have a mass removal and a single target. You never quite know.
You never quite know. That's
Hey, here's what I'd like to do next, since it's a party. All right, is that we didn't talk about what we wanted to do at all.
We're just hanging out. And
It's the best kind of
playing and
party.
building.
It's a spontaneous party.
You know what? That's actually true. Best party I ever went to was only mediumly planned.
Which one was that? Was that at my house?
Titanic Panic.
Yeah, that was weird. That was a hilariously good gathering.
It was
It had
weird-
no reason to be as good.
Chemistry was right. The people were right. The plan was right. It was just enough of a plan. You had John as a space wizard.
Everybody was bought in. You know, and that's really what you need. That's what you need in a game community too. Everybody just got to be bought in, and then
It's
it's
like
great.
that PvE server you mentioned on the podcast.
Yep.
Where everyone's acting like their characters.
Yeah, the
Like,
role-playing
if
server,
everyone's
yeah.
bought in, it's great.
It's great.
Even one person's not good anymore.
It's the same thing with role playing, man. RPG, a role playing game, it's the same thing.
You need a similar level of commitment from everyone at the table.
But if everybody's bought in, You're
Glorious.
calling me like,
Yeah, you literally get to be a different person.
yeah, it's great. When it's great, it's great. All right, I want you.
I'm gonna answer a question real quick.
Okay.
First, there was a hilarious comment from Big Hank saying that he thinks that I could speak in strictly Taylor Swift lyrics and it would somehow make it work.
It's true.
Claire saying, if you buy the Ashes of Reborn core set and just start collecting the new Reborn red and black decks, then do you need the upgrade kit? You do not.
Yeah, you do not need it. Yeah, you're right. Claire's right on there. What you need to do next is I want you to choose a few cards, of course, out of this to let's get your Mayoni deck going.
Yeah, I need
Let's
the
see what we can
time
do.
out.
Let's get some time going on Mayoni.
I also feel like Jericho Rhino is just begging to happen.
Jericho Rhino. Yeah, I'm into it. With some blinks. It's only for a turn, remember?
But
So we thought it was a round.
it can't be damaged and its exhaustion goes away.
Oh, its exhaustion goes
It
away.
it leaves, your opponent can't do anything
Oh
about it,
my
and then you get it back into play the next
gosh.
round. Without taking an action. You just have then you can play something else. Like your and attack.
So you can
that
swing
turn.
with Rhino and then blink it.
Yep.
Then it comes in next turn, you can swing with it again.
Or you could swing with it because it has overkill.
Hold the phone, man.
That's what I've been saying.
That's so good.
It's in fact, it's even better now with the fact that it's only a turn. Well, actually, if it's a turn, it comes back at the end of the turn. What's
Does
the
it come back
effect
at
on-
your turn or my turn?
your turn?
My turn. Your
Remove a
turn.
target unit from the game at the end of this turn.
Ah, it comes back. So you can mess with it.
Yeah, but still, like if it's exhausted, you unexhaust it, put it back into play, and have to deal with it again.
Yeah, that's true.
So you can imagine like
It's the
attack
cheapest way to unexhaust them.
attack their big unit,
Mm-hmm.
overkill. You take 2 or 3 damage, and you're exhausted. Then it blinks away, and comes back unexhausted with 0 damage on it.
And it's also blink their unit, swing with the Rhino. It's such a versatile card.
It's so good.
Carter, have the upgrade kits gone out yet? There's a freight company. They are supposed to deliver today, and we're ready to ship everything out. If not, it'll probably be tomorrow morning. So they've not gone out yet, but all we can do is wait. We're just waiting. We're just waiting. My phone's just waiting to be called. Somebody give me a signal. The kits are here. Ah, let's start shipping them. Let's get all these fine folks the products that they want. It's our one desire.
Definitely these cards. Can you hand me those
Among others.
bunnies?
The bindies?
The bunnies?
Oh, yeah. I thought that's what you were talking about for like a binder.
The bindies?
Can you hand me the bindies?
Like tendies or fingies? My fingies.
Cool, Carter. No worries. Yeah. We're super excited too. I know it's a bummer to just have to wait for stuff. Waiting is like the worst thing.
All right.
It's not like the worst thing. It's just,
It's the
as far as human traits are concerned, it's what we all have to do most of the time.
waiting is the worst first world problem.
Yeah, it's
Have
true.
you seen those hashtag first world problems?
Yeah, of course. But also waiting in general is, I mean, everyone's waiting for something. Right?
Except for a true Zen master.
I guess
They
waiting,
just are.
waiting is kind of the human condition. If you're not waiting for anything, then you must be like fully
Reminds me of the
enlightened.
Ricky Bobby. Like, if you ain't first, you're last.
But if you're not, tell me a world. Imagine a world where you're not waiting for anything.
Isn't that enlightenment?
I think it is.
You just are?
Yeah, I think we did it. There's no anticipation whatsoever. You're not waiting on like buying a house. You're not waiting to have kids. You're not waiting to realize yourself in your work.
I mean, technically,
You're not waiting to retire. You're not waiting to die.
isn't waiting a choice?
Yeah,
You don't have to wait on anything.
you don't have to be.
You can
It's
just
right
be
in front of
content
you.
with everything that's
Pure
going
contentment
on.
is any the moment's notice. You could just decide,
On that note, I think we should end the stream.
and yet we don't. And that is
Emil
the grand,
saying in all caps,
deep.
happy to have you here, Emil. Okay, so
Remember
here's,
the ashes.
here's the-
Leave with something to think about.
here's the cards I'm looking at. Flash Strike is that really good.
Oh, here, let's go to the top down there.
So Flash Strike is a single, hourglass, and it's a reaction. You play it after an opponent has the choice to declare blockers or guard.
So after they
So
declare their
after
blocks.
they choose, yeah.
Yeah.
Choose a unit you control with 1 or more status tokens on it. For the rest of the turn, this turn, add 2 to its.
This
It's
here?
not the round. It's the turn.
This turn.
I'm gonna get specific when I see that from now on. Add 2 to its attack value, and it gains the following: Quick Strike. So
It's good in every case,
Yeah.
right? If it's unblocked, it's +2 damage. If it is blocked, it's a snake strike.
So I want to
Perfect.
talk for a second. For some reason, I thought of the Bernie meme. I'm once again
asking for financial support.
It's like I have this moment. It's like, I want to talk to you about this thing, this opportunity. That's a pyramid scheme.
You still putting guilders in there?
Oh, yeah, of course. And what's better than mice and rabbits with snakes? I mean, it's just a total circle of life situation here.
Wait, how many? What's her battlefield? Like 1?
4, but they get, eaten and stuff.
4's okay, actually.
Yeah, okay.
4's sufficient.
Because you only get 1 snake. It's like is that Highlander? Is that what that is?
Mm-hmm. There can be only 1.
There can only be 1.
Yeah.
So let's take a look at a few things here. First, let's look at the silver snake.
Just like Highlander, you have to cut the head off of a snake too. That was the thing in Highlander. I think you had to cut the.
To become the Highlander.
Yeah, I think so. Something like that. It's like King of the Hill or something. I don't know how it works.
Okay, so we get the snake. It has X attack, 4 life, 3 recover. So X is equals the number of status tokens on it. After a unit the opponent controls is destroyed, I place a status token on the snake. So every time you lose a unit, I gobble it up and I become a stronger snake. It comes in with 0 status tokens on it.
Okay.
Now, if we look at Summon Silver Snake, the spell,
Okay.
It requires that I play Nature and Charm.
Right.
So
Easy.
3 is this is the color pie.
All right,
It's
there you go.
The
Yeah.
widest color pie you can have,
What kind of slice are you looking for there?
in my opinion. Takes 2 power dice. So you got to have Froggy Frog and Snake to play the snake.
A frog and a snake makes a snake, as we all know.
That's right.
Yeah.
Basic
It's an ancient
arithmetic.
fairy tale. Yeah. Before there were snakes, there were frogs and snakes, and then they made a snake.
Yeah, we don't know how it happens, but you just mix the 2 and put them in a room and it comes out. All right. But if it's focused, this here spell, when you play the snake, because you can only have 1 in play, so focusing it doesn't really let you use it multiple. I mean, you might use it multiple times, but like that's really expensive. And also, if they don't get rid of your snake, you can't use it twice in the same turn. But if it's focused, you get to start with status tokens.
Sleeping bear. Tango, foxtrot, sleeping bear. You blink it and the exhaustion's gone.
Yep.
It's good.
Immediate value out of your sleep.
Yeah,
bear.
it's very good.
But
It's not
technically,
sleeping anymore.
any card, I think just removing exhaustion, there's already cards that do that.
Wait, doesn't it say when it comes into play, you put a thing on it? Does it come into play exhausted?
You
can't-
might not be able to.
Yeah, he's like
Wake
sleeping,
up
you
or
blink
sleep.
him out, he's
Yeah.
still sleeping. Like
He takes a blink and he's still just passed out.
didn't know anything happens.
Anyways, so the
Thank you,
reason,
Xerodor. I'm checking that out.
going back to the Time Hopper real quick, that it's so good with the Silver Snake, obviously, is that if you summon a Time Hopper, it automatically gets its token.
Yeah, good.
The reality for me, though, is I only have a battlefield of, if we go to Maone, 4, and there's a lot of bunnies potentially happening here.
And they can't defend.
They can't defend.
So if your opponent's not doing anything, they just sit there.
So I'm going to look for ways to use them and lose them.
Yeah, okay. Eating said bunnies.
So I can't. I only eat your units.
Yeah, but you know.
I don't eat my
just
friends.
Philosophically.
But they are nice. It's just a way to get something on the table that also gives status tokens, right?
Well, man, I hate to break it to you. But are you on this card now? The one where you add attackies to attackies?
Exhortation.
Yeah.
What are the magical types?
You got sympathy.
Yeah,
in there.
can't.
That's a
Can't.
problem.
So I'm
But,
gonna have to comb through the collection and see what I have here. Because the other thing I really like is the Gilder. When you bring the Gilder in, you do a damage for free. But then the Gilder, when it's destroyed, you can put a status token on a unit, and it has unit guard.
We're getting that's some max synergy. You can also frog up your time hoppers to kill them if you need to.
Yeah, I assume
You don't wanna
actually
do
what I'll
that.
do is like the Nature's Wrath or something. It's like the do 1 to everything, and so I can actually play the bunnies, attack with them, clear them out, also do damage to my opponent's units, and then
There's gonna be some cards waiting for you here that are very
I
impressive.
have to just go through all the cards and
Yeah.
look at these magic types. But also of note with this card, nope, not that card. Where's it? Flash Strike. Let's go back to that.
Okay.
Not an action or a side action.
Mm-hmm.
You can play it after. So I attack with a snake. I play it after they block.
Mm-hmm.
And then he gets +2 and Quick Strike,
Right.
which means he can deal with a lot of problem units that he couldn't deal with before.
Is X + 2 equal to?
Yes.
On an algebra.
That means X is 0. Because it's got a 0 attack at first. That's why you can body invert me and just nuke my snake
That's
off
correct.
the table.
Yeah.
But Maone, going back to where all this started, one of my favorite Phoenix Borns in all of Casterly Rock, side action exhausts 2 basics. Choose an unexhausted unit you control. Deal damage to a target unit equal to the chosen unit's attack value.
Right on.
So, what's crazy to think about this flash strike is if I even have 2 tokens on the snake, first thing I do is side action to do 2 damage to something. Ideally, gobble it up. That's a side action. Swing with the snake. You block with something. I play this. Now I'm at 5, and I quick strike. So I eat that also, and it's just a party.
I'll do you one better. Mayonnaise on a side action. Swing with a snake. Flash strike. This +2 is until the end of the turn. So
that has to
now
be an unexhausted unit.
Ah.
Otherwise, yes. Because then Mayoni could, you have a big old snake swinging at something.
Yeah, interesting.
But this might be too much going on. The Gilder might be too much. We'll see.
You gotta have a mouse in there, you know? Maybe just one Gilder.
I do love the mouse.
And it gives it the status to inheritance. You got
And
gifts
it does
and
the
you got
damage
inheritance.
when it comes into play. It's
You're
so good.
showering the snake in
fact,
gifts and inheritance.
The Gilder is a really good way to get rid of a time hopper if I need it. Because it does 1 damage to something.
That's true. But what else are you playing? What else goes in that slot? What do you need what are you playing on your battlefield that isn't a snake or a Gilder or a rabbit?
So I think the main thing is you have to be prepared for your snake to go away or get locked down.
No.
So if that happens, I need something else.
No, don't let it happen.
Like an ally is the point.
Yeah, okay.
So that I have something to play. Because you have to be able to use her ability, right? And you have to be able to make it happen.
There's got to be something in the card pool that is like, well, you got to sacrifice a unit to do this, but it's really good. And then you're like, well, I didn't like that rabbit anyway.
Yeah. Now, Brennan, Ceremonial has a lot of those kind of effects.
Yeah.
Sacrificial stuff.
Yeah,
but
it's good at 4 dice.
So I'm going to be combing through the card pool.
Apparently there is, a snake is wrecked by Blink, of course, which is hilarious to me.
Got to have the veil.
Because meantime, I feel like we could pretty easily turn this into a time version of Rhino. But I love Rin, but we'll do it. So I'm going to do the similar thing. I'm going to look at, I don't want to change a whole lot. I may do some crazy like, oh no, he's adding too many dice types. You know what I could do? I'll just not do resonance. That opens up not having to do sympathy. But do I need sympathy? Give me
It's a great question. I'm also going to be very particular about cards that move status tokens. Because there's a world where I summon a time hopper, get a status token on it, summon more time hoppers, and then move those tokens over to the snake all at once, which I like.
Yeah, moment by moment snake, all out of nowhere. The snake is now on your
That's
doorstep.
the idea. Mm-hmm.
Okay, I can do this pretty easily. So to convert this, I lose a flute mage, but I feel like what I lose in flute mage, I gain in blink.
Never have truer words been spoken.
And then Rin's Fury, of course, which is just a delightful spell. And then instead of going Resonance, I go Jericho with some card draw. And I lose Exhortation, which is the point of the deck. But, you know, we can try something different. So I'm really only losing 6 cards. So in place of that, Jericho comes in place of Rin. And this is my favorite thing about Ashes, is you can manipulate these decks based on just putting new Phoenixborn and maybe one new die type in there. And it gets really fascinating.
Yeah, it's amazing. We were talking to Nick earlier about, he was saying, you know, basically these are the 2 magic schools that are coming pre-built with a Phoenixborn. But very rarely is there a specific magic type tied. Like, if you look at Mayoni, the only thing that makes her nature or charm is her Summon Silver Snake spell. Yeah. But you don't have to play. So, like, she can be played with anything.
Blink, of course, coming in. Now, the real question is, do you do turtles or not? And isn't that really the question we always are asking ourselves?
The turtle or not?
Okay. So let's go 3 blinks. I'm going to just swap those in right now. So Rin's Fury becomes 3 blinks. These are non-matte dragon shields, right?
Those are OG.
They still make them? Non-matte?
I think so, yeah.
What do they mean by matte?
It's the
Like not
texture.
shiny, I guess?
No, it's this.
But why do you need texture back there?
It
I can grab it. Like, I'm not slip. I mean, like, you can grab the
new
card.
sleeves of those slide from here to Vegas. I change the city every time.
Only for a little while.
Where will my deck slide next? Who knows?
Yep. Okay. So we're in on Blink. That opened up 2 first 5 slots, too. One of them, oh my gosh, you know what I'm going to do? Oh my gosh, you know what I'm going to do?
I'm waiting.
Oh my gosh, you know what I'm going to do?
Rinse, repeat.
I'm going to play that draw all the cards card. There it is. Because I've been looking for things to put on my board. It's like, well, there's something. Or I could turtle up.
The draw all the cards card?
Yeah, that 1 additional card every turn.
Oh, yeah.
I mean, because my deck is just loaded with effects that are great. Okay, so we could do Foresight. That's an option. We could do Turtles. I don't know. I mean, Turtles blocking for Rhinos is pretty sick.
It's a tag team.
We got a Turtle. We got a Rhino. We've got the Swift Messenger. Of course. Not bad. That's right, Chaos Theory. I do only have a 3-spell board.
Redirect onto those time hoppers.
There it is. That's a good one. That's a good idea.
You have Nature's Wrath over there?
Oh, it's somewhere. Don't worry about it.
Always looking to get that card in my deck.
Would you quit? I gotta play that Nature's Wrath. That's mine. This is really Outmatch is really how you get these weenie units to do something.
Into the business.
Outmatch on Butterfly Monk is really incredibly good. I don't hate that at all. Okay. So we need something that draws me a card. Could be a Swift Messenger. Could also be that weird Accelerate card. What can I do with additional side actions? You know what?
Do you need the card pool?
Frog, Blink, Rhino?
Is this like a password?
The Lion, the Witch, and the Wardrobe, you know? Frog, Blink. Okay. You know, Swift Messenger would draw me that card.
What card?
It's not important.
Okay.
That'll also mean I could technically cast 2 Rhinos. So, like, if you kill one, I could cast another one. That's not really possible, though, is it? I love Accelerate. Oof. This card is so good.
Weirdly good.
Yikes. How good is this card?
I think I'm going to play 3 Divine Dice just so I can play Holy Knight. Just kidding.
Now, do I feel like I'm not packing enough side actions for this to matter. That's definitely the case. Okay. I'm playing an old-fashioned slow deck. That's what they call it.
You have a nature deck over there?
Yeah, it's probably a lot of these
There,
cards.
that's the stack I need. I was like, there's got to be a stack of good cards somewhere.
This is a time card?
Yeah, there was some that had, and the Reborn got printed with the time die option.
Let me know if you see any of those that are interesting.
Yeah, I definitely.
Because you're on the time train also, yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Okay,
You got to think about open memories.
So I will do Rhino, Butterfly Monk, Swift Messenger.
Sleeping Bear does come into play with an exhaustion on it.
Okay, easy. We made it. Foresight. Insight. Foresight. More sight. The clock on the wall reads. Okay, and then we've got Jericho also. So let's see what the dice look like here. Use Jericho. Use the Swift Messenger. Play Rhino.
Nature's Wrath definitely going in this stack.
Play the Beast Tamer.
Here's the 2 more copies of it. Did you put this card somewhere?
Yeah, there was one on the bottom of the stack, the very bottom. Butterfly Monk. Play Foresight. Play, yeah, I'm not gonna have any Rhino possibility. 4, 5, 6, 7.
You know what's really good with a lot of side actions?
What's that?
Body
Cole.
inversion.
It is good.
Because you can play it and use it.
Yeah.
Surprise.
Accelerate, invert, swing.
Gives me nightmares. All my favorite cards get dunked on by body inversion. It's just a fact. Okay. Yeah, I don't know if there are any other time sequencing things besides reflections. All right, let's think about this.
Yeah, I gotta think. Thinking time.
So the only cards I found, if there are any more and the people in the community are aware of, I'd love to hear it, that deal with status tokens on cards that you play that aren't like units or something, is transfer, which is a heart and a basic. Move a token from a player's non-Phoenix Born card onto another non-Phoenix Born card that player controls. So you can move a status token, you can move an exhaustion, you can move a damage, you can move an exhaustion from a spell to a spell, that kind of thing. So that's an interesting card. Then we also have Invigorate.
Can you go from unit to unit?
Yeah. So it just has to be controlled by the same player.
So you can go snake to bunny on an exhaustion token?
Yep.
That's
Or
great.
you can go status token from bunny to snake.
Yeah.
Or you can go exhaustion token from spell to spell, or unit to spell, or vice versa. So it's an interesting card. Invigorate's the other one. Side action and a leaf. Place a status token on up to 3 units you control.
That's interesting.
So snake, bunny.
Yeah.
Let's
Hit
party.
the slot machine.
That's right.
Snake, bunny.
Otherwise, there's not a ton of things. Now, do you know where the other 2 Nature's Wrath are? Is that in a deck of yours somewhere?
I hope so. I was wanting to run it the other day. See if it's in here. Well, there it is. Yeah, it's in this here deck that I'm running.
That's right. I'll find more copies of it.
And I'm running it because you're about to play a bunch of 1 health units.
But I'm looking at playing it so I can get rid of my own 1 health.
Well, I'll do it for you.
That's great.
So we'll come to a compromise. I like Outmatch with Butterfly Monk. I like it a lot. Blink. Good.
So I think I am going to be on 1 Summon Gilder. Let me look at the stack again one last time.
Rhino, Jericho, Swift Messenger, Rhino.
And let me find time hopping.
Okay, that gets me the full focus. So then it's 5. So then I have 1 left over. That doesn't work. This is a different build.
Totally different?
I mean, it did very much be a different Rhino build. It doesn't have that initial Rhino magic. I might actually see what Xander can do. Yeah, I'm gonna let's focus on my unit. Focus on my unit. Proud we are of all of them, etc., etc., etc. This would be like a get your 3 summons in play with Jericho.
I'm also looking
By
to get
turn
3
2.
summons into play.
There we go. So we're doing a similar thing. So I'm gonna let you have the floor, man. It's yours. It's all yours. Leave this beautiful deck as it is.
How many spell boards do I have? 5?
Boy, Blink is good. I can't play Blink against you, or it would be too good.
I just have to cancel it.
Cancel.
I gotta start with a golden veil and hold a golden veil.
That's right. And then draw another one.
Yes. Exactly.
I love these green sleeves.
Whew.
Got my first 5 on my conjuration. Okay. I'll tell you what, this Swift Messenger is the kind of card that I love. 1 die for a 1/1 comes into play. You draw a card. You don't lose any tempo on it. You get a free unit. That's really nice. Huh.
Do you have is Nature's Wrath in the deck you're playing?
If you want, I don't have to.
I can easily proxy it.
Let me do Xander against you, because I feel like that would be a very appropriate match. And then you can have these guys.
And then do you have? I probably just need to go grab these.
Are you in a close combat? I mean, it's very similar card
What's it say?
pool. It's the one where you choose an unexhausted unit, deal damage to a unit equal to its attack value, then place a wound on the unit that you just used. It's the card that I was wrecking you with the Rhino.
Yeah, that's really good. Can you go ahead and?
Oh my
just
gosh.
slide
My
that over?
deck. What about Seeds of Aggression? That's the deal damage to each other.
I
Snap.
probably don't need that.
Okay.
I like the other one a lot.
Just remember. Remember.
Hold on. Is Nature's Wrath the same?
Remember.
It didn't change.
It didn't change.
So I have 3 copies here. You can have this back.
All right. And then check close combat too while you're there, yeah?
Yeah.
What Zach's doing is looking at his 1.0 cards and seeing if they maybe didn't get updated, which would be good. Because then you don't have to proxy.
We said close combat.
What's up, Tyler? Yeah, I was looking at Rhinos in time, and I think it works. You just got to do it differently than what I'm actually doing. And I'm not sure that I have
The brain
the
space.
desire to destroy this beautiful Rhino reality.
And why would you?
Why would you? I think I'm going to build a coal deck with all this time stuff.
He seems like you're.
He's going to run these
Kinda
Swift
cat.
Messengers. Am I going to start working on that right now? Maybe.
I'm
What's
getting.
I'm curious with you, all of you on chat there. What deck are you most excited to build in Reborn? What Phoenixborn are you most excited to play? Or, what unit? Because Ashes is the kind of thing where focusing on a unit or a combo a lot of times is really where things start instead of an actual Phoenixborn, which is kind of different. Okay, Blink goes with, all of this. God matches a card that's going to haunt us. Ramia's Vision plus Purge. Stephanos, tell me more. Okay.
All right. So, Golden Veil and that other one we were just talking about
Close combat.
did get redone.
All right, coming at you. Golden Veil. One, 2, 2, 3, 3. There you go.
Thank you.
You running them? Gotta find
Probably.
room.
Yeah.
Glad to hear that, Exian. Getting in on Saturday. Yes. That's good news. Stephanos, I see you're a mill player.
Me?
No, Stephanos.
Hmm.
Over here on the chat. Auxiliador is saying that we should listen to Stephanos because he's a really good deck builder. That's awesome, Tyler. All right, Stefano. So you've got some hot sauce here. That Ramia deck is burning the league. Apparently, that's crazy. So the mill is happening. Ah! Bring it on. Bring it on. Well, unfortunately, although we would like to promote a very diverse amount of deck styles on the stream, chances of Zach or I playing a mill deck is near zero. In any kind, in any way.
Close to zero.
What's up, JP? After waiting 6 weeks, singles finally arrived. Great service, much love. Hey, thanks, JP. That's great. As you said earlier, waiting is a bummer. But I'm glad they made it. That's Fab singles being in stasis is a bit scary.
Fab singles? Oh,
Fab singles,
they
yeah.
ordered some singles.
Yeah. Thanks for that order. The owl in this corner, the owl in that corner. Whisper, Rassi, and Mildex are always the best. At a certain point, you just play to it, right? If you're a game designer, just give the mill players the opportunity to mill. Maybe that's right. The rest of us will suffer. To have all of you in our beautiful community, we're willing to suffer through your destructive playstyle. With a grin, with a smile. You only run one golden veil?
No. I'm in the refinement phase right now.
We
Just
like
like
to
I'm
play
almost
the
there.
big units, you see? I'm considering tweaking up this Xander deck. And I'm not going to do it yet. I love the Shadow Guard so much. So much. Everything about it. Everything about it. And that Celestial Knight, Illusion, Divine. I can't believe I hadn't seen this unit before.
I feel like it's right in your lane.
This is the deck I actually want to be playing, you know what I mean?
All right,
I'm just playing the lion or the rhino because it's broken.
It's so broken.
I can say that with a straight face.
Rhino's so broken. Just kidding. All right. This seems fine. And then 3.
I forgot what my first 5 is over here. Maybe I'm supposed to wait and like see what you do, you know?
Can't really. You just see who you're playing against for your first 5.
You don't even see the thing?
I think you see their dice and the Phoenix Born.
No. Well, there you go. Learning every day. Okay, and then we had Xander, so we've got to...
This has to go in.
Man, all these cards are great. I was really doing a great job with this one.
It's cool that we can both play the same card pool and enjoy those same cards so much. Let's go here.
Okay, and then I need a basic here on the Linus. And then we can Rose Fire. We want to 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. And you could use Xander technically. Hollow. Maybe I should just be hollow. In the spirit of mill, I should just hollow the whole time. We started with that light swordsman in our game. What a cheeky move. And that might actually be right.
Yeah, I like it. Obviously, I was doing it.
Stefanos, that's cool. Accelerate with confusion sports and exhortation. I think that's exactly right. I mean, so the original Rhino build I was doing was confusion spores exhortation, but I didn't have that side action economy to make it really sing. But if you can accelerate that, that looks really strong. I think it's good. Light swordsman. Classic steady gaze. Oh, the flash archer. I think that's what I was starting with. Flash archer pretty good, huh?
Yes,
I don't hate that.
I'm focused.
Why did I do 1 and 1? Is it because I wasn't starting with Celestial Knight, isn't it? Oh, she takes an extra die. 3, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Huh.
Not a lot of space in these decks.
No, there's really not, is there? Celestial Knight, Rosefire Dancer, Hollow. Did I start with all of these in my... Okay, I've got a few hollows. I'm just going to do that then. I'm going to change this to a hollow. Mahalo.
Hydra asking if we've considered Jessa in Reborn Constructed. I do believe I played her at some point in the middle of our streams a while ago. I definitely like Jessa. She's one of the 6 that I saw a lot early on, though, so I probably am mildly scorned.
Man, we saw a lot of Jessa early.
Yeah.
Man, lots of Jessa. This game is so good. 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13. 1, 22, 23, 24, 25, 26, 27, 28. Yeah. Ooh, I'm really, you know, sometimes you're building that deck and you're like, man, I'm really in my element here. This is exactly the cards I want to be playing. The theme, the look, the effects. Oof. It's exactly what I want. Oh, Lightbringer.
That's a good place to be.
Oh, there it was.
That's how I feel with a couple of my decks, honestly. I don't think it's there yet, but I really enjoy pretty much every card in my Odette deck. And my Brennan deck is also a certain kind of agony for my opponent.
What's up, Kai? That's great. Hey, mahalo to you.
We're getting spicy now.
Okay, is this my maybe stack? Yeah, it is. I should be playing this shield mage.
Let me see it.
It's just a shield mage. You know what it does.
Oh, the thing that you can't attack their units.
Yeah.
It's good.
It's so good, right? You can't not play it. It's just that good. If you've got divine dice, how can you not play it?
You can't deny the truth. Appreciate that, Kai.
Got news for you. Exhausted unit.
Yeah, it's really amazing to be capable of doing and also just experiencing. Saying, not many times a community gets to see the rebirth of such a wonderful game. Yeah, it's really awesome.
All right, changes some things. It's not snake. It's not snake tech. Well, it kind of is, but not explicitly. I'm getting rid of 2 shadows and I'm putting in fade away instead. Because I found that like when I played Steady Gaze, I placed 2 exhaustion tokens and I didn't want to waste the value of 2. So like,
Yeah,
I don't want to.
that's
Don't want
fine.
to do that.
Fadeaway is an incredible card.
Yeah.
Snakes have to be ready for it. Ligon saying, how do you guys feel about the Monarch delay? Pretty bummed myself. Yeah, I mean it's fine though. At 1 week
yeah.
isn't a huge deal. We've just dealt with so many, like with Destiny, we had months on end with delays without any communication from the publisher. Even with Ashes, we expected the Reborn kit to be out back in December, and the pandemic forced that to not be the case. So 1 week I was excited about spoiler season and whatnot, but honestly, the other part of it is I still feel so like there's so much unexplored depth for me in that game that I'm not wanting for content. It's not like I'm bored yet. So I think it'll be fine. And I would rather them, get it right than promise something and fail on it. Gunchi, what's up? Saying you guys liking time magic. I think it's really cool.
Yeah.
I actually built Echo a couple weeks ago. Played it a handful of times. Have a deck sitting here.
Man, Rosefire Dancer on 3 attack. What is up? That's amazing.
Yeah. 5 out of 5 stars.
Okay, let's just go here. Got 2 slots. We'll do a Rosefire. We'll do another Hollow. And we'll play the game of baseball.
Interesting. What you run Illusion Divine?
Yeah.
That's cool.
I got Sacred Ground, which is okay.
Not the sacred text.
I'm not sure it's right for this, but here we are. And then I need to figure out, I've got a 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. I might change that over. I think Rosefire is probably the right call there.
Rosefire is a great unit. Great looking unit too.
Yeah.
Finally. We can become
famous?
We can become famous. And you can become banned.
Okay, what's up?
Got some excitement about our Magic stream tomorrow.
Oh yeah, we're doing Commander, yeah.
You ready to get hopped on?
Yeah, I just need to make sure that these dice are, I think it was 5 and 5 if I remember correctly.
We get in the middle of it and that seems wrong. We'll swap
it out. Swap it up. Swap it up, swap it in.
I got a load of basics. 5. How about that? Less. I'm gonna have you go first.
Me?
It's a you.
First 5, that's right. I was like, I'm about to draw. Look at that time magic over there. Well, that just looks beautiful.
Yeah. Thank you. The 253 is, won't be surprised if that's a pretty normal. You basically have some things you want to hit on that third type, but you still want enough of your secondary type to pretty consistently have resources there.
You're right. All right, man, let's have a good one. Every time you come into an Ashes match, it's pretty cool.
Oxidor, because tomorrow is April Fool's, and I'm totally expecting Magic tricks tomorrow instead of Magic.
That would just be devastating.
That would be hilarious. We're just here to do Magic for 3 hours. Oh my goodness.
That's one of those funny, but nobody would actually like it.
Yeah, just pitchforks, unless it was good Magic.
It's just kind of mean. Okay, so me. So me. I'm begging for you, bleed on day, my man. What's a Lightbringer? Is that one of those peacocks?
Mm-hmm.
Gobble gobble.
It's not a turkey.
Okay. Celestial Knight. a wolf, an angel, and let me do my math.
Are you an angel?
1, 2, 3. Yeah, and a basic.
What a unit.
I love that unit, man. It's the scout of the game. Like, I probably will only ever play this.
Did you see that ridiculous sword it's holding?
No.
Look
didn't
at the
even.
sword that is on her back.
It's great.
Yeah,
it's great. Maybe it's an illusion, you know?
Mm-hmm.
And you could put this in anything is the thing. I could put any Phoenix Born with this build. It's like I just want to think about all the different, like this, even this with the ice buff from Rin, like a 4 health. But then again, you just exhaust it. So it's like, well, there's a million different ways to deal with this thing.
You also got to be careful because I typically don't play illusion, which has the best way of exhausting.
Yeah.
So you'll get used to playing against someone that doesn't exhaust anything, and then you'll walk into a tournament someday and be like, what is happening? We'll test it.
I don't simply walk into tournaments.
One does not simply walk into a tournament. That's right.
I'll have prepared for it for years.
All right, let's get down
one
to
appearance
business.
and then leave.
I am going to meditate. Do a snake. It's not what you want to see.
I'm just going to kill the snake.
Meditate into another snake. Good luck. It's fine. It's fine. And we'll also meditate into a Froggerton.
Fix those dice.
That's right. Well, if you're going to do it, I'd rather do it all at once than have to take a side action again later. And we'll go ahead and turn into another frog.
Turn it.
Turn it, burn it.
Wow.
I'm getting there.
Look at that.
Then as my action, I'm going to play a Summon Gilder.
Okay. Do I take the 3 damage now or not? Isn't that really the question I've got to ask myself? I'll try it. I'll play this line. I'll swing for 3 as my main.
Reaction.
Yeah.
Take 3. Got him. All right.
You see, you put your... I like to have my Phoenix Born up with my battle line. You know, like, that's way more inspiring, I feel like.
I normally do that, actually.
Really?
I just got off kilter here.
Just already tilted?
Mm-hmm.
That's funny, Ryan. Now, hold on a second. I'm gonna do this even better. I'm gonna
+1 it.
+1 it.
4. Yeah. Oof.
4 is a bad number.
It's a lot of damage, man.
It's nearly a quarter of your health.
Nearly a quarter.
Nearly a quarter. That's right. Like a dime is nearly a quarter, you know?
The best part of the Time Hopper, by the way, is if you happen to be running Body Inversion.
I'm not.
Once I have the Summon Time Hopper down, I can summon a snake and a Time Hopper to get the status token immediately.
Body... Oh, so
Before you were
can't flip
inverting
it.
me when I was 0.
That's actually true.
Yeah.
It's very true.
Or take a side action over here, same thing.
Actually true, you know what I mean?
Actually, as opposed to the other things that I say.
Yeah. That one is true.
Yeah.
Stefanos, yeah, I love your tokens. Hey, thanks. Are they in stock? I think they are. Somebody
Yeah,
just bought
arcane
some the other
tokens?
day, yeah.
If they're not, sign up for that wait list and we'll get them.
Get them right out to you. Nothing says celebration like a little bit of cash.
Or a wait list.
Or wait, and it's a celebration like waiting. It's just waiting.
Let's go Summon Silver Snake.
Okay.
Action. No side action.
I've got a response. Summon Lightbringer.
That's not a response. What's that Lightbringer do when it comes into play?
When it comes into play, you must attack as your next action. So if you only play the snake, I can force it to attack for 0.
I won't. Summon a Time Hopper.
Oh, we can do this game all day, bun.
I'm just building, dude.
Summon a Winged Lioness.
It's a very casual situation here.
Taking her easy. She's my lady, and that's what I say. You ever see that old SNL skit where Will
No.
Ferrell as Satan is
That escalated
coming
quickly.
down to, or coming up, I guess, to teach Garth Brooks a new song that'll be a hit. Garth like sells his soul to become
I
a
have seen that.
yeah.
That's really funny.
It's something else.
He's a very talented human.
Yes, he is. You watched that documentary on him?
No, but it's on my list.
Great.
Right there next to the Taylor Swift documentary.
So it won't get seen.
No, it will.
Excellent.
We're gonna do it. Lioness, eh?
Can't be guarded. 2/2. And guarding is whenever I'm attacking a Phoenixborn and it's whenever I'm attacking a unit and you block it with a unit.
You guard units, you block Phoenixborn.
Do Phoenixborn guard units?
Yes.
Okay.
Anything that steps in front of a unit is guarding it.
So you can snipe a unit with
Yeah.
a lioness. Yeah.
Anything getting in front of Phoenixborn is blocking
Blocking
for
it, yeah.
Yeah, because it's going away.
Like
probably.
a CIA agent
That's right.
taking the.
Or
taking
like
the
a
bullet.
linebacker. Not really. More like a lineman. Linebackers do the opposite of blocking. They tackle.
Yeah. Blocking for like Mayonnaise got the ball.
Getting in front of
Yeah.
you got it.
Yeah.
You ever have a first 5 and then you just get halfway through and you're like, what am I doing?
Wait a minute. Yeah, dude, sub them out.
No, it's
What
not
do you
that.
got?
It's
Go
not
get
like
your
that.
two
No,
cards.
it's not like that at all.
All
Just
your
the order of
cards are bound?
operation. It's like actually getting to the battle. It's like, wait a second.
Yeah.
You just gotta be careful with the snake, By summoning it and you just dunk on it, that's a problem.
I got 2 dunk cards right here.
Yeah, but we're not gonna allow that.
You got a dunk, got a veil.
That's what we've determined. I'm gonna play an empower.
How many spells can you play there?
Technically, I have a spell board of 5.
Put it up there.
Right there.
Sneaky empower there.
Just put it right here.
Yeah, that's fine. That's fine. It's fine. Don't mind that at all. Don't care.
That's a side action.
Yeah.
So we'll take a main action.
Yeah. You can just put your units right here. There you go.
There you go. It's easy.
So you
See?
kind of have your spell board. Yeah.
I'm gonna summon a Gilder. When I do, I'll do a damage to your Celestial Knight.
The armored one.
Really?
Yeah.
I'm not doing that. Hold the phone.
Hold the phone. I'm waiting for
Wait,
that. The whole
it's
time.
unexhaustible.
It's
Unexhaustible.
got
Okay.
armor. Yeah.
Okay.
Just because I've moved, my armor didn't fall off. That would make it very inefficient armor.
I'll pass my main action.
Oh, really? You want to go to the next phase with me spending 1 more die and having 4 damage and a unit out.
Yeah.
And then you going first. I mean, I pretty much have to take that, don't I? I have to take that.
There's a smarter play here. I'm not gonna pass. I have to summon my snake.
Yeah,
this is what I was saying. Like,
get out of the. Come on.
I have a lot of side actions. I need more actions.
Yeah. I'll give you an action to do. You can use that snake on me. All right, we're gonna summon the Lightbringer here.
Mm-hmm.
That's not what I don't know what that sound makes. So when it comes into play, choose a target opponent. You. When choosing a main action for your next turn, you must choose an attack action if you control any units that can be declared as attack.
Okay, great. I have a perfect answer for this.
You got a side action unit.
Now it's mine?
Yeah.
Yeah, I will side action Mr. McBunnian,
There you go. Perfect.
Time Hopper, which will put a status token here.
Oh, man.
So I could attack with the snake, but I'm not going to. So the Time Hopper is going to attack your Lightbringer. The snake's hungry. I love the Time Hopper.
Yeah, a little rabbit moment. Yeah, I mean, this is a fine 1-for-1 situation, is it not? Or is this a Xander take 1 situation?
Well, if your Lightbringer goes away, not only is it gone, but the snake's also getting more powerful.
It doesn't have to eat it.
After units. Yep.
Okay, Xander's taking it.
Yeah. And you would get rid of my Time Hopper, which is what I want you to do.
Yeah, these are all things that make it the wrong play.
Okay.
All right, over to me. Now, Mayonnaise got that snap
Yep.
for one
Command strike.
currently. Lightbringer can do nothing about that.
That's correct.
Okay.
Gotta be careful with the snake. It'll get you.
Sneaky snake. You've got one die or one thing over there.
Yeah.
And you've got a gilder. You've got a million ways to kill this thing.
I am built to kill that thing.
All right, let's make it weird for you then. Sacred Ground.
Mm-hmm.
And then I'll side action. All my units are armored 1 until the start of my next turn.
So they prevent 1 damage.
That's right.
All right. That's a cool card.
It might leave you with absolutely nothing to do.
I have outs. But it's forcing my hand.
Yeah, you know, you gotta waste some time here.
So I declare I'm going to take this in power action, spend a leaf, put a status token on something. Then as a side action, I'm going to use Mayoni and these two to do 2 damage to your Lightbringer.
Yeah.
And then Snake will gobble it.
All right. How does Golden Veil read? Asking for a friend.
You may play the spell after an opponent targets a unit you control with a spell, ability, or dice power. Cancel that effect and the remaining effects of that spell, ability, or dice power.
Interesting. It's not important why. Meditate. Steady gaze off the top. Hate to see that. And then we're going to summon a Lioness. Coming in with 2.
Okay.
2/2 can't be guarded.
That's relevant.
It's a blocker. What we call that in the biz.
Yeah. Can't be guarded, eh?
Can't be guarded. It's going to do 2. I'm going to do it to a snake. Just chomping, slowly chomping a snake. Chomp. 1 at a time.
Yeah. Snake will swing at the Lioness.
Mm-hmm. You got it.
How many damage?
Take 2 in return. Call me in the morning.
He's a beefy snake.
Oof. Man, what up? What up with that freaking
Snake. You gotta fade him away.
Oh. It's not. It's actually that nature die that's a problem.
Mm.
This is going to be a game where Sacred Ground is going to be really important.
I concur.
Okay. So we're going to meditate. Ah, we were so close to greatness. Oh, man.
We were this close.
It's close.
Are we blind?
I mean, you at least have to. You got to at least. Yeah, okay. So Rosefire Dancer comes in, and then I'll side action exhaust the snake.
That makes me sad.
You don't have the thing?
Oh, wait, I can cancel it?
Yeah. I think it's an ability, isn't it? Distract?
Yeah. And you're out of cards?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I got a Golden Veil.
Yeah. You just got to get out of that stupid hand.
Then it's my action?
Yeah.
We will summon a Gilder and do a damage to the Dancer.
You got it. Hold me closer.
And then pass.
Swing for 1?
He's
Oh,
a 0.
yeah.
The old version was a 1.
Mm.
And boy, did I love it. End of the round?
Good, yeah.
This flips.
Man, if I hadn't taken that 1 extra damage on Celestial Knight, I would have had a much better turn. I was thinking I can power up to a wolf, turn your frog down, play Rosefire. You have to meditate it up if you want to. Then I swing for 3 rather than trying to exhaust you.
Yeah, worth noting, because the wolf now turns it down a side. Is that right? So I still could have Gildered.
True. Very true. Worth knowing. Slowly.
Oh my goodness, look at this basic roll.
Yeah, you got some frogs over there too, though. I see those frogs.
1 frog. 2 leaves. No snakes. Snakes are important.
1 frog, 2 leaf, and a wardrobe.
Wow. This is some cool stuff.
I'll put the good cards in here.
Interesting. All right, hold on. I got to think about this for a minute. What is happening?
Well,
So tell me this. On the focus time hopper ability, if you control an unexhausted time hopper with 1 or more status tokens on it, it says then. So if I put a time hopper in and use its token to put it here, does that condition trigger?
I think so. What is this? Place a time hopper on your battlefield. Does this say when this unit comes into play? I think that's the way it's
Then it
supposed
says
to
then.
work.
So then you can play 1, put a token, play another one, get the token somewhere else if you
Then you
want.
place on the battlefield, resolve all that text, and the interplay text and all that, and then the then would happen.
Yeah.
Nick would know, but
Yeah. It's interesting.
what's up, Binst? Saw you guys live. Just wanted to give a huge shout out to the OG Covenant team. You guys rock. Appreciate all you do. Pumped for that Marvel Champions Galaxy Most Wanted expansion to come. Give them some love, people. That's right. Smash that like button. Smash that bell.
Subscribe. Notice.
Smash everything.
Etc.
Anything that can be smashed. Let it be done.
Nathan asking for a current Discord link. If you go to our website, in the footer, there's a link to Discord. You can always find it there. Always is a strong word. Well, I think I have but one choice here.
Swing on.
Swinging.
Swing on, little doggy. I'm going to have to upgrade some dice here.
Oh, man. There's no more of that.
There's no more. There's no more. It's funny how turn 2 hand is like the world in this game.
It really is, though.
It is the hopes and dreams fully realized.
I mean, I guess this is a good point. So it reminds me of my Viscera deck from Flesh and Blood, where I know there's the like OTK Silver Snake deck,
Really?
which is like you run a bunch of the cancels and don't let it die, and you get like a bunch of tokens on it, and then you hypnotize so they can't block and swing for like 20.
Mm-hmm.
There's also what I think this deck is, which is more mid-range.
Yeah, I just play it. I mean, you got 5 damage. You got to take it, don't you?
All right, I'm gonna exhaust Maoni as a side action
Mm-hmm.
and spend 2. So I want these to stay around, and I want those and those and those. What do I need?
I want you.
So I'll spend these 2. Is that a mistake? Probably.
What have I done?
And choose an unexhausted unit I control, deal damage to target unit equal to its attack value. So I will deal 5 damage there,
You got it.
which then makes the snake a little beefier.
Just a little beef.
And then, I mean, I can't do anything with a time hopper. I can do something with a time hopper later. I'll swing for 6 with the snake.
All right. Taking it.
Mission accomplished.
Youch.
I swung for 6 with a snake. My day has been made.
We did it. Okay. All right. Next up.
Oh, wait. I'm going to... Oh, I did my side action. I can't meditate.
Yeah, that's right.
You bet, Nathan.
Okay. Over to me.
Killer bunnies and mice.
Over to me. What are we doing here? Are we playing that kind of a game? All right, we're going to have to think about our dice here. So we're going to do, don't pay attention, you know. 2,
I'm not good enough to know what those are, even
Really?
if I were.
3. I mean, these are all units worth playing. Probably a 4 there. Maybe a 5. So I think we've got enough.
I put a lot of stock in Armored 1.
Man, Armored is good. I love Armor.
Yeah, it gets around a lot of annoying things. Mike asking, are there future plans to add more dice types to the game after time? According to what Nick said earlier, we were talking to the lead developer. No current plans. Obviously, as long as PvP is active, this game's going to keep going. So you can imagine a world where maybe it makes sense years from now, but seem to think that there was tons of exploration left before that would even need to be thought about considering adding something like that. You also want to be careful because like too many dice makes it harder and harder for people to get into the game and understand everything that's going on.
I'm gonna meditate 3 times. Ouch. Yowza. I can get them all back. I got Xander. 1, 2, 3. Man, I'm actually pretty glad to mill all of that off. Because like that's a lot of allies when you could be getting effects. That's why I did it. And then main action.
John asking if there isn't an active Ashes community near you, is there an online Discord presence for the game? There definitely is. So there's it's not an official Discord channel, I don't think, but there is an Ashes Discord. There's also our Discord, we mentioned a minute ago, linked to in the footer of our website. Really healthy Ashes community, and I think that's something we're going to be exploring some more as well. I've been playing a lot of Fab lately via webcam. Doing a webcam league for Fab, something we are going to definitely consider for Ashes, but priority number 1 right now is just making sure everyone gets the product.
Those guilders, man.
They're made for gilding.
It's the guilders. They're painting everything. What do you gotta have? You gotta have a leaf to do that?
I am the Tim. Says, what's the status of the shipments? We've said it a few times now, but we are ultimately, there's just some delays on the shipping logistical going from Plaid Hat to us. We have everything ready on our end. USPS is prepared, and we're going to be getting those out the door as soon as we possibly can. Been a real just nightmare situation, but we're working on it.
Oops.
It's imminent. I'll say that much.
Imminent.
What's a hollow?
Holler. Hex 2. When it comes into play, lower 2 dice to a level there. So we'll go here, get rid of your Froggo, and then what do you have to have for rabbit time? Yeah, we'll go here.
Silly wabbit. Fine?
Yeah.
Let's get down to business. I'm going to play another Summon Time Hopper. So we're into focus territory.
It's rabbit time,
and
baby.
the old rabbit gang can show up. Stick them up.
Rabbit gang.
And then I will go ahead and meditate. Let's see. It's all fine. I'm going to meditate. Oof. Oof. So 2 froggies. And a turtle.
2 frogs and a turtle.
And
walk into a bar.
A snake.
Okay. Frog, turtle, snake. Easy peasy.
Sergeant Grumbles, how is Ash techy? Do many people use it? Yeah, I've heard it's pretty good. Oxford are also saying people play TTS and webcam. Webcam is probably going to happen more now. Obviously, people have physical cards. I've found playing via webcam way better than TTS, but I also just do not enjoy the digital interface in general.
Let's use Xander to get this knight back. And then let's play the knight here.
But I dealt with this problem. Don't you see?
Don't you see?
Okay.
Oh, no, wait. Hold on. I'm not going to play that yet. It's not right. Don't worry about it. I'm going to swing at the time hopper.
Really?
Yeah.
I'm going to block with a Gilder.
Okay.
Is that right? Hold on. Yeah, because I can summon another Gilder. I'll
Yeah,
block with a Gilder.
Yeah, Gilder's in different area.
I'm going to put a status token on the old bunny man.
All right. Let's show it off.
All right. Mine?
Bunnies.
It's really kind of interesting because I could go to Bunny Town here.
Hit the button. Swing for 3. It's not bad. Just a wide open counterattack. Otherwise, it's fine.
Otherwise, it's a great plan. It's like I know something great here is possible. You know what I mean?
I'd
just-
love to.
I just have to find the right combination of things.
Find the line. That's what the kids say. Yo, man, find the line. Yeah, we got it, Exerador. We got it.
That seems fine by me. So if I do that. Go bam. I mean, you gotta deal with the snake though, eventually, right?
Honestly, I don't know. Or just keep blocking it.
All
You
right.
can't exhaust it that many times.
Man, this math is weird. You're at 7. How many you got left?
I'm at 20.
Beefy.
Yeah.
I just don't know anymore. Yeah, that seems good.
Found it.
I'm gonna play a Frostfang,
Ooh.
and then
It's a good unit.
agreed.
Also with armor.
Mm-hmm. And then I'm going to meditate into another turtle.
Cost you 2 leaves to do that frostfang?
Yep.
Another turtle. What do turtles do? I can't remember. A bunch of side actions, maybe?
Turtles are a status token. If they're nothing else. So they could just make my snake even more beefy.
Make your snake dreams come true. Okay, I'm not sure what you've got in mind here, but
Shenanigans.
nothing but shenanigans. But we do have to ask the question. Gilder's a main action?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, you already used up all of that nonsense. So I'm going to do Yeah, I think that's right. I'm not certain. I would love to be more certain about this than I am.
Alicia, the upgrade kit is so close to shipping, it's unreal. It should be going out the door imminently. But as delays go, one thing leads to another.
Yeah, as you know. You haven't blocked with Mayoni yet. That's a big deal.
I got them snake blocks.
We need to get the brick house out here.
Brick formation, go!
I just don't know what you can get up to.
This game is lovely.
Yeah, it's fascinating little moment.
Your opponent can always do slightly less than you expect them to be
That's
able
right.
to.
Yeah. It's like, ah.
It's not always true, actually. It's the times they can do exactly the bad things that you don't want them to do that scar you permanently.
All right, let's summon a Winged Lioness
Mm-hmm.
here. 2/2 can't be guarded.
That's good.
And then we're going to Sacred Ground, give everything armored 1.
All right, time to be careful.
That's right, Tyler. That'd be funny. We would die. Zach and I are not as young as we once were.
But we're young once.
We can only play games for 12 to 15 hours straight.
What was the question?
We should play until the Ashes
Oh.
hits.
Well, we might be getting recruited to help make sure those get out the door. So don't want to be asleep when that's happening because
Yeah.
that could lead to like bad problems. All right. You got too many dice left.
Isn't
How
that
many
an
cards are in your
unsettling? You do
hand?
too, man. You got 6 dice over
We're,
there.
I think we're both playing at a similar clip here.
5.
Yeah.
I do
3.
have more cards.
That's right.
A lot of possibilities over here.
But I have more options on the table.
Yep. Yep.
But just barely. All right, all right. I mean, there's a piece of me that's like Gilder and a frog, gets rid of the lion.
Except there's armored 1.
There it is. Gilder and a frog does nothing.
You can do none of that. Yes, this is the idea.
Garbage. This is garbage.
The idea is you shouldn't be able to get this off the board, and I should be able to kill that Frostfang.
That's not gonna happen.
Can't be guarded against. I mean, we'll see if you can do it.
Magic.
Yeah, Alicia, it's so good. This is the most beautiful card game there is. Maybe ever. Probably ever. Can you imagine that? This is probably the most beautiful card game ever.
You know what? I think you could make that case.
What's going to beat it?
Nothing. That's actually a really good little play that you just cooked up.
You said you could deal with it. I knew in my heart you couldn't.
I can. I just don't want to. You know what I mean?
I'm here to make the good plays.
No, actually, there's no way I'm going to do it. I finally regret my initial decision to spend 2 of my charm dice. Because if I could charm you, you're -1 attack for the round, and I have armor 1, you can't do nothing.
True.
Which means you can do anything.
Depending on what I have in my hand, that is definitely true.
I think it's time for the bunny. The bunny.
Pull the
train.
cord.
Well, let's think about that.
You can only get 1 bunny, though.
That's not what I'm thinking.
If you can't get 2 bunnies, you may
What
as
are
well
you
wait
even
till I
doing?
kill
Yeah.
the Frostfang and you put 3 bunnies out.
Oh, I know. I'm with it.
Tim, your brother's asking, why is the art in this game so good? I don't know how they managed to do it whenever so many big publishers cannot figure it out. It honestly drives me insane. Seriously. It's like, this is possible? We could have been doing this the whole time. Turns out it takes a mixture of talent, ideas, competency, execution, all of which are not exactly in a lot of supply in our little space here.
All right, so I need to deal with your lion.
Can I say that out loud? I don't know. I did it.
I think I have the answer explicitly.
Right there it is.
All right, here's what I'm going to do. We're going to play close combat for a frog. Choose an unexhausted unit I control. Deal
Right.
damage to another target unit equal to its attack value here. Then either place a wound or an exhaustion. Placing a wound is not preventable, is it?
Nope. Still want to do it?
Maybe.
You want to do the thing I wanted to do for me?
I mean, I could
We were
exhaust
this
it
close.
instead,
You could exhaust it, yes.
but that defeats the purpose of
I
what
don't
I'm
know.
trying to do.
Maybe you want to exhaust
I
it.
could also just swing with the Frostfang if I'm gonna get.
Just swing with it.
If I'm going down.
You're going down. It's 2 for 3. You know. Let's go.
You can block me. I don't want to use the answer I actually have.
Come on, use it on this little lioness. Look at how beautiful this winged lioness is. Got wings.
It's got wings.
It's got wings.
We have the meats. That's what that reminds me of. I hate it.
I'll say this. So I played a ton of Netrunner, obviously, too. There are Netrunner art pieces that are great, but it is not consistently as good as Ashes. There's some Netrunner cards where you're like, this? What is this? It's 2 people in a room talking. It doesn't even look that good. Nothing's as consistently just as mind-blowingly good as this. Every card. Eliso, I think those we got the arcane tokens on site right now, available.
You don't understand the complicated math we're dealing in here. This is a problem.
Yes. You know, it's great because some cards are bad in a lot of matchups, or they're bad in some matchups, and then you play a new matchup, and it's like, this card is really good here, which is the beautiful thing about the game of Ashes.
Mm-hmm. Let me see.
Elf Bar is actually close. Credit Creator. What are you looking at?
I'm just looking at your stuff.
Yeah. You think I've got one in my hand or something?
I just need to be able to deal with it. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
So I need to make sure I have a solution.
You got a big, like, kill a thing solution there over there?
Well, I had the perfect solution with this out. Just waiting for you.
You were gonna close combat me or
No,
whatever.
it's better than
Even
that.
better?
In my humble opinion.
Wow.
It's also a time, like the structure of when I'm doing certain things matters here. So let's rethink our lives. And that is on this round.
It's on.
It's not what I needed.
The ground is sacred.
I mean, in some sense, I may as well close combat you. It's not good.
If you're in close combat, I would rather just attack.
The thing about attacking is if I attack the unit, you could technically block, which would be fine.
Yeah. Why am I playing the Winged Lioness if I want Xander to take 3 damage?
So I attack, you block, I get rid of the unit, then you play your Celestial Knight, and then I have to have something there.
I mean, I would block with the Winged Lioness if you attacked Xander, for sure.
I think you should.
A 3 for 2 trade on that.
Yeah, and then I can, okay, I'm going to swing with the Frostfang at Xander.
All right. Winged Lioness in the
You
party.
do something totally different.
Yeah, just...
Son of a status token on the snake.
Yeah. And there it goes.
Then I have a side action. So this is where things could get saucy.
I'm saucy.
But I won't.
First girl to school on the track.
I'll just pass. My side action. Specifically.
So many good options. You know, this Lightbringer gets really interesting because it forces the Time Hopper to attack, but then you can actually just summon more with side action before that happens. So there's not even really a window
I got that time magic.
where I get the moment.
Yeah.
I know you want it.
Then you just have a swarm of rabbits coming at you.
Just a swarm of rabbits. Okay. Boy, nature. Whew. Yikes. That 1 damage.
Always there.
That's the world, isn't it? That's the world.
At present, nature is hands down, I think, the most powerful magic type.
Yeah.
It's almost to the point where like their cards should get slowly worse over time. because the die is just so good. In fact, I bet a lot of times you're choosing to use the die over the cards because it's just so efficient.
Yeah, it's pretty dang good. Keeps things in check though, doesn't it? Okay. Who wants to show their cards first? Isn't that what we're playing?
Literally, that is
knifey spoony here.
exactly what we're doing.
So what kind of things do you have here? All right, let's play with Celestial Knight. Let's see what's going to happen here. 1, 2, and a basic. Man, this is a good question. Basic, yeah. And then we will meditate 1 here. You got a bunch of power. And all your power. And all your power. Wabbits? Rabbit season. Duck season. Fire.
Let's go. Gilder?
Mm-hmm.
We'll do 1 to the hollow.
You got it.
We'll stack them deep.
To the holler. Gilder v Celestial Knight.
Tails old this time.
Classic move.
That Celestial Knight is baller.
It's really awesome, isn't it?
5 out of 5 nights. Wood Knight again.
I don't know. You got 2 cards over there.
I love this game, man.
Yeah.
Every time we played for the past couple months, I'm just like,
Where has this been?
yeah, I'm so happy it's here.
All right, we're making the play. We're making the play, Ken. We're making the play. We're gonna power die this down to a heart and this down to a leaf.
Okay.
And then we're going to attempt to steady gaze, put 2 exhaustions on the snake. Do some old school soft control.
You got it.
That's what the kids call it.
That's like the best thing you can do to it, actually.
All right, good.
Now, I need a way to nuke that thing. All right. And that was your
It's like the snake of heaven.
action, side action.
That's it, yeah. No dice left, 3 cards.
Mm-hmm.
They don't have a lot of value without dice, most of them. I'm going to realize my dream of having 3 Celestial Knights on the board.
Are you?
Maybe.
It's terrifying. You're out of resources. That was your move.
Yeah, I can get them back with Xander is the thing. So I've got 2 in the discard. So over 2 more turns, I'll have a perfect angel battlefield.
I'm looking forward to it.
My dream.
I mean,
it's such a peaceful game too, even in its intensity. Just sitting outside somewhere, the birds chirping,
oh yeah, good weather.
having a lager
A
Or,
good old Lager.
or a coffee, like a nice macchiato, and then seeing how these magic battles play out.
It's really nice to
Yeah.
think about.
It's really nice to think about. Not do. think about.
Interesting. I think I'm gonna have to end up gobbling up my own snake.
Of all the possibilities, that is an all right one.
I think you should accept that a possibility.
Man's killing his own snake.
What else can you ask for?
He's got frogs everywhere. They're eating the snake. The frogs are in control now. Ma'am?
So, doesn't much matter. I will swing.
Do you have that weird quick strike card?
No.
Are you playing that?
Uh-uh.
Now that I've seen it, I know it. It won't kill me, which is nice.
Your armor is the worst.
Yeah,
It's
man.
inexhaustible too, eh?
I got armor for days. That would be a terrifying play, though. People are going to get so pantsed by that. Like a 1-1 comes in, it's like 3-1 quick strike. You're going to, that's going to be devastating.
Imagine if we had a frostfang. Ah!
Oh, yeah, that's right.
I was like, oh, he's gonna play that knight thinking he's safe, and I'm just gonna dunk on him. This turned sideways 9 ways to Sunday. Let's. It's a shame charm don't add anymore.
Every way I want this game to work is not in my favor.
Yeah. I'm gonna swing with the time hopper at your Phoenix Born.
Two cards. You can bring two hoppies in anyway, if you decide you want to do that. Ah, man. Good question, Jeans, right here. I'm not blocking. Yeah, you're not
You're not
blocking.
blocking?
You can
All
give
right,
me
we'll
the
go ahead and
+2, yeah.
Fearful Strike for +2.
Flash strike?
Yeah, that's what I meant.
I was full of fear, though, while it was happening.
Your turn, Leeward Brown.
Mm-hmm. Is it even worth killing a Gilder? It's not. It's just not. Your board is just mashed potatoes.
It's like a wall. It's like a just.
It's just a trash wall.
Yeah, it's just like a wall made of Play-Doh.
Because killing the Gilder is really just...
Give me a board slot.
It's just giving you a board slot and a rabbit for one. That's
Yep.
what that looks like.
You're correct. The rabbits have it.
The rabbits have it. I'll pass.
All right.
The rabbits have it. Man, those Gilders. Oof. Don't like that at all.
I'm gonna take an action. Spend a leaf. Put a status token on.
Mm-hmm.
Don't worry about it.
Just keep wasting time.
I don't have any way to unexhaust this thing completely.
I'm sure there's a way somewhere in there.
Definitely. You've seen it. In fact, right here. It's called refresh. Remove all exotic
All of
tokens
them.
from a target.
Uh-oh.
It's a hard and basic. Don't worry about it.
Well. So now you're only on one. You're on one rabbit. It's a one rabbit territory. Okay, that's acceptable. You could have a cheeky ally here. I don't want to fall into that trap. I'll pass again. Just letting you know what I'm thinking. You know.
Yeah. I understand. Decision time. Do that. I
Declare.
It's getting thin. I will play.
On the edge of my seat.
Mm-hmm.
What you got? Man, what you got?
I'm gonna play Invigorate.
Ooh.
Place a status token on it for 3 different units. Why not?
Yeah. Give him the moment. Feel the rhythm. Feel the rhyme. 1 card left. 1 time hopper. Maybe an ally. Letting you play the Gildergan is actually sometimes worse. But you got to do something about it eventually. I mean, how am I going to get damage to? This is a mill deck. It just sits up. It sets up an angel defense, and then it just sits there and mills you with hollows.
I like halfway through a game you recognizing that you have a mill deck.
It's me. It's been me all along.
Larry King. He looks like an owl.
He looks like an owl. All right, fine. I'm attacking.
What are you attacking?
No, I'm not. I'm passing.
Mine?
Yeah.
I'll pass.
Okay. I discard 1 card. Keep 2. Oh my. What a hand. Hilarious hand. Unexpected. And not really at all what I was looking for.
You love to see it.
Bummer.
And not really what I wanted at all.
Okay.
Larry King.
Weird. All right. Everything's fine. Everything's fine. I'm the first player?
It's you.
Okay. Well, let's take a look. Let's do side action. Side action, meditate. I'm going to meditate 1, 2 for sure. Yeah, let's do 2. 1, 2. We're going to upgrade these dice. Wolf. Wolf. Okay. Then, for my next number, I'm going to play... that doesn't work. I don't know. Is a frog for a hollow worth it? It's a die for a die. Right? It's a die for a die.
Die for a die, 2 for a 2.
Do, 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 do. Okay. Let's do hollow.
Okay.
There. We'll turn down this die. Turn it down for what?
This one?
Yeah. And then we'll turn down the turtle as well, I suppose. Over to you.
All right.
Yeah, and you discard after rolling and all that, but like It doesn't matter. It's not the card I wanted. It didn't. There was no decision point there. It will be an act of hubris as well because like I should have just kept the card. It's another snake answer if he has refresh. I'm hosed if he does.
If I have refresh?
Yeah. I don't know. Just block a lot. I don't know.
Yeah.
Try. This could be the moment where you lose.
It's there. Way. That Celestial Knight is just a problem. Every time I look at it.
It's 3/3 with armor. You're saying maybe I should play another one?
Wouldn't be fun for me. Okay. How serious am I about this?
Play and kill the snake?
That would be fine. That would be fine. Time Hopper is going to swing at your hollow.
At hollow?
Mm-hmm.
For 1?
Mm-hmm.
You're trying to clear out the board, huh?
What do you mean?
That's what this is. I've seen this before.
You can block it.
I'll take it, yeah.
All right, let's think about that. Sure, we'll add +2. Flash Strike.
These rabbits are killing me
Killing you softly with their
in a flash.
paws. And then as my side action, I'll pass.
Okay. All right. Here we go. Okay. All right. You've got guildies, you've got all that. Okay, so let's do... I'm going to summon this Lightbringer. Next action must be attack.
No.
My side
My
action...
Gilder!
Side action, we're going to Xander into a Celestial Knight.
The beats just keep coming. All right. So I can take a side action, but then I have to attack.
That's right.
Good old Lightbringer.
Surprise Peacock.
Yeah.
What's up, Amante?
Okay.
Yeah, Relaunch is doing great. There's over 2,000 folks subscribed, and that's just here with us in the States. So
That's us. Yeah.
it's wonderful. That's double what we needed to get the print run going.
100% more is a lot more.
100% more.
That's
my next book.
That's right. I'm gonna summon a Time Hopper.
Okay.
And then I'll put a status token over on Carl. Then I will swing at... Really, it don't matter. I'll swing at your Phoenix one.
Okay. Okay. That gets interesting now. I'll take one. Okay.
Cost me.
Okie dokie. More power to the people.
Silver Snake's chunky.
He's chunked. All right, we're gonna play.
I'm gonna. Yeah, you're good. That was my action.
I think this is the right main. Not convinced of it yet, though. Not convinced. He's not convinced.
Larry King. Looks like an owl.
Let's do Celestial Knight.
Whew.
That's the main.
Hot diggity dang.
Hot dogging it.
Mr. Lee, we can talk about the business model. Do you have questions?
Let's into the spreadsheet. Celestial Knight, and then side action. I'm gonna meditate some things. Two things, in fact. One, two. There's my cards I'm gonna grab with Sander shortly. 1 and 2.
All right. Mine?
Yeah.
Main action. We're going to play Nature's Wrath.
One through everything.
Get 2 tokens on the old snaky snake. Clear up that congestion.
Clear up this mess.
And then side action.
One on here, Gilder.
Yeah. Side action. I will meditate to a frog and meditate to a snake.
Okay.
The time dice power is you can place or remove a status token from something.
All right, let's play a hollow. Turn down for what here?
It is a mill deck.
And then we will pass side action.
Mine?
Mm-hmm.
Summon a Gilder. Do a damage to your hollow. Where's my other Gilder? There he is. And then get a token on old Chunky.
Mm-hmm. Chunks himself. We got Chunks. Okay. Let's do side action Light Swordsman. And then let's attack this Gilder.
This here?
This here.
I'll guard with this one.
Okay.
And then when he leaves play, I'll put a token here.
Big snake.
It is a big old snake. Mine?
Yep.
I gotta be very careful.
Charlotte, the time dice power is place a status token on something,
Or remove one.
and then you can optionally remove one.
Oh, you can do both.
Mm-hmm.
Even better.
Yeah.
2 illusion. Something tells me you're gonna fade me away.
Will you in my life? Probably not.
Mhm. I will pass.
Passing it all.
Mm-hmm.
He's passing it all. Mm-hmm. Let's
Actually, hold on.
no passy.
I'm gonna meditate.
He wants the snake. Just in case there's shenanigans. Okay. I'm gonna side action up to an illusion man.
Mm-hmm.
And then Celestial Knight's gonna swing at the Gulder.
I'll block with Maoni.
Okay.
For how many?
3.
So 7. Okay. Mine, you say.
Mine.
Let's go ahead and focus, spend a leaf, get a token on the snake.
Yeah.
Because why not?
Why not? Okay. Well, side action for Summon Spectral. And that'll land in my hand.
Nice.
And then main action, we're going to attack the Gulder.
Okay. I will allow it. Put a token here. Mine.
Mm-hmm.
Side action. Charm.
Charmed. You're going to refresh? He's got the goods.
Am I gonna refresh?
Yeah.
I don't know. Gonna swing with that knight?
No. I'm passing.
I'll also pass.
All right.
I had to meditate up to that snake to get you at -1 because I didn't have enough to block you enough if you played anything else.
Yeah.
So I had to be able to block for my snake.
One focus away. One
That was
terrifying
interesting.
focus. All right, roll our stuff and then discard and draw.
And then it's my turn first. Let's hope I draw the card I need. That's why I was counting how many cards were left because there's a chance I can miss here. Really? Oh, this recovers. All right. Gots to get it done. Do that.
Interesting. How
We're
interesting.
weaving a web here, Mr. Woolley.
Yeah, we're here. We've arrived.
I'm going to summon a Gilder. Do a damage here.
Yeah.
Get a token here, which actually makes that a 3. And then I'm going to side action.
It's a big snake.
Into a snake. And your illusion knight does 2 dice at a time.
Mm-hmm.
And we'll side action. That could be the difference. One of these away
Ooh, there they go.
into a snake.
Rabbit seas. Rabbit season, duck season, fire. Okay. Let's do main action. I got the lioness on the way.
Mm-hmm.
And then side action, we're gonna roll up. Gotta be careful here. Hmm. Man, those time hoppers are so good against that Lightbringer. It's crazy. I'm so annoyed. Constantly annoyed. Well, side action, one from hand. No, it's gonna have to be two from hand. It might actually be this Lightbringer. Let's make sure we have what we actually need. Okay. Let's actually just do one. I'm gonna drop the Lightbringer. It's not working here. And go up.
Back to me?
Yep.
You didn't play anything? Okay.
Minus.
Yeah, there it is. Oh, man.
Hold me closer.
I just don't even know.
We're in the mid game now.
Mm-hmm. What turn is this?
Third.
It's a long game of ashes.
Mm-hmm.
I'm really happy about that rule. You can't send like 4 units of the same unit.
Yeah. That would be good.
That'd be a problem.
Yeah, it would be good.
You see?
Indeed.
How does Xander's ability read?
Search your discard power for an ally, place it into your hand.
Man. How good is that?
It's like a ceremonial die without the damage.
It makes milling you hard.
Yeah. That's true.
Because if you every round you just get a good ally back and play it, that's enough to like put pressure on.
Yeah.
Let me think about how I'm gonna get out of this situation.
Not done yet.
You got rid of your Lightbringer spell.
Yeah. It's gone.
Bye, Felicia.
It's gone. It's a rabbit. It's a rabbit world now.
Yeah. Okay. I have too many actions. I mean, I guess that's a thing. Let's just do it. Let's get it over with. I can try to trick you, but like, I'm just over it. I'm over the tricks.
Try to trick me.
Wooly.
Try to trick me. Ooh, how tantalizing.
Let's play transfer, which is a heart and a basic. I'll move this exhaustion from here to here.
Oh. From what, a non-Phoenix Born card to a non-Phoenix Born card?
You got it. And then I will side action with Maoni. I'm going to dunk one of your Celestial Knights.
Hmm.
Let's go one here, one here. So then I'll do 18 to one of your Celestial Knights.
You got it.
Cancel all damage.
He's got it. Okay. How many golden veils you got over there in your discard pile?
One.
Just one in the discard pile?
You know it.
It's like you're built to play him.
Yeah, just one.
Okay. Well, got ourselves a snake. There's a snake in that boot.
He's a big snake.
There's two lines here that I wish were a little bit better. But ultimately, it's just about blocking people. Isn't that really what we're here for?
That is the trick.
It was all yellow. Okay, well, there's a couple of ways to do this. Try to find a good solution here. Linus is going to have to die. It's the only way.
You love to hear it as the opponent of the Lioness.
Or do we just not? Man, there's a million ways. You're right. There's like a lot going on here.
Yeah, there really is.
You haven't blocked with Maoni yet, have you?
No, sure haven't. Remember, health is a resource.
Health is a resource.
As our friends in chat would say. How's everyone doing out there? We got real focused because it's the right brain burn for me.
It's a good burn.
The level of focus I have to use, all the focus is on meaningful decisions, very little tracking of anything. Some things you have to remember, like he has sacred ground, so I have to be careful, but just the reality that it's all about the pathways I'm examining.
Chef's kiss.
Chef's kiss, indeed.
All right, so here's what we're going to do. We're going to use Xander on the side action. Yeah, let's try it. We can use Xander on the side action. And then we're going to play the hollow from hand. We're going to knock those two snakes down.
Yeah.
Back to you.
Tasty. I'm gonna side action Frog the Hollow.
Okay.
And then
Frog the hollow.
meditate up to a snake.
Two side actions there?
I can't do that.
Yeah.
No meditation for me.
Can't meditate at all.
Action. Snake's gonna swing at Celestial Knight.
At the Celestial Knight. All right. Here comes the old Shadow Guard.
Yeah.
We'll block and do 3.
Okay. Oh,
And
you.
die 1,000 times. Okay. Now, do you have more of nonsense, right? More transfers, more refreshes. A refresh would be the real, and I know you haven't played that yet.
It would be the real ring dinger.
It'd be the juice, as they say. All right, let's do Linus on the Gilder. Can't be guarded. Is I missing something?
You could just act snake.
Hmm? Oh, I don't. The snake's fine.
Okay.
He's exhausted, yeah.
I won't do anything.
Okay.
No, wrong. I need more. More.
I want more. And I'm going to meditate once. And it's got to be good. And it's going to be this one.
Okay. I'll meditate to a snake. And I will summon a time. Time hopper.
A time man. Okay. 2 cards in the deck over there.
Mm-hmm. It's getting spicy.
Mm-hmm. And how?
And
You don't have enough to. You have enough to summon. Currently, you don't, but you could technically get there. Another snake. Get the train started again.
be a long road to paradise.
It would be a long road, wouldn't it? Such a long road.
Yeah.
All right, we're gonna try to kill that snake.
I'll block Manny.
Okay.
All right. Well, it's down to business time.
That's great, Jacob. Yeah, wonderful. Listen to that podcast.
I'm gonna meditate into a frog.
Okay.
Then I go ahead and swing at you for one.
You got me.
We're in the end game now.
I'm gonna
Oh,
re-snake.
did you have a podcast go up today?
Yeah.
Nice.
It did. Oh, I made a new task and it had all of the tasks in one. I cut all of the ones that you were probably following. So I need to get you on the new one.
right.
Yeah. Check that off. All right, so you got more snake powers if you want. You can cast another one, is that right?
I can only have one in play.
Yeah, but like if I kill this one, just
Definitely.
asking
Yeah.
for a friend
Yeah.
kind of situation.
Yep, I could. That is correct.
It's a dangerous snake right there.
That is a bad boy.
You don't want that snake.
I mean, I may as well have an infinite attack here.
Yeah, I just think we don't even need tokens.
Hold on, I'm just going to stack it. Yeah, he's at 21.
I mean, in a
On the
way,
camera, look at that. It's funny.
we could kind of play the meditate knifey spoony game forever.
You have the long game.
Yeah.
Pressure's on me to win.
I can illusion that down and see what you think about it. And then if you think, well, I'll put it back up, then that's 2 out of deck. And then at the end of that thing, there's no winning at the end of that train, I don't think. Unless you can sneak a snake in there.
I mean, the most Bugatti thing would be a refresh.
It would be a Bugatti moment, yes.
Yeah, especially if I refresh and still have a snake standing. It's going to put you in a...
A bind?
pickle.
Someone call it a bind. All right, I'm gonna take one. I'm gonna take one for the team here. We're gonna go illusion, froggy and snaky down, and then we're gonna meditate sacred ground to turn up to wolfy.
Just keep me off of it. I can't keep going down that pathway too long.
I think you can go. This is a mill deck.
Makes me. Well, his ability basically makes that the case, right?
I guess so.
If you go long game, he can always win that.
Both of these games have been weirdly like long and grindy, where I am losing and then I just try to like pull it away.
Barely not lose at the end.
Barely not lose and just start hollowing. Play this ghost. Did I do two side? Oh, I can't do that. I can't do two side actions. That's right. So that's less exciting, but nonetheless.
Thank you, chat. Thank you, chat.
We will turn. Well, we don't have to turn those down right now. That's
You meditate up, right? That's what you did.
Yeah, I'll go ahead and leave the meditate up and not take yours down.
And then do you have an action?
Good question.
For the love of God, say no. Oxfordor, I have 2 left. Steven has 3-ish, 4-ish? 4. But he's got that Xander ability, which is just a pain.
Yeah. Okay, we'll Rose Fire.
Just the worst. Well,
You can frog it.
I got to. I'll frog your Rose Fire. 22 for this count at home.
Might see that again. Okay. Frog in the Rose Fire.
And I pass after I frog it.
So main action is floating here, and I'm the first player. And we've got only a few cards left in the deck here. You have 2 in hand. We know at least one in the Golden Veil, maybe both. Now you got a refresh coming up.
I learned a lot this first game. I like it a lot.
All right, I'm going to side action a Light Swordsman.
Oh, get out
And
of
swing
town.
for 2 on the snake.
No! Snake out.
Swing.
The status tokens are free now, though.
Yeah.
Pass.
I'm passing as well. Take that sweet first player token. That is
Taking 2. Taking a damage for free.
ridiculous.
Leave this. Let me. I draw. Yeah.
Is there one you couldn't draw?
No.
You got five cards?
4 cards. I took a damage from that.
Oh, right on.
Yeah. I get what you're asking now. Makes more sense.
Okay. Done. All right. All right. All right. Exudar, what are you saying? Linus should have done it?
Could have off the snake.
Oh, like now?
No, you could have done it when you went after the
The Gilder who could block anything that I attack the snake with?
I can't block the line.
Yeah. I
can't even block it with Manny.
I did not want you to summon another snake with Time Hoppers out. It's way better to like play around that, in my opinion.
Yeah, I get where you're at.
IMO. All right, what do you got? 11? You got 20?
You're close on the table.
Mm-hmm. Very close. Interesting. Okay. All right, so let's think about the long-term plan here. Here's the long-term plan. We're going to Xander.
Yeah.
And we're going to play this hollow. And we're going to turn Snaky and Froggy down.
Turn down for what? All right.
What a game.
Mm-hmm.
What a game. I'm so happy we were able to get this back. The game is so good.
Yeah. I think I have to do this, actually. Let's meditate 2.
Oof.
To go back into a frog and a snake.
Mm-hmm.
And then we'll summon the silver snake.
Yeah.
Just has to do it.
Mm-hmm. Have something up there. Okay. I'm going to swing for 4 at Mayoni.
Smart. Block 2 of it.
Probably this guy. Quick strike here.
Oh, yeah. That there?
Unless you want him not in the discard pile.
No, that's totally fine. Goes away. Snakes online.
Snakes online. It's a long road to hoe from here.
Yeah. But we got some play. I'm going to summon a Gilder. Do a damage to the Lioness. And then I'll side action and do a damage to the Lioness.
Oh, with Mayoni?
Mm-hmm.
Right on.
Get another token on Snake. I got tricks. They're not that good, but I got some.
I got these tricks. I got tricks. All right, we're going to pay 4 for Earthquake.
Your signature card.
Yeah, we're going to do 4 to the snake and 1 to everything else.
It hurts my body.
Yeah.
Well, that plan is gone.
Plan Snake has left the building.
Cool.
Oh, you can't block with a Time Hopper, technically, also. That's worth noting.
Oh, that changes all that math.
Just
Badly.
take 2 more damage. And then the question is, do you do 1 and 1 to the Winged Lioness? We can throw it back if you want.
Yeah.
Or do you attack with the Time Hopper instead?
Because I would have the Time Hopper, and the snake wouldn't have a token.
Mm-hmm.
So then it gets all kinds of funky.
We can call it good. I mean, I think it's fine at this point.
Okay.
I'm not concerned about
that's
it.
fine.
Everything dies to Earthquake.
Yeah,
I
that
don't
gets
damage here or
weird.
there.
All right, mine.
Yeah.
Well, let's go bunnies. Time hop.
It's
Swing
bunny
the time
time.
hop.
It's bunny time. I'll take it.
He was a cute rabbit.
Okay.
Sweet rabbit. That's what Thor calls Rocket. The raccoon.
Let's see Linus.
We got problems. Come on.
Yeah.
Frostfang.
Mm-hmm. That's why you gotta be patient with all of this. Okay. Let's... Mm-hmm.
I'm on the edge.
Touch Earthquake again.
Get out of here.
You need 4 there and 1 to both of those. 1 to these.
Get out of town.
He had those late game earthquakes, man.
Man.
Is he not dead?
He should be.
One from the first one?
Yeah. Pass.
Yeah.
Nice.
Swing for 5.
You got me.
Yeah.
Oof.
That was great.
Yeah, that was great. There's certain things in hindsight. One, I have to run. I only have 1 copy of Refresh in here.
Oh my gosh, you totally juked me. I was like,
Well, I also had
where
transfer.
are all of those refreshes?
So I was like, well, unless he like really exhausts me down. Yeah.
Famous last
Yeah.
words, right?
And I have cancels too, so like you have to exhaust me down in a way that, which is exactly what you did.
Yeah.
You nuked me down, and I couldn't golden veil you. The other thing is close combat. I thought really worked with my frost fangs as well. But once you exhausted my snake down, that basically became blank.
Right, because Frostfang's got 1 health.
And
Yeah.
I thought the armor prevented the damage, but then mid game I realized it was placing.
Yeah, that makes
So
sense.
one of these 2 things has to change. I also think I have to play 1 copy of Hypnotize.
They can't block me?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
And I have to run more copies of Refresh. So that's all fine.
If you're running Refresh, you've got to run the bear. It's just 2 leaves.
The bear is actually
It's
really
a good
good.
second snake, right? Maybe in place of Frostfang.
Sure, that's what yeah. Well, something's got to give. I wasn't sure what it
It's got
was
to go.
yet.
It transfer makes a lot. Like if you just transfer the bear token to the rabbit, it's like, oh no, 4/4.
Yeah.
Right
Or
here.
you transfer status tokens, or you transfer an exhaustion to a spell that you don't need. Like if I was running Hypnotize, I'm not going to use Hypnotize this turn.
Mm-hmm.
Being able to move an exhaustion to Hypnotize is like just
Transfer is money in that deck.
yeah. That card is
Not
less
money in
useful
general.
than
Yeah. What's up, Chris S? Yeah, the party's still going. We just finished an incredible game of Ashes.
Yeah, that was really good.
Both of the games with this deck that I've had on stream have been super fun. And just like, you know how sometimes you play, and maybe this is just early Ashes too, but you play and somebody has a really strong first 5 and they just win on like turn 2. And it's like, oh no. And you counter them and then you win on turn 2 and it's like, oh no. And then now it's like, oh, these games are going to like turn 3, turn 4, and it's getting very spicy. We're taking it to the end, into the decks. It's just, man, it's a fascinating little game. My gosh.
It's really good. I'm just looking at my options here.
We should all be very happy about what has happened here.
What has transpired
This
here?
game being printed again. I didn't really appreciate how much that meant to me.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? Like I've talked about it in the grand scheme, but just taking a second to realize how happy I am as a person to see all of these cards
It's significant.
actually in play, happening. Talking to Nick earlier,
Yeah.
designing the game, developing the game actively. Oh man, I love it. Nothing says party like just a long game of Ashes.
Just being exhausted.
That was exhausting.
Yeah.
But in such a... It's in such a different kind of way. It's similar to...
You want to go top down?
Yeah,
Top up?
top up. We're taking the top up. It's... So Flesh and Blood, I feel like, is more of that, like, get games in. it has a little bit of a burn to it. But once you actually have them tweaked up, you're just like block attack, block attack, block attack, block attack.
Is this more weighty for you?
Man, it's weighty, but like it's in a really enjoyable way.
Yeah.
It's chess-like, right? Like, so I played a lot of chess, as many people probably know. And there's so much about like, don't make the exchange until it's time. We've talked about that a ton. But it feels it's more that I think maybe it's the theme makes it feel so much more refreshing and less grindy, even though it's technically mechanically slowing down. It doesn't feel that grindiness. It feels magical, honestly. It feels like this kind of like magical series of events that you're watching unfold, and you're trying to make sure that that one moment it tips towards you, which this game was crazy because I wasn't sure where that moment was.
Well, it's that constant the couple of turns. I know exactly what you're saying, which is like it's like you're trying to push down a wall, and so this whole time you're balancing it and pushing, and like at some point it's gonna tip.
Yeah,
and it tipped right there at the end when I just was out of options, right?
Yeah.
But when I have 20 tokens on the snake, if I have refresh, you have to be prepared for what that means.
Yes.
And so you have to constantly dance around.
That whole game was playing around refresh.
Yeah, because if I don't have hypnotize out, it means that like even refreshing, as long as you have 2 blockers. But if you look and I have a clear Mayoni, it's like refresh Mayoni clears one of your blockers, and you immediately have to have an option right there.
You do. Yeah.
So it's stacks on stacks. And then it's like, well, if your option is, it just depends on what the options are, right? But like just looking at it, it's just amazing how much is actually balancing. And it feels so much like chess in that way to me, which is like, we have these stacks of things happening. You don't know what's in your opponent's hand. You know what their dice options are, and you know what your options are.
Yeah, you start to narrow it in on like, you know what their power dice can do. You know that the strong power dice gives them the reactions that you're worried about. A lot of it's playing around Golden Veil when you have a big unit like that.
Yeah.
And then it's like, well, I'm holding Figures in the Fog and Shadow Guard. And it's like, at one point, Figures in the Fog is I ditched a fade away early when your snake was on 3 exhaustion. I was like, I probably can keep this.
Which panned
going.
out.
Yeah, it did pan out.
But like if I had a refresh, that would have been devastating.
It gets a lot harder. So then I'm looking at, okay, I've got to keep him off of snakes so that when he refreshes, if he goes back up to snakes and then attacks, it's like then Figures in the Fog exhaust the snake while it's attacking. But then if you Golden Veil it, then I've got to play the Shadow Guard, right? It's like...
But that's the balance, right?
Stacks
Where it's
on
like,
stacks,
and
yeah.
then it's the classic, like, it's just like chess, right? And I've found myself in this position in chess so often where it's like, you think you have the airtight move.
Yeah.
It's like, okay, if I do this and they do that and I do that and they do that and you go back and forth. And it's like, okay. And then you do the first thing and it's like, oh yeah, I forgot that actually I'm moving this piece here, which is now in the way of like the 6th thing down the road.
The threat that I was actually...
And it's like, so my whole plan just falls apart immediately.
Yeah.
So you have to be careful when you're stacking those stacks on stacks on stacks that you don't cut yourself off at the legs.
Like the first
fact.
stack being like, the snake has got to be able to attack and not just be blocked by a 1 health unit.
Yeah. So then I'm like, okay, well, I can side action a frog to get rid of his unit.
Yeah. Yeah.
And it's like, all right, but if he has this is what I will do instead.
Yeah.
And you eventually get back around to it, and I end up later in the chain spending that frog.
Yep.
And it's like I can't both side action
On a
the frog
unit,
and
and
use
then-
the frog
no.
later. Yeah, and that's exactly the balance. So like that's what I mean though, like the weight of ashes is in all the right spots, where I have to know my lanes, and a lot of times too, it's making sure I know my 2 or 3 options and keeping those open as long
Yeah,
as possible.
As long as possible. You don't want to commit until as long as possible.
Absolutely.
That's the key.
But at some point, you get to the moment. I had a few of those this game where it's like, I to keep my options open, I have to pass.
Mm-hmm.
If I pass though, he spent 5 dice, I spent 2.
Yeah.
And
Built more board.
and his board got ahead. And so like, am I really willing to just pass, or do I take off some of my options from the table? But every time you take options off, your opponent's life gets a little bit easier.
Yeah, it's so true, man. It's a really good way to describe it. It's like at a certain point, both players, somebody's got to decide which option am I taking off, because somebody's got to take one off, right? And it's like, well, I've got to commit to either using the lion on the swordsman, using the lion on the power through. Like, I've got to make that choice now. And it's like, okay, I'll choose the swordsman. And so now the power through option is gone. And so now the three attack out of nowhere is not there anymore. And it's like, okay, so now what is you going to do? What door are you going to close? Or did that now open the door that you needed?
Yeah.
Where it's like, oh, the lion's gone. I don't have to worry about that exact thing I was worried about. Now I can safely attack into X, Y, or Z.
Yeah.
I don't have to worry about the swordsman coming out, those kinds of things.
And I found myself making that move where it's like it opens up the thing you needed me to open up
Yeah.
far too often.
Hey, yes, that's what we like.
Just far too often.
Hey, we're gonna we'll answer any questions. If you guys have any a few questions, we're gonna get out of here and enjoy what's left of the evening at least. But any questions about Ashes? Great here from Uxerador with the first question. What is your impression of time?
Slow.
Whoa.
A few things. I love the time hoppers. Strictly hilarious.
That's going to open up a lot of weird decks.
Yeah,
Having that unit efficiently coming out like that, it's like a raptor herder, but better.
I think
persistent.
Flash Strike is insane.
Yeah.
Every time I had that card and I was attacking, it's so versatile because it's like if you block, I'll get +2 and strike first. If
Yeah.
you don't, I can choose to do 2 extra damage.
Yeah.
Or I can just do 1 damage. Particularly with the snake, it just opens up a lot of weird lanes. I think that card's phenomenal. And then I like, as a snake player, having the option to put a token down with the turtle.
Mm-hmm.
And removing the token is crazy. If you're in a status token situation.
In a battle, the thing, you just didn't need it. Your deck was so efficient at generating status tokens that you didn't need to add it with the turtle.
Yeah.
But Flash Strike also, I mean, you can throw a Gilder, right? It's like the final 2 damage. They think you can't do anything. It's just a Gilder, and then you attack with it.
Yeah.
And it's like, all right, I'll Flash Strike for 2
Yeah.
in the end.
And there was a moment where I was earlier where I had a Gilder and I was going to attack with the Gilder to basically it's like, well, if you don't block, I'll do 2. And if you do block, I'll just save the card. And
Yeah.
you're exhausted.
Yeah.
And it's like, would I sacrifice a Gilder to exhaust a unit? Yes. But yeah, I think there's some really good cards in that stack.
Especially because time also, it has, what is that? What is that other card? Where's our stacks on stacks? There's Jericho.
Wade saying, wow, I went away for dinner and came back and you guys are still here. Yeah, this was a little bit of a mini marathon plan.
So the other thing that these time cards are doing, Accelerate is the card. So this is the card you have to watch.
That card is going to be in a lot of decks.
There's people are going to get this card, and it's going to open up a lot of very bizarre moments in the games. You're going to have to honor it. You're going to have to think about it. Now we'll have to watch. Is it going to do a similar thing with Destiny, with action cheating, where that became like a degenerate part of the game?
I do think that if you're going to get bonus anything, giving bonus side actions.
Yeah.
Because you can always keep side actioning as long as your opponent's doing something. So it's not that degenerate. But the one rule of the thing, I remember early on, you kept saying like, this is a side action, and the thing I want to do with it is a side action.
Yeah.
So it does open up all of those weird
It opens
lanes.
up those weird, like, you know.
I'm trying to think about, what was the one you really, it was something with illusion, where it was like, the side action fixes your dice and does something you want to do.
There was...
Not like a body inversion.
Yeah.
You can't play it and use it on the same turn normally.
Yeah, body inversion is a good example. You've also got, like we were talking about in the chat, Confusion Spores, which is I think your opponent choose a unit they can't block with it from your side action from your spell board. Then side action, do the add units attacks together, so +7 with the Rhino or +6 or whatever. And then swing in, and it's like there will be moments where it's like all of a sudden something has happened and it's magnificent, right?
Yeah.
And it's big. Also, this outmatch, I love that time is bringing in more like unexpected moments in combat. So play it after your opponent declares attackers, add 4 to the attack value of a unit you control for the remainder of the turn.
Can you imagine you attack into something itty bitty and then all of a sudden it's not?
Yeah, super tough, right? Because it's like, well, add 4 to anything. The Gilder, the
Even the bunny?
rabbit, and kill, and 5 damage is coming to the attacker. Really good for unit guard. Also, really good play here with trample, or what do we call it? Distract. What's the thing where the one life can't block? Terrifying.
Terrifying
I think it's terrifying. It's what the Rhino has. But it's really nice because like terrifying units have a lot higher value because they can't get outmatched by a one life that just blows up to something. So you start to see these lanes of like, okay, well, if I'm terrifying, I'm at least safe from like his 1 health blocker killing my big unit.
Outmatch is a card I need to consider for this deck even. Because like on the bunny and the and the Gilder, like if I block with the Gilder and do 4.
The Gilder on Outmatch is just good.
Yeah, because
it's just money.
If you swing thinking I'm either going to get rid of the Gilder and keep my unit, or I'm going to get rid of the Snake, and then I block with the Gilder and get rid of your unit, that's a lot of value.
And great art on that card too.
I mean, why else are we here?
And then Blink, I think Blink from Jericho is also big. So Blink, first of all, it's good against, it's going to be a good hard counter to like status token stuff and those kinds of things because it is going to bring them out and bring them back in. So anything that's stacked up, it's going to be able to remove a damaged unit and bring it back at full health, or an exhausted unit and bring it back. But then also offensively, it removes a blocker instantly for 1 die. No questions asked, right? So when you think about what can we chain
As a
together,
side action,
accelerate, blink, blink, swing, 2 blockers are gone, and you might win the game on that. So you got to watch Jericho doing that kind of stuff.
Accelerate, blink, nature die, swing.
Yeah. There's just a lot of crazy options.
Clean
like that, right?
up like crazy.
And then some of the more technical pieces of the time deck that we got here for the Turtle Guards. Awesome.
Yeah, I think that's the sound. I love what Nick said about basically the rabbits are showcasing the speed.
Yeah.
And the turtles are showcasing the like lots of time, but like really efficient, powerful things.
Yeah.
It's that concept moving forward because we're going to get, from what he was saying, it sounds like we're going to get a Phoenixborn that naturally wants to pair time dice with every other type of magic.
Right.
So thinking about all of the different stuff we might get that
time illusion.
Someone asked what pairing are you most excited about with time?
Time illusion. Time illusion.
It's time illusion. I'm probably time divine. Time ceremonial is going to be undead stuff. I have no doubts.
Oh yeah, it'd be really creepy.
Reincarnate. Here we go.
It'd be really creepy.
Yeah, but I think more and more, I really love divine. I love the aesthetic of divine. I love just the way that they play the game so far.
And I think you just find your favorite magic type, and that's one of the fun things about Ashes. And then you take that magic type, you pair it with 6 other dice types, and you can have 7 crazy decks all in one school of magic that right?
Yeah, it's
which
really
is super fun.
Stefanos asking, do you know if the older promo Phoenixborn are getting new artwork for their comeback as Time Phoenixborn? I would be surprised if they don't just use the same artwork. Is the Jericho art the same as the old Jericho?
I think it's the same. Yeah.
I would be shocked if they didn't. Purple is saying, do you think the PvE game type would fit Ashes? Nick actually mentioned when we were talking to him earlier that is something he would love to explore.
Actually, like thinking about it for real.
I think this works just like Flesh and Blood works, where you have a deck that's built that can go heads up, but also have a Phoenixborn that's working. So like we could be challenged by a common enemy.
So fun.
At the same time.
And the thing is too, we talked about this a lot in the PvE podcast that we did recently. Like, it makes the entire card pool more interesting for everybody.
Yeah.
Some cards that maybe don't see play in PvP, for a challenge, a certain creature can tax certain things differently and make you want to include cards that you haven't thought about in so long.
Yeah, because they're still going to be able to like damage you, and you're still going to need to do damage to them. I mean, it makes a lot of sense. I also pictured, I meant to mention it earlier, but like the idea of you go play a tournament, and then like let's say you get through the Swiss, and you're not as savant as everyone else. Like I probably would be. You're not in the cut, right? But like you have your deck, and like you went 3 and 2 or 2 and 3 or whatever it is, and like the idea that like 3 or 4 people could hang around the table while they're just hanging out, grab a beer or a cocktail or whatever, and then just hang out and play that with the same stack of cards potentially. Yeah. Right. You don't even necessarily. You could have a deck built.
You bring your one deck.
But it's like I think that is so enjoyable, and then we've seen so many people saying, "I've been playing this with my spouse, or I've been playing this with my son or daughter," and I'm telling you listen to that podcast if you want more thoughts on this. But like, there's just no reason not to have that exist because I think it's such a great gateway into the game itself.
Yeah, you imagine playing with your family, playing with your kids on a PvE where you're going and you're working together to hunt something down and win. It's like It's beautiful.
Apparently, the Jericho art is new.
Well, then maybe so.
I have Jericho somewhere here. I just
It's a
don't know
question
what it
we
looks
should have
like.
asked Nick.
Next time.
Even if he
on
knows.
Dragon Ball Z.
Well, hey, yeah, thanks for joining us, everybody. We're going to get out of here. We really just cannot overstate how appreciative we are that everybody out there was willing and answered the call, as it were, to get Ashes back in print and answered it. You did. This was a remarkable moment for everybody involved, Plaid Hat and us, of course, in particular. We weren't sure how this was going to go, and it was immediately just like, oh, wow. There are a lot of people who want Ashes to be around. And we're glad we're not the only ones. So thank you so much for all of that. Again, I haven't seen the door open. The upgrade kits are on a freight truck, probably in Tulsa. Maybe it's trying to find us. I don't know. Phone calls bound to happen soon. So as soon as that arrives, which if it's not here now, I have to imagine it's probably early tomorrow morning. We're packing and we're shipping. So it'll get out there as soon as possible, I assure you.
Yeah,
I wish we could do more, honestly.
I glimpsed a notice that we got on the internal system when I went to get water. And I think it's going to be here first thing in the morning.
They've got it scheduled?
Yeah.
Okay. Well, expect it to happen then. We appreciate you. I just got a text from Jonathan. So, okay, it's the same thing. Tomorrow morning is guaranteed with the freight company.
Nothing's for sure except for nothing's for sure.
Maybe 2 weeks from now. We'll see.
That's right. Well, hey, this was great. Appreciate you being here. Shout out to Plaid Hat for partnering with us to make this happen. And this is really just the beginning. So stay tuned. And if you haven't checked out this game, please do. We'll catch you on the next Ashes Wednesday.
Take care.